Pegi 18.
Come around. Well, I heard it all before. So God knocked on my door. I'm a loser and a user, so I don't need no accuser to try and slow me down because I know you're right. So go do what you like. Make sure you do it wise. You may find out that yourself that means nothing was ever there. You can't go forcing something if it's just not right. No time to search the world around, 'cause you know where I'll be found when I come around. No time to search the world around, 'cause you know where I'll be found when I come around. When I come around. When I come around. When I come around. Strangers, from strangers into brothers, from brothers into strangers once again. We saw the whole world, but I couldn't see the meaning. I couldn't even recognize my friends.
Older, but nothing's any different. Right now feels the same, I wonder why. I wish they told us it shouldn't take a sickness or airplanes falling out the sky.
Do I have to die to hear you miss me? Do I have to die to hear you say goodbye? I don't wanna act like there's tomorrow. I don't wanna wait to do this one more time. One more time.
One more,
One more time.
one more time.
I miss you.
Took time, but I admit it. It still hurts even after all these years. And I know that next time ain't always gonna happen. I gotta say I love you to die to hear you miss me? Do I have to die to hear you say goodbye? I don't wanna act like there's tomorrow. I don't wanna wait to do this one more time. One more time. One more. One more time. One more time. One more time. One more time. One more. One more time. One more time. One more time. I miss you. I hate to be a downer, but I spend too many hours crossing days off the calendar. It don't mean nothing to me. I'm burned out like lights on a tree. Or songs can listen to this. Make a smile, but all I can see is empty boxes and trees. You're not in a coffin, growing up or whatever you call it. Sometimes you get what you got, but it's not what you wanted at all. This is not another Christmas song. This is not another Christmas. Why can't we get divorced for Christmas? Cause it just isn't the same. I miss the nights that we got twisted. I miss walking in the rain. Now you're always angry and I'm always saying I'm sorry. Depression's such a lonely business. Why can't we get divorced for Christmas? Another year not in a coffin, growing up or whatever you call it. Sometimes you get what you got, but it's not what you wanted at all. This is not another Christmas song. This is not another Christmas song. This is not another Christmas song. Sometimes you get what you got, but it's not what you wanted at all. This is not another Christmas. I'm not sure you're not in a coffin, growing up or whatever you call it. Sometimes you get what you got, but it's not what you wanted at all. This is not another Christmas song. Running fast and missing, but cannot help convincing. Reasons you gave me are all wearing thin. It's not meant to hurt you, but let me assure you, it's not what
to be ready, to get ready. We'll be on stage in a second. Just a few things we gotta do. Gotta make the set list, wash the guitars, bathe the entire crew. Gonna play with all my Legos, then we'll eat some snacks. Drop Ninja Brian off of his Brazilian wax. Drink some gas so we can play real fast. And then you better hold on to all of your ass. We're gonna crush this show, just a few more steps. Nothing says rock like meticulous prep. So get ready to be ready, to get ready. Cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna chill your spine and blow your mind all into time. Now get ready to be ready, to get ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to get fucking destroyed? We are nearly prepared to begin preparations for our final sound check of the evening, so please file out of the auditorium while we reset the stage. Thank you.
For those about to rock, please hang tight while I find my socks. Gonna crack your skull like an aftershock. Just gotta call my broker and sell some stocks. So get ready to be ready, to get ready. Cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna melt your face through time and space at an appropriate pace. Now get ready to be ready, to get ready. Now get ready to be ready, to get ready. Now be ready to be ready, to get ready.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to yet another stream with the one, the only, the cat that's probably going to take a little bit of time to spawn in. Me, Sydney, hi. How's it going? How we feeling? How we doing? How's life? How's it going? No, I'm going to change this background. We've had this background for a while now. Get out of there. There we go. I'm back in my room. Teleporting, am I right or am I right? How's everyone doing today on this very sleepy sort of Saturday? Today's Saturday, right? Today's Saturday? Yeah, today's Saturday. Pitiful roar. What's the pitiful roar? What was that? What's going on there? Like a little fucking blah. I hope. And company. Okay, not just me today. Okay, sweet. I hope everyone is doing good today. It's a little sleepy, admittedly. I also have to go turn on my AC, so give me like 3 nanoseconds. Ah! It's gonna get hot today. Today is gonna be a hot-ass fucking day. I can already tell. I can look outside and go, ooh, shit gonna get hot. It's also apparently gonna thunder later. So Zeus hates me. Again. Cool. Awesome. Love to see it. Thanks, Zeus. Just remind me at like the turn of every 30 minutes to save my work today, okay? All right? You cool with that? You gotta remind me. I'm stupid. I'll forget. You have to be the one to remind me. It's your job. It's your job not to have me tilt today, okay? All right? Cool. So yes, obviously today we are working on more animation for Paladin Part 2. We will be working on all of Dagger's animations today. All of them are pretty much based out. So we just have to go through and start lining and start doing stuff. So yeah. Tomorrow will be another 12-hour stream just like today. Obviously today we're starting very, 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 very early. And tomorrow will be the exact same thing. So same time, same place. You know how it be. But tomorrow we'll hopefully be working on Hammer's animations. That's the big hope. I might sneeze. I don't think I'm gonna. So tomorrow is going to be Hammer, today is going to be Dagger, and then all this week, all this follow-up week is going to be cutscenes. We're going to be doing a lot of cutscenes, as we're calling them. Hopefully, that's the big hope, is that this week we can kind of finish everything that we need to finish, right? This little weekend here. Because if we do hammer and we do dagger, that is, they're done, they're ready to go, and we can... Nah. I am too, actually, Hull. I'm very happy that today I am feeling like getting back into it. I want to keep working. We gotta keep working. But before we get to it, there's a little thing you guys have to do first. And that is, well, one, you have to vote on an outfit for today. So I'll set that up. That's step one. Let's get that going. Outfit. Feature. Funny. None. And normal. There you go. All right, and while you're voting on that, you guys have to vote on my coffee today. Because, oh boy, do I fucking need one. I woke up. I went to bed pretty much immediately after stream yesterday. I was, like, dead tired for some fuck-ass reason. I had no idea why. But I went right to bed. And I woke up at, like, 3 a.m. And I was like, do I stay up? Do I go to bed again? Like, what do I do? I don't really know. So I tried to get up and I tried to, like, do something, but I ended up not doing anything, and then I went back to bed. But now I'm just, like, a little worried. I'm a little worried, right, that I'll be tired later, and I don't want to be tired later. Also, because of course we have to, because I see you, you little fucking gremlin. Happy birthday, Badger! It's Badger's birthday! Yay! Woo! Happy birthday to Badger. And yesterday was Spiral's birthday. But hopefully today is a good day for you, Badge. Hopefully today's a good day for me, too. You felt like an overwhelming urge to sleep more. See, that's what I felt, too. Mind melded. Look at us. All right. So, we're getting, because of course we have to, we're getting a large iced coffee today from Dunkin' D's, okay? So now, I'm gonna give you guys flavors. I'm gonna give you guys flavors, and you have to vote on them, okay? Maximum of 5. So you gotta type in fast, all right? So once I list off the thingies, you have to type in what you want. First 5 get added, all right? Well, not just flavors, but also like milk stuff. Should I do that? I feel like I should just get like regular milk. What did I get last time? Does it auto set? Oh, it does. Okay, good. Okay, yeah. I can just reset the flavors then. You guys don't have to do like milk or anything. Here we go. That's ideal. All right, we can do this. All right. Yeah. All right. Okay, for sweetened flavors, your options to subject me to are chocolate cookie, brown sugar, butter pecan, caramel, French vanilla, mocha, and that's it. Go. Tell me what I'm getting. What am I getting? What sick concoction are you coming up with today, toddlers? I'll list them off again for those that need it. Chocolate cookie. All right, that's 1 vote for mocha. Chocolate cookie, brown sugar, butter pecan, caramel, French vanilla, mocha. All right, you're getting me a coffee today. Go nuts. Go nuts to butts. Chocolate cookie. All right, today seems very chocolate themed. You know what would probably go good with that? I'm going to say this and then nobody's going to vote for it. But you know what would probably go good with like mocha and chocolate cookie would probably be like raspberry or something. Like doing like a chocolate raspberry cookie sorted drink. That'd be cool. But we haven't gotten to the raspberry yet. Or we haven't gotten to the unsweetened flavors just yet. We're almost there. That's next. But first, you got to vote. One more time. No, another chocolate cookie. All right. That is, we have 2 more options open. Chocolate cookie, brown sugar, butter pecan, caramel, French vanilla, and mocha. Mocha loca. It's not even that funny. We got 2 more. Because I'm doing a max of 5 into this. Oh, stream is dying. Bright and early. Death of stream. Brilliant. Love to see it. Come on back. Come on back. Come on back. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. You can stop dying. It's okay. It's fine. You're alright. Nope, still dying. Brilliant. I don't even know if you guys can still hear me. Zeus hates me once again, it seems. This is what's happening now. Brilliant. Alright, where are we on the votes? Only 5 votes in. That's okay. Stream, come back. Stream, come back. It's okay. It's okay. I didn't mean it, stream. You can come back. It's alright. You're okay. It's alright, stream. It's okay. What's happening? We just started. What the fuck? Who's breaking the internet? What the hell? Alright, there we go. Alright, are we better? Are we good? Are we okay? Alright. Alright. It looks like we're okay. Alright, looks like we're better now. Not a Sydney stream without some technical difficulties. Am I right or am I right? Alright. Okay. Making sure things are going okay. Alright, YouTube, we're fine. YouTube, we're fine. YouTube, we're fine. Alright, it looks like that's just what we're gonna do. Alright, you know what? Just to balance it out, I'll do an extra mocha. How about that? There we go. 2 mocha, 2 chocolate. You know what? I'll throw in an extra chocolate cookie. Alright, unsweetened flavor time. We got blueberry. Don't put in a coconut. Please don't do a coconut. I'm not going to give you the option of coconut. I don't like coconut. Blueberry, hazelnut, raspberry, toast. Oh, don't do a toasted almond either. That'd probably kill me. All right, you got blueberry, hazelnut, raspberry, vanilla. Go. There you go. There's your options for my unsweetened flavors. Go nuts. Go crazy. Go stupid. Are we back? Are we okay? Can you guys hear me all right? That was annoying. I hope that doesn't happen more. That should not happen. Also, let me open Animate really quick while we're doing this. Let's get everything prepped up and ready to go. Probably also get like a sandwich too, just to keep me like alive. Wonder if that's why I've been so tired lately, is maybe I am dependent on coffee now. I doubt it. I doubt that would take so quickly. Okay, we got 1 for raspberry. We got a maximum of 5 here. Release source number 2. Let's open that up. One more time. We got blueberry, hazelnut, raspberry, and vanilla. Alright, there we go. Alright, so we have... Here, we'll swap on over. Oh, Bunny Suit's winning with 6 votes. I'll give it a few more minutes for that to click. Let me double check something really quick. Okay, we are good. We'll go over here. We'll do this. And... we got 2 raspberries, 1 blueberry. Okay, I see you. Out here with that. Alright, here we go. This is what we're working with today. My bunny suit's winning at a 50% with only 6 votes. So again, I'll give it a few more minutes for that. We have to do the flippy, the attacky, and then also I think we have a run as well available for dagger. Yeah, here we go. And we have it set like this. Just like that. So we have this ready to go. We have this for her. And go from there. Alright, you know what? I'll throw in an extra blueberry and I'll throw in an extra raspberry. Alright, there is the coffee. Not a horrible coffee today, honestly. That sounds pretty good. I hope it's good. I hope I like it. That's my main thing, is I hope that I like it. What do I want for like a sandwich? I should get something to eat too. Something small though, nothing crazy. No, I'm not spending $8 on a sandwich. That's stupid. Why would I spend $8 on a sandwich? Yeah, I'll get some of these. And I'll get like a dinghy. What am I getting? Also, I'm not getting that gross ass barbecue sauce again. That shit was nasty. Nasty nest. Let's do... I do think a sandwich would do me good. They just got like a grilled cheese. They have like a whole cheese. Just grilled. Oh, no problem, Alex. Stay safe. Again, I think that storm's coming up my way. It's looking really nice out today, but it's really windy and it says that like thunderstorms are going to be happening later. You know what? I'll get this. Yeah. No. You know what? I will get a sandwich. No, wait. Come back. Come back. Not refreshers. Yeah. Sandwiches. Finish each other's sandwiches. That's what I was gonna say. Dude, who's gonna get a breakfast sandwich and not put an egg on it? Who does that? Who is sacrilegious enough not to do that? Alright, there we go. You know, the burrito. I didn't get the burrito yesterday. That was gonna be too much money. Alright, good. And that brings it down to manageable amount of money. Goody, goody, goody. I also finally put my Switch 2 up on Facebook Marketplace, so hopefully somebody takes that next week. It's got everything. I put it up for like $400 because I think it's like less than what is it? I think like market value is like $450 or like $500 for a Switch 2. But I knocked it down just like a little bit because like it's out of the box. It's been opened, but like I haven't touched it or anything. So hopefully someone takes it. That's the big hope. Alrighty. Where do I want to start even? You know what? I know exactly where I want to start. There's one thing I have to do first before I do anything else. And I realized it while not scripting, but figuring stuff. Okay, yeah, Bunny wins. Bunny suit wins today. That's fine. I don't mind. While trying to like script out the fight, I realized. Hello? Program, would you like to work with me? I'm hitting my buttons. Hello? Is it not 8? Is it control? Is it control 8? Nope. It's control F8. Hello? Shift F8. Alt F8. Hello? Program? Huh. That's weird, but okay. My this is usually, you open this by doing like control F8, but I guess it's not doing that. All right. I realized the other day I don't have any hurt frames for Dagger here, because obviously she's gonna get like bonked a few times, so I need her to like have these poses where she's like, ah, ooh, ah, ee. You know what I mean? That's what we're gonna try and work on right now. This will be like our little warm-up. I hate that it does this, that it does like the see-through thing. Wish it wouldn't do that. I don't know how to not make it do that. Doesn't look like I can do that. That's okay. It's whatever. I'm not mad. I just want to make sure everything is good to go. Hey, Vorkson. I definitely need to like loosen up my hand a little bit. So, how's everyone feeling after Digital Circus's ending yesterday? I would certainly hope most people have seen it at this point. And we've had some time to sit with it. So I'm curious. Yeah, I swear after that, like pretty much all of my Instagram feed this morning has been like things you didn't notice in episode 9. It's like, I don't care. to do. There we go. I want like a knocked up sort of pose here. But still having these legs be like all the way back here. I don't know how I want this pose to work. I think just that one is good. Or maybe one where it's like twisting. Where they're like over here. Oh, it's Obama! Thanks, Obama! I love Obama. He was the coolest president. Didn't really like his wife too much, though. Okay, she kept interrupting my cartoons. It was a little annoying. If she didn't interrupt my cartoons, I probably would have liked her more. Oh, yeah. I love that little gay cat on the internet. What was her name? Cindy? I'm just gonna have it be like, ah. Yeah, that's fine. Hey, Jasmine. It's, not a Sydney Belladonna stream without some technical difficulties. Actually, that reminds me, I wanted to posit a question at you guys. Right? And of course, it has to do with Game Grumps, because I was watching Game Grumps clips earlier. If you had to like script one of my streams, what would you do? How would you script one of my my streams? Sid gets stun locked by somebody supporting Monster Hunter World for like 3 hours or some shit. Sid talks about how much they hate Minecraft while playing Minecraft. You know what? I will keep this here, and I'll have it go like this instead. Bah, 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 bah. Oh, just for an hour? Really? You can see it. The like big spark effect coming out. And then another big spark effect coming out. Ooh, yeah. Because Elise can start like kicking her ass. And then that means that like Hammer has to run over and do something. Yeah. Ooh, Elise, I'm liking this. I knew they needed, like, damage frames. Well, you know, everything I talk about relates to everything else that I talk about, so it makes sense. Oh, come on, Hand. You had plenty of time to break. Well, not time to break, but you had plenty of break time. Don't say I never did nothing for my art. Oh, also, I didn't say anything about it today, because usually I do pop into Discord and I go like, hey everybody, streams, like, videos done this much. Paladin's at 8K now. I'm doing a Crab Souls game? Which one? Is it the treasure one with the, like, cartoony crab? Dude, I swear. Like, there's my hair everywhere. I feel like I'm shedding. Get out of here. I'm not trying to talk to you. I'm trying to do this. The crab treasure. Right. How is that so far? I never had any interest in it. I certainly hope it does. I have noticed that we've kind of slowed down, but admittedly Sunday last weekend was like its big pop off. Kind of hoping that happens again. We'll see, though. Not holding my breath. I gotta stop expecting things. When I expect things, things don't happen. When I don't expect them, things happen. I've also been trying to do, like, the opposite of my mental game. It's not been working. I used to do this thing, and I've told other people to do this too, where it's like, hey, if you want something, imagine that you're not going to get it. And then you'll get it. It has like a 50% chance to work. But now I've started being like, oh, give me this thing, and then it's like, well, you asked for it, so you're not gonna get it now. Like the Rhett and Link thing, I was like, please, 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 and then guess what? Didn't get it. So I think I gotta go back to my old strat of not wanting things and then getting them and being like, oh, I never wanted this whole time, but in secret I did. So that's why I gotta be like, it won't hit 10K. What are you talking about? That won't happen. No way. Ha ha ha. Moist Critical totally won't find it and make a video on it. No, that's not gonna happen. What? Psh, that's insane. That'll never happen. Psh. It probably won't, but to be fair. I mean, that's fair too. Grapple with the shells and parrying. Oh, yeah, parrying. I hate parrying. I hate parrying in any game, frankly. As I make a fake game that involves parrying. And one of my favorite games has an entire parry mechanic attached to it. But yeah, I hate parrying. Unless it's done well, I guess. Realizing she's a lot like, I think Charlie's a furry? No, he is. Charlie's actually like a huge furry, but he just like keeps it in the closet, actually. He has a fursuit. I see. Yeah, I don't think I'd like that too much. See, my thing with, like, GIMPs, is that I feel like a bunch of games try to, like, innovate on things. Right? They always try to, like, they take, like, a formula and they go, ooh, I'm gonna change it and I'm gonna make it better. And then because they change it, they actually make it worse when, like, it would have been fine, which is more the same, but, like, with a different flavor. Because I was thinking about that earlier in terms of like turn-based games. Because I feel like there are so many turn-based games that come out and they do this thing of like, what is it? Oh, my drink is here. Let me go get. I gotta go grab my drinky. Rant. We'll continue in a second. Give me a sec. I gotta like step off. My Twinkie! Oh, I don't like putting up pants. Lord above, why do I have to put on pants? Okay. Okay. What are you doing? You're probably gonna want to leave here in a minute, anyways. Oh, you're coming in here. Noki has decided to join me. Wow. Alright. Cat returns. Alright, let's try this horrendous abomination. Oh no. Oh no. Chocolate and raspberry. Whatever am I to do? Such a diabolical combination. Oh no. You want out? You just walked in here and you already want out. Like, what's the whole point? What's the point of you coming in here? Nope, she's underneath the bed. But like I was saying, you know, I feel like there are so many turn-based games that come out, right? And they always have to, like, fuck it up. They always do, like, well, in our turn-based game, you can do this thing. It's like, shut up. Just give me, like, a fuck ton of potions I'm never gonna use. You know, let me, you know, maybe have some directionals going on. And have some just, like, interesting encounters. Boom, done. It's simple, easy, breezy, beautiful, cover girl, right? But no. And I feel like that's the same way with, like, parrying in almost every game, is that they always have to add some, like, unique parry mechanic that's, like, built on the entire game. And I hate that. I think that is, like, the worst part, right? Is when a parry mechanic gets added to a game and it's, like, required to play the game. It's like, no, I don't want to parry. Even Dark Souls, the game that all of you are copying with your fucking parry mechanic. At least Dark Souls had the wherewithal to give us like a fucking, you know, block button. Hell, even Elden Ring kind of like leaned away from parrying. Like, you can still do it and it's still good, but like for the most part, guard counters are a lot more fun. IMO, in my own opinion. Being able to like tank a hit and then riposte is pretty cool instead of just like getting a timing down. Ooh. Whoa. What the fuck? Hold on. I'm drinking the coffee. Whoa. It's like, how do I describe it? It's like a bowl of Cheerios, but the Cheerios are like chocolate, and there's like I don't know. What else is there? I can taste the raspberry. The raspberry is actually really good. How does a piece of work avoid being derivative? Oh yeah, I feel like we've talked about that before. How do I put it? Because I think this is the same thing I said last time we talked about that. There's like, when you do it clearly out of love. I think when you do something out of passion, even if it's a direct copy of something, people go, ooh, I like this thing. Because clearly it's having a good time with what it's doing. Sorry, I'm chomping on bacon. Because I mean, like, I'm trying to think of like a good example. I'm seriously trying to think of like a good example. I guess Souls-likes in general are a good angle, because that tends to be the thing that people think about, is like, think of how many Souls-likes come out and are just like garbo. They're just like bad. They're just like flat bad, right? There's a lot of them. There's a lot of bad Souls-likes that come out, and then there's also a lot of good ones that do just kind of rip things from Dark Souls. What makes those two things bad? Well, on one hand, you have the ones that are doing it for the cash grab. And on the other hand, you're doing the ones that actually like what they're doing and they understand the source material. It's why like a massive big budget, like the original Lords of the Fallen, not the new one, but like the original one. That's why a big budget game like that sucks fucking doo-doo butt, right? And then that shitty one that you can buy for like $3 off of Steam that is just heavily covered in references of Dark Souls actually plays 10 times better because they actually understand the like game mechanics. And they have a way better time actually playing it. I think in general too, because I do talk about passion like all the time, is that like just having a clear passion for something makes it all the better. Actually, I watched the thing about how Star Wars is just a ripoff of Flash Gordon. But Flash Gordon is a ripoff of something else. But that other thing is a ripoff of an unsuccessful science fiction novel that actually caused its author to stop writing altogether because they thought they sucked at fiction. Right? But clearly, Flash Gordon, pretty fucking popular. That other thing that Flash Gordon is based off of, also pretty fucking popular. Star Wars, horrifically popular. And all of those are also based on fucking King Arthur. Wildly popular. We just have to do things with passion. And I think that's kind of died out in nerd culture almost. You know? I think the more that like normal people get involved in the nerd spaces, having like genuine love and interest and like passion for something kind of like dies out a little bit. It's not cool to like things. At least not anymore. It's not cool to care about things. If you care, why? Why do you give a shit about this? Why do you care that much? I think a good example actually is like, think of my rants about Monster Hunter World, right? Imagine me going up to like a normal person and just like talking at them about how much I don't like Monster Hunter World. Why the fuck are they going to care? Actually, if anything, they're gonna hear me kind of like whinge and complain about like a video game, and they're gonna go like, why do you care this much? It's not that big of a deal. Like, shut up. And it's like, ooh. Yeah, now that you're here and I like you're the one I'm trying to have this conversation with, this, you know, straw man normal person, I can't have that conversation with them anymore because they don't care. It matters so little into their like perspective of life. They can't see the passion in it. And I've seen that happen in real time to me. I knew years ago, right, that I lost one of my best friends the day they stopped caring about me changing my idea. The day I came up to them and I was like, oh my god, I have this like really cool comic idea. They're like, I don't care. And I went, oh. The thing that I could have a conversation with you is no longer interesting to you? Oh no. That means I can't talk to you anymore. Because this is the thing that interests me and this is the thing I enjoy sharing. No, I just can't do that anymore. Which is why, you know, it's harder for people to talk about these things nowadays. Ultimately, that's why. That's how you prevent yourself from just being like a copycat. Is you show that you clearly care about something unapologetically. Because imagine if like Expedition 33 came out, right? And the whole time the game was just like, ugh, now we have to do a parry mechanic. You know, it's doing that irony thing, or like, his wife just died and they didn't even bang. Like, how awful would that have been? That's like every game nowadays. Is they always have to kind of like make tongue-in-cheek references to how, you know, how like, oh, how uncomfortable this situation is. It's like, just sit in it. Allow yourself to sit in it. Love the things that you do. Ironically enough, actually, not to get like super dark into it, but that's like a form of propaganda. And that's been like a huge thing lately. Is that a lot of media lately has been like training people to not care. And to have like zero empathy. And to not like take anything seriously. Ironically, kind of like Jax, actually. And what that does is it kind of conditions your brain to not take things seriously, not have genuine emotions towards other people, not think having genuine emotions towards other people is good. And what that does is it makes it easier for certain groups to do horrendous things because you don't care. You don't have the empathy to go, ooh, that thing is not great. I don't like that thing that's happening. Because then you just turn it into like one big joke. Which is why, by the way, I don't think I've ever done it. I don't really like making like Jeffrey Epstein jokes or anything like that, right? There are certain jokes that I just don't touch, that I know a lot of people do. And for me, I just don't touch them because it's like, no, you need to like take that with an amount of seriousness. There are some things that I'm cool with joking about, but certain evil shit is just like, you can't do that. Because once you start like joking about it, then it's easier to dismiss. And not, again, not to make it like super duper dark, but like, again, the rumor come out, right? They were like actually eating babies. They were actually doing horrific acts. They were doing genuine crimes. Real disgusting, true crime level crimes. And how did the internet react? By laughing at it. And now it's gone. No one cares anymore. How fucking shitty is that? No one takes you seriously if you talk about it anymore. How scary is that? That should be fucking scary. I know it's wild that I'm talking about this while drawing a knight in what's basically a bunny suit, taking damage while he listened to Gridania's main theme, and I'm dressed also in a bunny suit, but still. It's why I care so much. It's why I'm like very okay with. When I was younger, when I was a younger cat, I hated that I had like emotions. You know, because it's the common thing when you grow up in like a masculine sort of way, is that you're not supposed to like, you know, express emotions. And I was a crier when I was a kitten. I would cry like all the time. My mom would like take me outside of the house, I'd cry. My mom would like take me to McDonald's, I'd cry. My mom would take me to like an amusement park, I'd cry. My mom would take me on like a ride or something, I'd cry. I cried like all the fucking time, and I never knew why. Obviously, I never knew why. And you know, my dad was like, "That's not how a man should act," and I was like, "Joke's on you, motherfucker." I'm playing with Barbie and Littlest Pet Shop in tandem with my Playmobil Knights. Go fuck yourself. But yeah, I always thought like my emotions were bad, right? And then I kind of started listening to them a bit more, and I was like, wait a second, no, they're right. Hey, CD. I was like, wait a second, no, how I feel is like valid. Wait a minute. No, my emotions are like communicating with me right now. I should fucking listen to them. Why am I trying to shove these things down? And now I've leaned into being a lot more like emotional. I'm cool with it now. I'm happy I'm like that. And I feel like more people need to do that. I feel like so many people get used to like snuffing out their emotions just in general. And they don't know how to deal with it when they feel something. And I think like one of the main things that's like really important to deal with is like uncomfort. Like you should be able to understand why something makes you uncomfortable. It's not bad that you're uncomfortable. And you shouldn't be made to feel bad because you're uncomfortable. Instead, you should understand why that uncomfortable situation is uncomfortable for you. I feel like if more people were able to like, you know, look at themselves to that light, I feel like they'd be better off. Because I can go into a situation, be made uncomfortable, and go, oh no, I know exactly why I don't like this right now. I know exactly what's up with me. I don't think that's true for like a lot of people. I feel like some people can't really do that to themselves. Emotional regulation is important. Thank you, CD. Speaking of which, CD, actually, we just hit 8K on the Paladin. So it's pretty hype. But basically, what my giant rant about emotions should be telling you, by the way, is that express yourself. Don't be afraid to express yourself. Be who you are. If you want to try being something you're not, go right ahead. If you want to walk around and have people call you Alejandro and you grow like a mustache and you start wearing like a Zorro hat and you get really into like fencing, go right ahead. Who cares? If you want to call yourself Nicole and start wearing dresses and like go into clubs, just go fucking do it. If you want to get really into video games, just get really into video. Just do it. And express yourself. Be who you are. You're an individual. You're like a human. Listen to your body. Your body will tell you what it needs. It's crazy. And if you get like a scary thought or you get like a scary feeling, go like, ooh, this is a thing I have to explore. Don't do it. You know, if your body suddenly decides to tell you, go murder 30 people, it's like, whoa, 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 whoa. Why? What's going on, body? What's happening there? Why are you telling me that? What's with the sudden bloodlust? Ooh, that is good. I like that coffee. You guys, I mean, I know I had like a big hand in making it myself, but that coffee's really good. That coffee's like really good. Could you guys imagine if I started talking like that like all the time? If I started doing like the like Valley Girl. Oh my god, guys. Welcome back to Sydney Belladonna's stream. How are we doing today? Like, oh my god. This sandwich, it just makes my clothes fly off. Oh my god. I sure do hope the sandwich doesn't go straight to my ass. I feel like my voice will get very grating very soon. Apparently people like my voice, which is weird. Maybe I should start doing like Reddit stories. Like Reddit D&D stories or some shit. But I don't know D&D well enough to actually do that. I've played it before, but like, I don't know. I don't feel like I could do like, who is it? Like a D&D Doge kind of thing. Or even a Crit Crab. Or a Loot Goblin. I like those guys, though. Capable of critiquing logo designs? Kind of, yeah. Aw, that's sweet. And other times you're like, shut this gremlin up. Get this fucker off my screen. Sorry, I'm like eating my sandwich. I want to eat this before it's like gone. I say that like it's gonna fucking disappear. I'm doing a think. No, we should be fine. No, it shouldn't be too big of a deal. Screwed by my vocal cords. Okay. I don't mean to laugh at that. That is a very nice comment. Again, anytime somebody tells me that I'm nice to listen to, I'm like, yay! The one thing I'm good at, talking my fucking head off. And then you guys will meet me in person someday, maybe, at like a convention or something, and you'll actually see how fucking quiet I am. I had this thought, right? Because, like, for me, and you can, oh, my eye freaked out because I hit a button. Or look at you while I'm talking, while I'm also eating. What is it? Because, like, right here, right now, this entire thing that I'm doing is, I have to talk at you. I just have to, right? And I don't mind, and I like talking to you guys. You guys are great to talk to. You guys keep my brain moving, especially when I'm hopped up on caffeine and bacon. But when I'm in like a public situation, I don't want to fuck up. I don't want to make anyone uncomfortable, and I don't want to like overstep. Well, thank you, Darwin. I don't want to like fuck up when I'm talking to people, right? So what do? I sit and I listen. I crouch down and I listen. I'm like, yeah. What are we doing? What's happening? And then that gets me into more trouble than it does like success. It's like, you didn't say anything the whole time. I'm like, yeah, I was listening to what other people were saying. And I was giving them my rapt attention and very involved in the conversation by not saying anything. Because I know if I interrupt, people are going to go, ugh, the fuck are you talking? Shut up. And it's like, I'm sorry. I actually remember that happening, too. And I also hate... This may have happened to you guys before. I'm sorry, I'm eating. Where if you get, like... You're with somebody, right? Like, you're with, like, a friend or something. Oh. And that friend invites you into a space, right? But then you are 1000% actually not welcome within that space. But your friend doesn't realize, right? Your friend thinks that you're welcome and that everyone's going to like you because your friend likes you. But oh no. Oh no. Actually, everybody hates you because you're not welcome there. They didn't entirely consent to you being there. And they also don't know what you're going to say or what you're going to do and what you're going to, otherwise. I am indeedy. I am working on part 2 right now as we see another knight bent over in damage. I'm snacking before we get back into it. Oh. And I hate that. Because you know what sucks? Is that it then makes you the asshole in that situation. This is something, by the way, that I actually had to explain to Puck like a bajillion times. I was like, hey, look, I don't hate your friends. I don't hate the people that you hang out with. I don't have anything against them. But they're not going to like me. You cannot assume that they're going to like me. They're just not going to. And I might not even like them. There's an entire possibility that, like, my personality and their personality don't mesh. And that is okay. That is totally fine. But you cannot get mad at me for trying, being shut down and going, all right, I'm just done trying. I don't care enough. And it's like, I don't want to deal with that. I really don't. It's not her fault. It's not their friend's fault. It's not my fault. It's no one's fault. And also, too, that's why I'm usually really fucking quiet in like a public setting, is I'm trying to feel out the room. I'm trying to make sure that if I make like a furry joke, right? Or if I comment on like how hot a male character is, then I'm not gonna get weird fucking looks, right? Because that's happened to me before. I've been in like a public setting with friends that I thought were cool, and like a hot character came on like a show that we were watching. I'm like, oh my god, he's so hot. And they're all like, what did you say? And it's like, they're hot? Sorry, thought this was a fucking safe space. I guess not. My bad. Oops. And also what kind of jokes I can get away with and otherwise. No, there is no shame in it, but sometimes people shame it. That was a good sandwich. That was a really good sandwich. That's a problem, you know? That's what happens. There's that people get uppity like that. And then it's like, oh. Oops, I fucked up. My bad. It's especially bad when you fuck up multiple times in a row. That's really bad. That's one's like, all right, I don't want to try anymore. I'm good. I've done my due diligence. I'm content. I don't need to do this anymore. That's happened to me a few times too. And again, it's nobody's fault. Like not every, like it's not like it's Oh, what show was that? There was a show like that where like the main character, everybody likes them, and then there's this one person that just like doesn't like them, and they lose their fucking mind. They're like, why don't you like me? It's like, I don't know, I don't fucking like you. What show was that? There was a show like that. Oh yeah, that too. That's a huge one. Again, this is why for me, I like if I'm in a public setting, right? I need like an anchor person. I need like an anchor for everything. I always need an anchor. Anchors are very, very helpful. It was definitely a kid's cartoon. I know that much. That does sound like an episode from Fish Hooks, honestly. Thank you, and have a good rest of your day. Hopefully this will be out by next month. I'm hoping to kind of speed up production on these a little bit. Drinky. Oh, I really like this coffee, actually. Oh yeah, I met the creators of Star vs. the Forces of Evil. They're cool. I am kind of sad though that I feel like I freaked them out a little bit. I was not yet in my journey yet, so I was I don't know. I remember getting like a lukewarm reception to the question that I asked him, and I was like, Dude, Fishhooks was a good show. Also, when I say I've met the Star vs. the Forces of Evil's creators, I like mean that. Like I met them, like in a. No, not fan syndrome, because I was 1000% like not a fan. So maybe that's what it was. It was like my like, oh, I don't care, but like I think you're cool from like a production standpoint. Because I think that's I can't even remember what I actually asked them, but I'm pretty sure that's what I asked. Was like, oh, how does it feel doing stuff for like Disney or something stupid? But they were friends with my design professor, so they came to visit her and stopped into our class and hung out with us for like the entire day, which is really cool. Again, I miss college, honestly. I got to rub shoulders with so many cool people. Actually, so, oh, Noki, you want out? So, fun fact, if you know Star versus the Forces of Evil, by the way, there's a character in that show that you may know. Star versus the Forces of Evil. Lena? Characters. Jaina, that's her name. Jana Ordonia. There we go. This character, right? This character here. That was my design professor. That's who that is. That is the show's creators putting my professor into the show themselves. Also, I hated that bitch. Same shit with Mordecai. Yeah, that's my design professor, by the way. Same last name, sort of same first name. Her actual name, I don't hate doxing her because she's actually a creative and she does things apparently. Her real name is Leah Ordonia. That's her actual name. That was my actual professor. I had her at Mass Art back in 2022, 2023, somewhere in that time frame. And I hated her. She was the worst. She had a dog that we all swore she was fucking, like actual zoophile. I don't mean to make claim, like allegedly. She was very open about taking baths with the dog and was very open about letting the dog lick peanut butter off her toes. It was weird. It was very strange. It was 1000% art school bullshit. She was a very strange individual. If Wendy ever comes back into stream, Wendy, right? If she ever comes back into stream, she will confirm. Because she was in the same class as me. Yeah, she was a weird individual. There was also another time. This pissed me. This threw me for a loop. There was another time that we had a student that like did a bunch of we were supposed to do like 30 poses for a character to train like silhouettes and stuff, right? And one of the kids did like this kind of pose. They had like a punk, like a punk character, and they did like this, right? Where it's just like a hoodie punk character, and they're holding up a gun. And the professor is like, Actually, if you're going to do portfolio work, you shouldn't include guns or any form of adult content because that won't get you jobs. That will show that you're violent and you won't get jobs. And we're all like, fucking, huh? And then this is the same class that I submitted. Can I find it? Let me see if I can't find it. I did 2023 portfolio work stuff. Yeah, here it is. Right? I did this. And my character has guns. And not only does she have guns, she's shooting at police. She's shooting at the police, right? And there's the police, and she's shooting at the police, and they're like running away from the police. And somebody in the class, and this was a friend of mine, so they weren't trying to like gotcha me, they were trying to gotcha her, and they're like, professor, that character has guns. Isn't that bad? Shouldn't they not include that in their portfolio? And the professor was like, well, actually, I see those more as blasters. And I just like lean back in my chair. I'm like, they're guns. And they're shooting at the police. I don't know what more you want. Like, those are guns. Like, lady, what do you mean blasters? And also, because of who I am, you guys know this at this point, right? Come on, I had a knight get stabbed through the armpit and like sever his fucking spinal cord. Are you kidding me? And like spit up blood. Y'all know I'm fucking violent as hell, but like a tasteful violence. I kept doing violent shit and she had like zero problem with it. I've always done violent stuff. I've always done like really raw, gross violence. Because I like it when violence makes you uncomfortable. I like violence sitting with you for a while and making you go like, may not be fit for that class. Oh, she doesn't teach anymore. She stopped for some reason. I think Wendy told me that. Is that like she like left the school like a while back. My ultimate power. You shall not defeat me. Ika-bookam. Ika-bookam. Yeah, she was a character. She would always come in the class, by the way. And I mean this with love. Teacher with a lackluster portfolio. I think so, yeah. I think I've shown her portfolio on stream before. I pulled her up before. Again, she is a creator, so you can go Google her name and like find her portfolio and everything. I hate that. I need to get rid of that. I need to find where that is, but we'll deal with that later. But yeah, she was certainly a fucking character and a half. No, actually, she was a really big hippie. She told us how she met Ryan Gosling at a festival one time. But she was also, you know, not to throw too much shade, but she was one of those people who, like, she would tell us about all of the really cool people that she's met through her life. You know, like Ryan Gosling, obviously, the creators of Star versus the Forces of Evil were, like, her best friends. but she never really did anything. That was always the weird part of it. Is like she had all these interesting, cool stories, but it always felt like she was just kind of telling it from like a Dark Souls perspective, where like the cool stuff was happening around her and she just happened to be there. Hi, 2011. It's like who is the guy that made what is it? Gravity Falls. Who's that? Isn't his name like Chris? I think his name is Chris. Isn't his name Chris? I forget his name. She would tell us a story about how like him and like some other college friends, because she went to Cal Arts, were talking about like different show ideas, and one of them was like a precursor. Alex Hurst, thank you, not Chris. Where does I get Chris from? Where the fuck was that coming from? But one of them was like, oh yeah, we were hanging out on the yard of like wherever, and he was talking about this idea about this show about like these two kids solving mysteries with their like uncle in like, you know, up in wherever the fuck. And it's like, I don't think that's how that works, but also like, why were you there? Like you just happened to be there while he was coming up with the idea for like a really popular show, and you're the one that gave him like the crazy idea for it. It's always, again, that's how it always went. It's such like a Mater story. It's like, and you were there too. It's like, no, you weren't. You weren't there. I'm sorry. You just kind of weren't. I don't believe any of your stories. Ooh, ah, ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ee, ooh, ee, ee. I also remember, this is another side thing, the same time that the Star versus the Forces of Evil people were coming to class, she like told us about it before they had even shown up. And, you know, I had never seen the show before, so I didn't really care, but my other friends had done. And there was like a bunch of controversy around it. So we were all like preemptively like hating on them. They're like, ugh, like, yeah, there's like a weird controversy where like this thing happened, and like, you know, they're just like, they're gonna be like suits or whatever, blah, blah, blah. And like we hate them. And then they showed up and they were actually like the coolest people imaginable. And we're like, oh, actually, you're pretty cool to talk to. This is neat. And we just had like a good time hanging out with them. Again, I think I made them feel weird just because like I was the only masculine presenting person in the room. I mean, there were two others, but like they were less enthused as I was, because I was like, ooh, showrunners, I want to do that. I want to run a show at some point. I want to be a director. Tell me how. Guide me, please. And they're like, all right, kid, chill out. You're a little too into this. But it is true. I was very obsessed with learning how to be like a director. Which is why I think people don't like working with me. Is that I very much so take things a bit too seriously at times. And then people go, ooh, you actually like care. You should stop caring that much. Oof. I think Badger might understand where I'm coming from with that. where it's like when you're working on like a project with other people. Because I know we've talked about it before, Badge. Where it's like you have people that like want to do their own thing with your thing, and it's like, stop. I'll kill you. This is my idea. I'm the director. You're gonna do as I fucking say, or I'm gonna fucking kill you. And it's scary because people go, no, I want to do my thing. It's like, no, your thing is wrong. Do my thing. I'll fucking kill you. And the problem with that too is if you get people that like aren't used to you like actually caring about like a specific thing, but they've done work before with people that don't really care, and they're like, oh yeah, I have no interest in like how well you do this thing. And then like suddenly you start caring and they go, ooh, you care too much. Yep. Every boss have its own completely unique. Is it? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Brother, you ain't DM Dokuro. Stop trying. Ooh. That's really mean and hate-filled. Because I know who you're talking about. Brother was really trying to be DM Dokuro, but like for breakcore. Also, can I have like a really out there take? I actually don't like a lot of DM Dokuro's stuff. I like certain tracks of his, but other ones, they're all like the same. He always uses bells. Every single track, there's a bell. There's always a bell. And it always does the same, like, dong, 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 da-da-dong, dong, dong. And it's like this. It's like always the same. It's like, do something else, please. It's like the same 4 chords. It's like the same 5 songs play on the radio station. The same 5 songs. The same 5 songs! The radio station that plays the same fucking songs! Looking at hiring a composer, the 2 you got right now are kind of odd. Can't just see to do it anymore. The others on and off the internet. Fair enough. Yeah. Or, Badge, if you want to learn music theory, I can just give you my account for FL Studio. I spent like $200 something on it like fucking like 5 years ago. Never touched it. It's the full version too. Like you get full access to it. If you want to learn how to make your own music and do your own thing, like go nuts. Hello, John. Is that John YouTube? Welcome to the stream. Because of the title and how angry this song is. Yeah, I can send you like the account information for you if you want. I think the only thing that you would need is like a code, so you just have to like tell me when you log into it, and I'll give you the code for it. I'll see if I can remember the password. But yeah, that's what I always say is like, hey, if somebody can't, if you want something done right, do it your fucking self. Am I right or am I right? Ah, makes sense. Would it be anything like, what area was it from? Area G. Hit me with it. Like this? Mega Man ZX was formative for me. The best tip I can give is start like you're working on an NES. Because right, you can hear all that and be like, oh, that's like really cool, that's really awesome. But then if you go like to, I don't know, fucking right, if you go back to like the NES Zelda, right? There's like 2 instruments playing. There's the bass line, and there's like the main theme. And it still works great. Same thing with like Cave Story, actually. Like, this is obviously the remastered version, but if you go like to the original one, there's a drum loop, there's a bass line, and there's like the main theme. If you can like lightly beatbox, you can set up a beat. Hi, Raymond. Also, another thing. This is for anybody that wants to do music, because this is how I was trying to do it. I suck at like FL Studio. I'm very bad at the program. I like playing music though. Is the 13th Struggle. Can I find the video on it? Because it's... Here it is. This is a great video. I'm actually gonna link it in the Discord so you can give it a watch in your own time. This is like great. This is like really, really great. Not necessarily music theory. The whole video is good, right? But there's this section somewhere here. Right here, where it breaks down. Don't worry about the scariness that is scales. Don't worry. Where is it? Don't worry about this shit. Don't freak out about that. Don't worry about intervals. Don't worry about any of it. Don't be afraid. But what you should be this. Where all this is just a bunch of phrases. And it's built with like building blocks, right?
Some of that going on here, but anything longer than 2 measures, and the blue motif is even shorter. Because they're so self-contained, they can be used in many different combinations throughout the piece. This provides a coherent framework in
this part. This is like the best part.
Place of a clear chord progression. It also offers one final way to tame dissonance. The piece only introduces 1 or 2 new motifs at a time. At the start, we only hear the yellow motif from before and this red one on strings. Then an organ and solo violin pass the main melody back and forth in what we'll call the green motif. And later we're introduced to the blue one while red is still looping. Once blue plays...
That's all you need to do. That's all you need. Genuinely, all you need is you just make like little blocks of phrases with like a backing, and as long as you're still on beat, you're fine. You're great. You're beautiful. You're perfect. No need to overcomplicate it. And just kind of do whatever sounds like good. Again, to go back to the example of Cave Story, right? My homeboy didn't know how to fucking do anything with music. Are you kidding me? Guy made this, no idea how music works. Like, are you kidding me? Guy had no background in music and he made this shit. Some of the most catchiest fucking shit imaginable. Hell yeah. Also remember your bass lines are super important as a bass player. Super fucking important. Ladies dance to the bass. Is what I always tell. No, is what I will always tell myself. Is they will always notice the bass. They will always feel the bass because the beat is the most important thing. But they will always pay more attention to the guitar and the main lead. That's who they'll pay attention to. But the most important thing that they're listening to is the bass. So make sure your bass line is good. Bass lines are fun. If you need a good here, if you want to find some sick ass bass lines, right? Go listen to fucking Fugazi. I can't play too much of it because I'll definitely get claimed, but like... That bass line is fucking delicious, dude. I love Fugazi. They're awesome. And then obviously as well, is of course the most obvious, you gotta listen to Flea. You just gotta. No, there's a better one. This one's good. Can't Stop has a fucking sick ass bass line. It's one of my favorites to play. And then you also gotta train your ear to be able to pick it out as well. It's not there yet.
Can't stop, addicted to the shindig. Chop top, it says I'm gonna win big. Choose not to life of imitation. Distant close into the
And
Defunct the pistol that you pay for. This punk the
It's so fucking good. It's so good. No, I'm sorry to be sucking on Flea as much as I am, but like I love his bass. And then also something that has nothing to do with any of these is Expedition 33 Underwater. Is this what I'm thinking of? No. Hold on, we need battle themes. There's a specific one that I'm thinking of. Nope. 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 It might be this one. Nope. I gotta check this one. Thank you, Hull. You knew exactly what I was going for. Just hear that bass line in the background. And it sits like right there. You can hear it. Bass lines are like the most important thing to making music ever. Fuck you. And then also because I love his music and I know all of you guys like his music too, hopefully, mostly. What is it called? What is his theme? Okay, I have to, for spoilers, I'm going to move it over here. Oh, To the Edge. That's what it's called. Here. Yeah. Bass lines are like deceptively simple, but they're so fucking good. If you can make like a kick-ass fucking bass line, you're golden. That's my opinion. Everyone can bob their head to a bass line. But there you go. There's Sydney's lesson in making music. Bass lines, keep it simple, stupid, have a fun time, make good shit. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh-wee. Actually, let's do that as a test really quick. From the ashes. was tumbling through time. 3 score wasted, 10 cast aside. 4-fold knowing, no land inside. Alright, yeah, we're gonna take this and we're gonna do these separately. Here we go. Crossroads position. Okay, for whatever, yeah, no, it's like broken for some reason, I don't know why. Dagger, hurt, 1. There we go. There, now I can loop it for as long as I need to. Yeah, you go back there. Get knocked back a little bit. Right here. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Alright, I really like this. Alright, and then she gets hurt again. So which one should this be? I feel like there should be another, like, 1. There we go. Ooh. Persona time. Dun, dun, dun. And then we'll do one more, and then we'll do the effects over it. Just to test that these, like, look okay. Not yet. When does she hit? She hits here? Splunk. I want to see it all together. Ooh.
When there's a beginning, there's an ending too.
Look at my girl go!
Across many predicaments, feel like lies beneath. Colors of love that's excellent. The pictures fade away. Beauty will remain the same. Only standing by for instance, shouting is the pain. Only from their heart what reaches to the sky. Ups and downs
I'm kind of addicted just watching this, honestly.
as you go, believing the faith
That's my girl. Get her. Yeah!
Trust is what makes reflect hope and fear. Be brave and learn to play when light just stays. This court works out, which maybe has some stars of light. Meanings out of the search for.
Again, I'm just having a time watching her do this.
One day this quiet voices will be heard. Loud and clear the story of the ones with me. Shed no tears, realize.
You know, there is one thing I want to do now. There's one additional thing I think I need to do. And I think I need to give Elise her own malice attacks. I think that's what I need to do. But I can't call them malice attacks because she's not fighting with malice. But you know how she, like, occasionally will get this, like, effect that comes out on her sword? Right? Where she gets this, like, blue glowy effect. I feel like I need to give that its own, like, name. And also its own, like, little combo out of her, not her far slash, but her close slash. Because, you know, these are just, like, regular attacks that she's doing here, right? They're not, like, powered. Bravery attack. Bravery is not a bad idea. I was thinking, like, heroic strikes or something. Mouse attack. Yes, actually, they are. And I don't mean, like, doing, like, a whole new set of animations for them. I just mean, like, giving her attacks, like, effects. Because that's what... Let me show you. In the biz, right? Whenever he does, like, the regular ones. The regular attacks that have, like, the bells. Technically, this one is a malice attack. Do it. That's another one. Oh, you could see one, like, start. Again, another one. Come on, do, like, another one. Okay, he didn't do, like, another one. Because he does, like, that. That one. That one right there. This one where his sword, like, gets enveloped in, like, the black-red ooze. And it has, like, this extra effect over it. That's a malice attack. It's for our purposes, like, an unblockable. Because technically all of the ones that he's using here, these two, she could block or parry, but she can't do that, at least in that position that she was in. God, it's so fucking cool. Oh, and this is where... Oh, no, it wasn't. Yeah, right here, where he does this, like, big swoosh. Same deal for her. I love her little face when she rolls. So I feel like I could do that for these as well. Where they get just like an extra overlapping effect and like a big slashy slash. I feel like that would look cool. I'm gonna do it. Let's give it the old college try, shall we? Let's duplicate, close slash, and call it heroic attack. Oh wait, nope. I duplicated it, but then immediately swapped me over to it. Good to know. Everything's forever strong. Trying to get this like as straight as possible. Echoes in awake. Christmas season for joy. On. Hoop. Hoop, hoop, hoop. Hoop, Get like a little closer. Ah, ja, wo, he hu. Ja, 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 sho, he, ja, he, oh, ja, wa. Again, sound effects are important, as always. Oh, I see. All right, see it all together. Woo! Right here on this one, though. This one has to, like, dither over here. That's my girl right there. You know what? I feel like if this is gonna go anywhere, it should go forward. Alright, I want to see it all together. She got that lightsaber. Wum, wum, wum. Oh, yeah. This one's bugging me. It's like motion is wrong. Hey, Jotaro. Wum, 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 wum. Of Digital Circus? I'm happy with it. I think they did a good job with it. Recollections of the past, the darkness cold as ash, and beyond this dream paradise lies. Okay. The effects not being there did make it like look a little weird. Look at her go! That's what I'm talking about right there. That's oomphy. Oh, look at her go. Her attacks have been upgraded. That's my girl. Again, I could just watch this forever. She just looks so good. Look at my baby girl. She's going nuts. I do notice here it kind of breaks off for a sec there. Before she does that. Like a little bit of goop. No more once upon a time. Take flight, your wings and set them wide. Alright, maybe that looks better. No, it don't. Time for the journey of our lives. Maybe keeping it like oh, again, I'm sorry. I am obsessed watching this over and over again. That's my baby girl. Okay. Take a bite, one thing at a time. weird feeling. Day and hold on tight, the sun is rising. Take the snow and take a bite, one thing at a time. Hey, Killa. Alright, give me like 2 seconds. I would say, yeah, I'd give the green light to talk about spoilers at this point. Hopefully everyone's kind of seen it. Give me 1 second, though. I gotta go look at, the breaker downstairs. My roommate's is trying to cook something, and I'm gonna be nice. So, watch this. I'll be right back. Can I, like, put, like, a text? BRB. Good night, 1 second.
Wisdom, patience, empathy, kindness, serenity, clarity. Break out, turn the key to a world untold. Life feeds the face where the wind whirs. Blah, 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 blah. Sick and tired, normal and no big deal. I'm just quirky notes in the symphony.
I return. I'm back. I was not able to fix anything. I tried. There's a lot of people downstairs. I don't want to go back down there. Nope. There I am. Hey! Sorry for me stepping away for as long as I did. I was intending on that just being like a simple go downstairs and like flip a breaker, but then I couldn't even do that. But top of the stove doesn't work for some reason, so that's gonna be another fix. Good thing I don't have any food to cook. Where were we? Right, we were doing her combo. Did you guys behave while I was gone? Good, I'm glad. You all get a cookie. How do I... Gooseworks made a post about what? I have not done. What, did they like confirm that he's trans? Because I know a lot of people were like actually giving pushback to that, surprisingly. Media literacy is out the fucking window, brother. Yeah, that sounds about right. Cedrin, thank you for subscribing. Probably from the film. I should double check on it actually now that I think about it. We've passed like the spike of usually when it gets like a shit ton of views. Like usually around like 100 or so. Hi baby. How's my baby doing? Let's see. Oh, it's still sitting at 8K. Okay, not bad. Yeah. Alright, we're doing alright. Just doing okay. Refresh. Yeah. We've hit AK. I think we only hit AK like a little bit ago, so this is probably pretty fresh. We've almost gotten like flat 200 new subscribers from it, which is really cool. It's almost made 15 bucks. Makes me happy. How's that engagement going? Still 0 hype points. What the fuck, guys? Oh, in the first 7 days. Maybe it's changed? I don't know. Yeah, but again, still about like 10% of the impressions are clicking on it, which is good. We will no longer work with you, horror warning. My Hellish Life pilot. Pokemon Nova release trailer. Okay. What is this? Do I even want to know what this is? Do I want to know what this is? Oh. Okay. You know what? Hey, if my video's off to the side of this, that's cool. I'm cool with that. Right on. Okay. Yeah. I'm cool with this. It's not our nature though. This is a different nature. If kids shows weren't for kids. Okay. All right, right on. Hey, you know what? If I'm in the recommendeds of that, I'm cool with that. I think that's A-okay. What other videos? My Hellish Life pilot. What is this? Do I even want to know? At least it ain't Chimtopia, right? I would jump off a bridge if... Oh. I'm cool with this. Yeah, I'll give this a like, sure. Pokemon Nova, on the other hand, no idea. What is this? Okay, it's like a fan-made Pokemon game. Okay. And what is this? What does this have to do with my girl? Oh, I see what this has to do with my girl. Okay, I see. I get it. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that too. All right, you know what? I'm cool with that. Oh shit. Tales from D&D campaign. Picnic 404. The media is hiding this story. Please share the word. Why is my thing ruined? Okay. Some Russian shit. All 6 Abuse Goblin comics. What the fuck? Paladin Prologue. The Amazing Dude. Oh! I have 7 impressions, apparently. This is what's happening in America, and it's scary. 0 impressions, but 3... What? Okay. But this is apparently... I've gotten 60 impressions from this, and 11 views from it, apparently. That's not too bad. Yeah, that's you know what? I'm cool with that. Great fight aren't animated. Is it like an auto translate? Auto dubbed. Okay. Yeah. An AI summary. Okay. Yeah. That tracks. How to create a video game and how to create a protagonist and antagonist. Is that like a Google search or is that like a genuine question? You worded that like you went to Google and went like, Google, show me boobs. Or did the like AI bit where it's like, computer, draw this man as pregnant. Mister? I ain't no mister. What is that? Ain't no mister here. Address me properly and then I'll answer your question, sure. That's like a good arc, right? Not right there. How does that actually look so far? Let's find out. It's probably gonna look kind of weird because it's like 1-2. I actually can't tell. How does this work? Schween? Oh, you want help, baby? Noki wanted out once again. Oof. Why does that not like look good? Maybe because like I need to keep this track working. Have this arc go like that, and then like that. Schwa. Schwa. I feel like this needs like more out of it, like here. Shwing. And then maybe like an extra, like obviously I'm gonna do an extra frame because everything kind of flows into itself a little bit. Well, I can answer their question, no problem. Like most of it, anyways. As much as I gave information on how to do music earlier, I'm not really a musical person. I know like a baseline amount of it, so I can't really help with the soundtrack angle. I can find good music, but that's just because I know like moods and settings that I want to go for, and I listen to a lot of music. But if you want to write like good antagonists and protagonists, that's like my wheelhouse. Here, I got you. Wrong thing. I'll turn this down. And this is good for anybody, really. Is if you have a pro tag, the pro tag has to have a want. What does the pro tag want? Right? They have to have a want. And then if you have an and tag, they also need a want. And now these wants have to like interact with each other some way. And it has to cause like a little bit of friction. Right? And this can either go in the direction of like the antag wants the pro tag like dead. Right? That's totally an option. The pro tag could want freedom, and the antag wants no freedom. Or the antag wants like, I don't know, to convince the pro tag of something. So something here that their wants have to conflict, right? And they have to have a little bit of friction between each other. Surprisingly easy. 9 times out of 10 though, this want that the pro tag has needs to like line up with the theme of what you're going for, or have some kind of like meaning behind it. Can work in a variety of different ways. It's pretty simple. How do you make a video game? That part I also don't know. I don't know, study. I know game design like ideas, but I don't really know how to like make a game besides like learn how to code. Go like download Game Maker or Godot and figure it out. Learn what makes a game tick. But yeah, just in general, like your pro tag and antag probably want to like have a bit of conflict or something. Doesn't usually need to be like super duper complicated, but sometimes it's better if it does. It's also sometimes good if your but your antag has some kind of like want that you can go, oh, I get it. That's like when you get like a really good pro tag. I mean antag. Also, be sure when you say antag, you don't mean villain, because these tend to be two different things. And a villain can be an antagonist, but a villain doesn't have to be an antagonist. Which sounds weird, I know. A villain can just do evil shit for the sake of doing evil shit. And then the pro tag goes in and is like, I'm going to stop you from doing evil shit. And also being an antagonist doesn't mean that that person is a bad person or a villain necessarily. There are plenty of... That's usually where we get like into anti-hero sections and things like that. Is that you start hitting like different qualities of antag. It gets a little nebulous at this point. Hopefully that helped an amount. I don't really... You asked very general-ish questions. I don't even know if you're still here or not. the system. Oh, I would hate that. I don't think they should touch that at all, frankly. Ruby needs to rest. Ruby seriously needs to, like, relax. Trust me, as a day one Ruby fan, there's nothing more than I want than it to come back, but at the same time, I don't think it ever should. Exactly. Ruby will never get like a the same love that it deserves. But that's because we don't really have like another Monty Ohm at the moment. We have plenty of people that are good at like fight choreography, but none that can like even kind of broach what Monty Ohm was able to achieve. Because Monty was so inspired by like Advent Children and other like early anime influences that are all kind of dead now. You know? No one seems to really care about that kind of fight choreography anymore. Yeah, Monty was just like built differently. Soundtrack? Yeah, the soundtrack is also gone too. Jeff Williams isn't doing the soundtrack anymore, and Casey Lee Williams is like not has like her own band, so she won't really come back in the same manner. Just listen to any of the late stage Ruby songs, and you'll know that like all of the musical like strength that it had kind of died off. Like, none of the musical tracks in Ruby were as good as they were in Season 1 and Season 2. But again, it's because they've gone and done their own things now. They're like their own people. It's okay to let it end. It's okay to let it go away. It's fine. It doesn't need to have its corpse puppeteered anymore. Because I will be entirely honest. As much as I know some people are really against this kind of take, but Ruby died when Monty died. And it's because Monty had heart. Again, this goes back to what we were talking earlier about like passion and shit. Is that seasons 1 through 2, like 1 and 2 of RWBY were bad. As like a writer nowadays, instead of like a stupid 13-year-old that's like, wow, cool, like cute girls with big weapons, right? RWBY was bad. RWBY was like genuinely really fucking bad. The only reason that we liked it as much is because of the endless amount of potential that series had. Because of how cool it was to watch the fight scenes. The fight scenes were always what you were excited for. You were like, ooh boy, I can't wait to see what new situation and new location they're going to be fighting in. RWBY had 0 rules. It was the rule of cool. Whatever the fuck was cool was what they were going to do. What's that? We're in like a sci-fi, like medieval, but like still with a school, but like there's like like criminals, but they're like the mob, but they're not the mob. They're actually like way more intense than that, but they're like stealing. What the fuck was the point of Roman Torchwick stealing all of that dust, by the way? We never really went over that or did anything with that. That had nothing to do with them killing people during the fucking thing and causing everyone to be afraid of the Grimm. That had nothing to do with it. Why was he stealing dust for so long out in the open the whole time? What was that? Who cared? Oh my god! Who gives a shit? Wow! Again, RWBY, at its core, was an incredible fighting anime, pseudo-anime, 3D anime, whatever, that was loosely tied together by an amount of stuff kind of happening. It's also why, by the way, Juniper was like the main characters. Because Team RWBY was just already good at what they were doing. Juniper had the character that didn't know jack fucking diddly, so everything had to get explained to them. And they wanted RWBY and everyone else to work as a team, so they couldn't undo that. They couldn't make RWBY like a shitty captain or anything. Plot is for cowards, Studio Trigger. Studio Trigger has like some of the most okay plots imaginable half the time sometimes. No, I actually really don't like a lot of Studio Trigger's stories. I still actually remember, I had a friend of mine, it's the same one that I beat the shit out of because he was trying to get nudes out of a 16-year-old. Same guy. He swore up and down that Kill la Kill wasn't a perverted anime. He said that it was commentary on, like, you know, being embarrassed or not, like, you know, you're body shaming yourself. And he spun this whole yarn about it. And I was like, and like, I genuinely believed him on it, but I just never wanted to touch it because, like, I didn't care. And then years later, I watched Kill la Kill finally. And I went, you motherfucker, you lied to me! This is the perviest shit I've ever watched in my life! Are you kidding me? Like, I'm not mad, but it's like, don't fucking lie about it. Fucking goofball. I hate that too, when people like really try to like make things out to be better than they are. Don't do that. Don't fucking do that. Also, the second it turned into like sentient alien shirts, I was like, okay, this is getting a little silly now. I think the best work Studio Trigger's ever done is Gurren Lagann. Because I think that's the only one that has like a coherent plot, surprisingly. Oh, no, I love Inferno Cop. I have no choice but to use my gun. You fool! I'm immune to bullets! So am I! Oh no! I remember watching Inferno Cop with my buddy Brandon in study hall in like high school. It was good times. Good times. Again, now am I saying that you can't like Kill a Kill because it's horny? No, go ahead. I literally... Can I even show it? Is it even there? Hold on. Oh, that's the wrong one. Where am I? Here I am. Huh. Alright. Nope. Heh. If you look there, you can see. Hold on, I got a point. Right, if you look. Hello, can I grab myself? Hello? Where am I? There. If you look here, right here, because this one, I'm pretty sure. This one's Nanachi. That one's Ruby. That one's Weiss. She stands out pretty easily. That one's Blake. That one's Yang. This one should be Ryoko, I think. Yeah. Right? I have Nendoroid figures of these characters. Of course I like this shit. Like, it's okay to like it. It's fine. I'm not gonna get mad at you. I'm not gonna kill you. It's okay. It's alright. Throwing around shit. There we go. Don't worry. It's okay. I still remember watching Brand New Animal and then getting to the baseball episode and I was like, okay, I'm good. I thought that whole episode was really dumb. I was like, I don't really care. I feel like this is so far removed from whatever fucking wild-ass plot you guys were going for, and I stopped watching. But yeah, I don't think we'll ever get like another Monty Ohm. I wish we would. I wish we could. But again, the influences behind Monty's work are like so specific. And also his like practice was really specific as well. That I don't really think anybody else can really pull from it, because what was popular and what made him a talented animator is not what's popular in animation right now, like fighting animation. Dylan Goo? Who's Dylan Goo? Oh, I recognize this guy. Why do I recognize him? Oh, yeah. Actually, that's pretty... Looking at their backlog of stuff, yeah, no, that's pretty accurate. Is most of the people who are inspired by the same things as Monty are 1000% involved in, like, Zenless Zone Zero and Genshin Impact. We really need some kind of, like, I don't want to say Korean MMO, but we need some kind of, like, gacha game that's not a gacha game. With, like, gacha game level animations. If somebody manages to make that, one, it's going to be the most popular thing in the fucking universe. And two, it's going to be the most popular thing in the fucking universe. And probably really good, too. But every single time somebody tries to do that, they always go back to the fucking gacha system. And it never works out. I gotta learn that. I gotta learn that that shit don't work. Nobody wants gacha games. I say as I enjoyed playing Zenless Zone Zero, but I haven't played it in a while. I kind of fell out of it. You know what it was for me, actually? You know what genuinely, like, made me fall out of it? Is when I realized that the character I wanted needed a banner. And it was unlikely to happen because that character just had a banner. And I went, I will not be getting that character anytime soon. It turns out Zhao was a banner, like a free banner, maybe like a month or two before I started playing, and I got pissed. Because I was like, that's the character I wanted. And now I can't get her for like probably a year. So there's no point in me playing. Because that's like the only character that I actually wanted. Again, imagine, right, if you had the character customization of like Zenless Zone Zero, where you could make a character like a character in Zenless Zone Zero. How cool would that be? And it played like an MMO. Come on, that'd be so fucking cool. Blue Protocol tried, but then it fucking ate shit and died and exploded. Yep. For those that don't know, by the way, Blue Protocol did this thing a while back where they gave people like in-game currency as like maintenance fare. You know, a thing that like games will usually do is like, hey, you weren't able to play during this time for the inconvenience because you probably wanted to do stuff. Here's some in-game currency. They accidentally gave the players too much. So what did they do? They rolled it back. And if you already spent it, because it took them a minute to find out, if you had already spent the currency, you got negative. They put you in the negatives of currency. Because they gave you too much. How shitty is that? I'm so glad we got out of that game when we did. But the game did, like... I think that the way the game handled itself was pretty okay. But I do think they killed it. Right? But you know when I have like the biggest itch to play, unironically, and I hate that I do? I don't want to. I'm probably not going to. I shouldn't do it. I kind of want to play Genshin. I shouldn't, though. And I don't want to, but I kind of want to. Because, you know, I was working on the Forever video, right? And the whole time I'm just thinking like, man, this reminds me so much of Genshin. But I shouldn't. I shouldn't play Genshin. Genshin's bad. Genshin's like actually bad. Because it's the same. It's gonna be the same thing as with Zenless Zone Zero, where it's like whatever character I want is just not gonna be part of the banner. So like, what's the point? And I've tried playing Genshin like a bajillion times in the past, and every time I play it, I maybe get like to the first little story beat, and I go, I don't really care. No, you guys stopped me from trying it like a while back. And then I got into that Everness to Neverness or whatever game. And then the whole time I was playing that, I was like, damn, I wish I could just be playing Zenless right now. And then I played Zenless, and I was like, man, Zenless is kind of fun. Oh, I can't get my character anymore. I don't really care. And then I stopped playing. How does this look? In one. I feel like they get like really big. No, neither do I. But again, of course, they do like the like classic gotcha game thing where it's like the gabba-da-doo is the blibbity-bibbity-boo, and it's the bibbity-hibbity-bibbity-boo, and the gibbity-ga is the bibbity-ba. Oh no, the skibbity-boo is the bibbity-bibbity-boo. And it's like, I have no fucking clue what the fuck any of you were talking about right now. But I understand the gimmick is there are enemies coming out of location, and I must fight the enemies coming out of location. And you have like your big fancy words to describe the enemies coming out of location. Yeah, I'm seeing. Oh, you know it. Oh, you fucking know it. Oh my god, are you kidding? Hell yeah, they did. I think that's one of the reasons I liked Zenless as much as I did, is that like your character doesn't have amnesia. They just have their account set to 0 and nobody knows who they are. Nah, no guns allowed. No guns in this universe. I think I remember some people back in the day getting like really uppity about ZZZ's like pro-cop propaganda. But like they're like good cops. And it's very clear like from pretty much everything else that there's like bad cops. You just play as the good ones. Look at her go. I like the little dashy lines I added too. I think those look pretty good. So, I'm thinking as I watch this endless loop here, I need some kind of way for her to trigger this that makes sense. It would feel like a good game. Right? How does she trigger? Nah, I'm not doing the clashes this time around. The fight's gonna be too fast for it to get like those slow moments where like they clash swords. It needs to be something that doesn't have a meter. But it needs to be visually distinct. That's the most important thing. No, if I was gonna do slow-mo, that would require me to animate a whole bunch of more shit. Oh, Elise, what do you do? What is your goal? What do you do? See, but that's the thing, is she doesn't get interrupted. She's, at this point, she's still a Mary Sue, right? What do you do? What do you do, girl? What's your goal? What's your job? What's it that you do? How do you flip this around? Because it's kind of important that she doesn't get this off the rip. And again, I want her to be able to fight and do things. What do you do? What do you do, girl? How do you trigger it? I'm thinking of like Kai's shock state, right? What do I do? I am loving this, though. Again, seriously, I enjoy watching this back and forth and back and forth. What do you do? But without animating anything extra, right? That's the thing. I don't want to add anything else. I don't want it to be a meter. I don't want it to be... I want it to be triggered, but I don't want it to be like a reward. I need it to be like a choice. There is no difference, though. The whole animation is different. Is gold? That's not her color scheme, though. Her color scheme is blue. No, I don't want anything for them to do. It has to be her. There has to be some kind of condition that she hits that gives her this ability. I'm mostly just thinking out loud, to be fair. Because this is important, because it goes into the difference of why, when she was doing this close slash, like, series of attacks, right? She wasn't dealing any actual damage to the Dark Knight. She wasn't doing anything to him. She was pushing him back, sure, and it's uncomfortable, sure, but it's not the thing that kills him. But on the other hand, when she starts doing this is when she actually starts, like, dealing damage. I really like how this looks, actually. Borksy might actually be onto something there. What do you mean the sword wasn't glowing? I know it's not. Yeah, in this one, these are the attacks that she was doing in part 1. Not doing any damage. Now she do damage, because the sword now have effect over it. Because now these are heroic strikes slash malice strikes instead of regular strikes. My question to myself is, how do I get her to enter this state of doing malice strikes? Or heroic strikes. I don't want to call them malice strikes, because she's not Angie. I like how wiggly it is. It feels very wiggly. Thank you, Sony. Sunny. Sony, Sunny. Whichever one you prefer. Oh, I know. No, but then that's a bar. I don't want that to happen. I don't want a meter. I do not want a meter. I don't want a meter. I don't want like a thing. I don't want anything that anyone has to keep track of, or some kind of UI element that I have to keep track of. I don't want to do that. I hate doing that. I've always hated those. I want it to be visually distinct. I want it to be a visual. So I need it to be visual. What do you do? And then how do I also make it, like, understandable, like, immediately? That's the big thing, right? Is that I need this to be, like, viewable at, like, an instant. Visual clarity is very, very important right now. Also, let's save. I don't want Ophelia to do bloop Mega Man, you can now do an extra attack by doing blah blah blah. No, I need it to be readable and understandable almost immediately. But it also needs to happen as she's fighting Dagger. Oh, maybe I do just have it off of, like, responses. And then we just, like, make it a cutscene so it makes sense. Maybe that's all I do. I feel like that's kind of lame, though. Not as much of a choice. But it's whatever. I think that's the best I can do. No, we're not at that state yet. We are very, very far away from that state. No, I'll just make it off of responses. But again, I'll have to do like its own dedicated cutscene so it makes sense. Like, again, I kind of don't want to do that because that's more work on me, but it's whatever. I also don't really want like a whole section where like the characters go, "Oh, they can do this thing now," and it's like I hate when things do that. Blum 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 blum. Alright, let's get into work. We got our full combo to do. Nope. Not doing that. Again, as much as I am leaning into video game stuff, I'm trying to not do actual video game stuff. Or anything overtly even anime to a degree. I don't like it when things do that. Again, there's not really a way around that without me either doing like more work or figuring something out. Oh yeah, that was a thing we were doing, huh? And we're right at the good part too. We're like right at the end of Calm. Though I think that'll have to wait till like midpoint of summer. If we make it to summer. If we make it to the midpoint of summer. Frame timing is slightly separate. What does that mean? It's like an animation trick that has nothing to do with like a conditional like thing. That's what I have to do sideways. It's gonna make it look wiggly, but that's okay. That's okay. I'll figure it out. I believe in my ability. I'll either come up with some crazy new thing to animate that'll be super simple, or I'll do like a full cutscene for it or something. I'd just rather not because of how much effort I'm gonna put into like all the other cutscenes. Fat tacos, so big fat tacos, so big fat tacos, so big. Big fat tacos, oh big fat tacos, oh big fat tacos, so big. I'm actually incredibly excited for you guys at some point if you're playing Final Fantasy XIV to go through the Sorrow of Warlord storyline. It's really, really good. Oh, so big, so big. Give me like 1 second. Honestly, why not? It's free. You can play up to, like, the end of Shadowbringers for free. I don't see why you wouldn't just, like, do that. Probably one of the best, like video game storylines probably ever, actually, IMO. Up there with Nier Automata, Drakengard, and Expedition 33 IMO. Oh, this is the one guy, right? Yeah, this guy. As you should. Hold on. No. I have to for study purposes. I need to see the lyrics for this really quick. I'm reading. How deep are we into this? Minute and 40 seconds, alright. Do you remember their name? They might be somebody I know, actually. How long is this now? $6.10. How long is that? About 20 seconds intro? Okay. I like that. My brain is doing thinky things. Hold on. I gotta do a thing. Hang on. Oh, I gotta do a thing. I gotta see something. I think I need 3 tracks. That's what I'm thinking. Music test. I need 3 tracks. I don't know if they're gonna work all the same though. That's the problem. That is the problem. Let me grab this really quick. I'm doing a think. I'm doing a big old think. Because I tend to do this. Thank you, website, for knowing exactly what I wanted. And do I already have it or do I not? Do I need to download it? I think I need to download it. No, because I have this. Not this one. Is it this one? Nope. That's Venice Low. Is it Venice Escape? This one should be it. Here, just for your ears. Bow. 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 waiting for like probably about here. Hey, mouse. No, because it goes all the way over here, I think. Let me zoom on in. Zoom on out. Oh, here. Hello? Okay. Just wasn't showing up for whatever reason. Cut this, delete this, move this back, throw this over here. Constant gain. That's gonna do that regardless, so I kind of need it to still be chill. I'll do this back here. Right here. Right, and then we're gonna do this. Should go right there. And then again, for the sake of your ears.
The enemy ascended beyond your control. Or was that all your intention? They have managed to demolish whatever we make, but you're failing to comprehend. If they can, they will easily put you home while you're blinded by your digression. I have gotten to the point where I'm just too afraid that you're going to meet your end.
During this little slowdown section, I could have it be like that's where she learns that she can like push forward. Because technically, phase 1 is going to be all dagger. And then phase 2 is going to be hammer. Hammer's just like in a supporting role right now. So he's not really the main one. I'm waiting for this little dip that happens here. Because I know this goes into like a rock ballad kind of thing. Yeah, right here. Now has a credit card? A vampire credit card? A vampire credit card? Nope! Nope! Does not compute! Does not compute! I'm waiting for this part. And then that should dither off. And then we get to the one that I wanted, which is this one. And again, for your ears. Very tonally all over the place, but I'm cool with it. Prevents the fill and decay of the bar for a few seconds. Okay. But why is it a credit card? Is it like literally a credit card? I just want to get to that second part. No, it's Final Fantasy 14. Again, it's like all over the place tonally, but I'm cool with it. All right, that's where the loop is. Oh, I got a burn. Yeah, right about there. That's where the loop starts. So we're looking at about 9 minutes of fight. Presumably. Technically. Probably not, because I did keep in this part. That probably won't make it the full length. All right, because here, while it plays in the background, I'll try to like explain my reasoning. I'll show my work. How about that? Hide all this. All right. So the song right now, which is Venice Escape, right? Same song that plays in the prologue when when Dagger and Hammer are like attacking Elise, right? So this is like the escape theme. This is like get out of there. This is what's going to be playing while Elise is trying to get out of the area. It shouldn't take too long. Like I don't see that scene going on for more than like maybe 15 seconds, if mostly just because of dialogue between Elise and the proprietor, where it's like, we need to get out of here, someone's attacking or whatever. And then this is the part where there's that like little dip in the music. This is where Elise is going to be like, wait, I could run, or I could turn and I can go fight. And she kind of has this like little moment with herself. And then she turns around and then, you know, because like everything's on fire or whatever. We get the moment where she like kind of stands against them. They're like over here or whatever. And then this is Yaren's theme. And then they fight. And this one is from Dagger's perspective, because she's the main section of the fight. She's talking mostly about DK, because he's dead. And then this is like the whole section of the fight between Dagger, mainly. Hammer's like just support during this. He's not really that important yet. This little dip can be where Elise like realizes how to do the big glowy sword. Right? Dagger can be like, oh no. And then they fight more, and then Elise is winning. Elise is like beating the shit out of her. She's doing some crazy shit. She's like constantly winning here. Of course, there's like a little bit of pushback and some other shit going on. But she's winning is the most important thing right now. Just like imagine it in your head. She's doing all her cool shit. Flipping and spinning and doing all the cool attacks and like beating her up and doing all this cool stuff. She's awesome. We like Elise. And then Elise kills her. So now Dagger's dead. Dagger's dead at this point. So it probably won't continue the guitar. It'll probably end at the end of the roar bit. Actually, yeah, let's do that. Let's go in here. Right there. That's where that would end. And then there would be a little cutscene where, so it'd be silent for a little bit. There'd be like a minor cutscene where, hold on, where am I? Hello? Hello? There we go. I was like, where did that go? Minor cutscene where after Elise has killed Dagger, Dagger does the little Orby thing, and Elise like noms it, right? She just like does a little nommy. And then Hammer sees that and he's like, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. And now he's scared. That's the important thing, right? Is that he was in a support role. He was like a background character during this whole thing. So now he's scared. Because the one that was better than him is now dead. The one that was his commander, also dead. He is the last one alive. And I'm gonna, because I can hear myself because I'm just that good. I will record myself doing like a Super Saiyan level fucking guttural scream, right? And it'll be him going into anger mode. He'll be angry, and all of his attacks will be malice, right? So all of them will be unblockable. And he'll go crazy, and I'll give like this will be all tomorrow when we work on Hammer primarily. Is that while he had like all of his like support moves, now his support moves come out way faster, and they combo into each other now. So that like Elise has to like work way harder, right? And because now he's enraged. Dead. And of course I'll have like a big sting because I know how I'm going to have her die. It's going to be fucked, but it's going to be awesome. Because Elise is a little fucking rat. And then he'll do like his big rah! And Elise will take notice and look over, and he'll be like huffing and puffing and... He'll do some like monologue where it's like, how dare you? You're not supposed to be able to do... Again, kind of being the baby that he is because he's a toddler. These are the lyrics. Like, you can see this big giant guy just going fucking nuts. That part, this part. Not afraid, no, I'm not afraid, no. I'm not afraid of dying. And again, he's going nuts. He's going crazy. He's pulling combos out his butt. This is a true 1v1 match right now. At least gotta work for it. so happy I nailed this. Everything taken. What does he have left to lose? To break from the cycle, come on! It's the fight happens at night. And he's not afraid of dying, only to die. And again, that's like, that's the bit, right? That's his whole arc. That's his whole character. That's who Hammer actually is. I'm pulling a guilty gear here with the music for a second. It's awesome. It's like, and that leads into Hull's favorite line over there. He promised us we'd never feel fear again. Boyo is the entire song, the entire fight. He's trying to convince himself that he's not afraid. Only for it to end with him being killed and him being very much so afraid. Hell yeah. Now the real question I have to ask myself, and I have to go listen to it really quick, because now I'm like antsy. Called Credit Card. Yuki Moyo. The nickname is because all gain and loss during the install paused while the install is over. So it's okay. Wolf theme. No, I'm talking. Okay, good. It did. Hold on. God, he's so fucking cool. I want to do these fights like really bad now. We might take a break in like an hour after I do the combo to do like a few Final Fantasy raids just to get this out of my system. Oh yeah, you did Stormblood. Yeah, you were able to do Omega. I don't really like those ones too much, to be fair. I like the latter half of them. I don't like the starter ones because they're all Final Fantasy VI based. And they're kind of weird. They're not bad. They're just weird. See, my big thing right now, this is my problem. This is my little baby problem, right? Is that I have so many songs that I like, but I haven't found one that really feels like Elise, if I'm being honest. One that I can use anyways. Actually, she does technically have a theme, but I'll probably get yelled at for playing it. Not B-Rabbit. Is it D-Rabbit? It might be B-Rabbit. Pandora Hearts. Oh, he got cut in half. Elise breaks his hammer and then like hits him in the little tummy bit. Where is he at? Where's my boy? Where's my boy at? There he is. In this little section here, in this little gap, she cuts him like right here and like rips through him. Yeah, he gets fucked. No, I get like I gotta remind y'all. Elise is a fucking street rat, and like not like following fight etiquette in the slightest. She go for the kill. She gonna like break your like knock your block off and then fuck you up. Again, not to spoil nothing, but the way Elise kills Dagger is by 1, cutting off her arm, 2, breaking her other arm, 3, throwing her own sword into her own head. Yeah. Elise is like a little fucking brutal. She ain't no little fucking dinky baby, you know, where she's going for blood at this point. She's going for death. Death ain't clean, death ain't fun, death ain't like pretty. It's fucking scary. They never tell you how they shit themselves. They never put that part in the songs. Yeah, no, she's like a desperate little baby. And that's kind of consistent with her actually throughout like all of her incarnations. Is that she's always extremely brutal. But she's not brutal out of like malice. She's brutal out of like, you need to die and this is the option I have. I remember back to Vanguard specifically, the one scene where she like tackles one of the zombie guards and she starts like ripping him apart and like, you know, like basically gutting him, literally ripping the organs out of him. And it's depicted as a really disgusting, violent, horrific scene. It's not cool. It's not neat. All the characters looking on are in like visceral disgust. And the reason she had to do it is because there's zombies at this point. There is nothing that will stop them from like attacking. The only thing she can do is rip them beyond like able to move. Which is disgusting and scary, but it's what she has to do. And again, where like if she cuts off Dagger's arm and Dagger is still going for her, like of course she's not going to give up that moment of the fight. She's going to keep going. This is also why I kept in this little bit. I don't know how many people picked up on it before I play the bee rabbit theme, because technically that's what it is. Exactly, like she's a wild animal that's like fighting for her life. She doesn't care about anything else. She's out to kill. There's this bit. Shut up. Right when this happens, right? She's still ready to fight him. Even he's still ready to fight her. Right? We pull back, and what does he do? He immediately goes to go, I'm gonna try and cut you now. And then he falls. At some point. And again, she never takes her eyes off him. And even here, she's like ready for him to get back up. She's not done. The fight isn't over until he starts coughing up blood, and then she goes, bleh. The fight leaves her. You know where this comes from? The thing everybody likes to point out. Right here. Same scene. Same exact scene. People pointed out the fucking dialogue. Nobody picked out the actual, like, method acting, too. He starts throwing up blood. Danashi's here completely stone-faced. Like, not over the fight. And... bleh. And then we see how winded he actually is. Gave myself my own 100. Right? Same diff. Same diff. I also, personally, this is my own personal thing. I like when death is like, oh, fuck. You know, and a lot of media, not to say that I do it better, but I just like it. And a lot of media, especially if you play like a lot of games, right? When people die, they just kind of go like, bleh. You know, this is how they get. They just go like, bleh, and then they're dead, right? Or like, when somebody's defeated, they're like on the ground and they're like, no, I'm gonna speak for like a bajillion years as I bleed out and slowly die. Blah. Right? That's usually how it goes, is that like media always depicts death as this kind of like graceful, you know, not like, you know, sometimes they'll go over the top with it to really make you like go, ooh, no, the thing I cared about. But I don't like it when things do that. Cade's death? Oh, yeah. Like, I just trying to think of like, again, everything that I do in terms of like my angle of writing, and I'm not saying this is like, oh, I'm the best ever. It's just what I think of. Is entirely based in Drakengard, where Drakengard, the game, was made with the entire intent of saying, man, sure is fucked up that, like, there are games where you just mow down hordes of people and you don't care. And it's like, that's the goal and that's how you win. Right? It's like, no, none of this is like good. None of what Elise is doing here is necessarily like a good thing. You know, and these deaths need to sit with her, I feel like. They can't just be like a simple bleed out. Unlike the Dark Knight. Even that is its own thing. Right? Like that. That's gonna sit with her for a hot minute. She killed somebody. She really did. She killed someone. Were they after her? Yeah. Were they gonna kill her? Yeah. Did it prove to her that she was gonna kill them? Yeah. That's also what, like, Ophelia even says to her, is like, you're really that hung up about killing someone who is out to kill you? Really? Really right now? That's your problem? And you really need to talk to somebody about that? You can't just, like, feel justified in killing somebody that was out to kill you? And even Elise is like, no. I don't, like, this whole situation is fucked. Of course I need to talk to some, I don't know I don't know how to feel. I don't know, I've never had to deal with this before. I'm scared. I'm conflicted. I'm confused. I'm all over the place. And Ophelia is just like, get over yourself. Stop worrying about it. Which, technically, from like Ophelia's perspective, right, where she is like a hero goddess and all this, she's, one, desensitized to death. Two, she's probably used to warriors that like desire to kill to protect people, right? She's never just had to deal with like some regular person who's just like good natured and doesn't want to hurt like a fly, suddenly having to be the one to go killing things, right? And this even, again, like, I want these three entities here, you know, Dagger and Hammer and so on. I want them to have, like, for lack of, like, I want them to have weight. I don't want these guys to be like the tutorial bosses that you forget about like an hour in. I want these guys to sit for a minute. I want their like essence to linger. I want the fear of them coming back or the fear of more of them to like sit with you. Which is kind of why I play up how intense these fights can get. Even though Elise in this moment is like 1000% Mary Sue, she will never have a single hit dealt against her until she meets Rauta in part 3. Which is where it actually gets extremely scary, is that Elise starts to lose. And also, I'm very thankful that Hull convinced me, in their own special way, to actually just make Rauta's color scheme red. Because now when Rauta shows up, she's red. We associate red with these guys now. And every film, there are them showing up. Oh no, a red person is attacking Elise and beating her. And actually hurting her. Oh no! Is she gonna die? And it's like, no, actually, they're friend. They're a good friend. They're training friend, actually. So, I like that. I like how they're gonna kind of linger. I want them to linger. And again, I've always, at least during Vanguard and otherwise, pretty much all projects, I've always wanted Elise to be, does happen when she's with that one group, with that, yeah. I've always wanted her to be very, creative. But creative out of necessity and out of, like, her own sake, rather than, you know, whatever. There's words. And also, again, like, I think in a lot of media, whenever you have like a character and there's like a sword fight, is that the sword fight always is like kind of nice. I mean, especially when you look at modern Star Wars. Sorry, I really like Star Wars, but like, if you look at modern Star Wars lightsaber battles, people get stabbed in the tum-tum and then they walk away. And that's kind of it. They either get stabbed in the tum-tum or they get like cut in the face and then they get like a cool scar. It's like, no, I want my swords and I want my fights to feel really dangerous. I want them to feel like anything can kind of happen. I want danger. I want danger in my sword fights. And if I can convey that through how a character can just like dismember someone before actually killing them, I think that's cool. But not in a way where it's like, ooh, yeah, getting like ripped apart, yeah. It's like, no, oh fuck, oh shit, they did that, wow, like that. I would much rather have that. Because even in the few comments that we've gotten on Paladin, there are a bunch of people who have outright said, whoa, this moment like snapped me out of it. Like it was shocking to see that this is how the fight ended. And that's the same thing that I want to have happen in part 2, is I want to like escalate it. I want to take it up a notch. I want Elise to really, really just like be scary. Not even just scary, but just kind of like non-etiquette having. Because, like, what, you know, like, if Elise wasn't the one doing it, what would they be doing to her? You've got one person with dual swords swinging like mad. You got another guy with a giant fucking hammer. If he hit her with the hammer that is the size of her, she would be like a crumpled fucking mess of goo. This one would probably, like, cut off her leg and her arm at the same time. But I'm not going to do that to her. Because I don't want to. But I could, but I'm not. I could, but I'm not. It's scary. I like having danger. I like stakes and I like danger. Also, I'm gonna be right back. I have to step away for a sec, but I'll be right on back. So in the meantime, watch this again. Here, I'll even play this. Again, I'll be like 2 seconds. Give me like 1 second. Whoop.
The enemy ascended beyond your control. Or was that all your intention? They have managed to demolish whatever we make, but you're failing to comprehend. If they can, they will easily butcher you whole while you're blinded by your depression. I have gotten to the point where I'm just too afraid that you're going to meet your end. My sleeves echo out through the fire, and your rival can stand in my way. Yes, this is a hardship most dire, and one day you will heed what I say. This is my message to my master. This is a fight you cannot win. I think that past your greatest answers. If victory stirs below your skin, if you could see, I will not blame you. I will move forth and win your war. But if I should die before you continue, you shall have heard my final dying roar.
I return. Alright, back. But yeah. I got concerned for a second. I'm like, man, I was really jamming out to that music while I was away. What happened to it? Where'd it go? But yeah, I want my deaths. I want my fights. I want pretty much all of my stuff to have this amount of like weight to it. I don't want these to feel empty. Especially for what they represent as well, right? I've also been trying to figure out Elise's whole deal. The audio and stream's current bitrate is 0. Oh. No, it's not. I'm talking. Forehead. Get out of here. It was probably during this where like nothing was playing. Because Elise, it like desires freedom, right? That's kind of like her whole early deal. It's kind of like surface level, honestly. I need to figure out how to make that like more interesting or more intrinsic to her actual character. My thought, again, I'm a liar, so don't listen to anything that I say until like it actually happens. because you know the main thing that I've been thinking about, right, is like, we have Al. My thought is that her mom and her dad moved to Coultier, right, which is the city that she lived in. And then her mom like left, and then her dad got sick and died. Right? So there's like nothing left for her in this city. Dead dad. Dead dad moment. Sad, but dead dad. So there's nothing left for her here, so she wants to leave. I'm going to say this even happened like super early, so I'm going to put this at like maybe she was like 10 years old or some such. So she's always wanted to leave. She's always wanted something more. She's so tired of this like provincial life or whatever. And because of how travel works in this world is that she's not really able to. She can't really get papers to leave. There's no reason for her to leave. There is no adventurers guild, right? So there's no like going out into the world and seeing things. There's none of that. So she's just kind of stuck. But I've been trying to think of it more, and I think what I want-ish is that she doesn't know what she wants. She has no idea. I think that's kind of important. For like her little character arc, because I want her to have a character arc. I want her to like be something. And I feel like that could be kind of, this is mostly like my thought process while writing all of this stuff in general, is that similar to Vanguard Elise. Also, I'll put on music because I feel bad that I'm like explaining and there's no music. Let's do this. Let's do this track. I kind of really like when my main character kind of has like a goal that's like attainable, but is not the end goal, I guess. Where Vanguard Elise, for instance, is kind of like at the mercy of like being told what to do. Same thing kind of happens to Elise, is that she's just kind of like going through life doing as she's told. She's not really like free to make her own decisions. Right? I mean, even in service of Ophelia, right? What does she have to do? She has to go deliver the stone. She's still doing her job, which is delivering the stone. She's not really free to make her own choices, nor is the stone hers, nor is the power hers. None of that is hers. She doesn't really own it. She doesn't really get to keep it. It's all under the pretense that she is going to lose it at some point. And that her life as like an adventurer or whatever, which is what she's kind of at now, isn't going to last. She's at least at some point expecting to return back to the status quo, right? But I kind of want there to be a moment after this, because she technically succeeds in doing this, but it goes wrong, because of course it does. So this goes wrong, and then there's kind of nothing. There's kind of nothing for her to do anymore. But she's still kind of in liege to Ophelia, of course. So now it's like, okay, well, what do we do? And that's like the first time that she has to like face this. Is that she actually doesn't know what to do. And without anybody like directly telling her what to do, she doesn't know what to do. So she kind of has to make her own choice. And that's really important. And it comes back to this idea of her like wanting to be free, which is like the big arc for her is like freedom. It's like her whole deal is like being free. And then, of course, she gets, like, roped into the faction that does all the bad shit, right? She gets roped into the opposing faction of the evil Dark Knights. And this is when she, like, kind of realizes that, like, following orders isn't really her thing. So then she goes, never mind, I don't like doing that. I'm gonna kind of go do my own thing. So then she starts, instead of following orders, giving orders. Which I feel like is better. But yeah, I like her not knowing what she wants. She's very open-ended that way. And that's why also, too, I was talking about it a second ago in terms of, like, her song. I'm leaning towards, what is it called? What is it? What's the song called? Unleashed. That's what I'm thinking of. Elise Morales. Okay. That's why I'm leaning towards Unleashed as a song, is because technically the lyrics are all like, we live trapped in a city, which is true for Elise. She feels free when fighting. She feels like she's somebody, which is also kind of important. No, not Sonic Unleashed. This one, this one. But there's like the one line about howling at the moon, and I'm like, she's not a wolf. That doesn't work. See, they call it a city, but that's not what I see. Locked in a cell with no key. She's like, she can't leave. She's not free. Robbed of decisions, right? It's her. It's when I realize that I'm free. I'm free. This is me. This is who I was meant to be. Where are my claws? She doesn't have fangs. She can't howl. Again, just like reading all these lyrics, the more and more that it's like, oh, that's just her. Oh, yeah, no, you got hit by that 1000%. And now, see, the reason why I'm so like hung up on trying to find a song for her specifically, especially one that I can, again, Be Rabbit I can technically use, which is this one. I've never actually seen Pandora Hearts, but I like this track. I'm gonna get yelled at for it, but... Pretty sure this is the same composer behind Sword Art Online, so it makes sense. But yeah, like, during the Potemkin fight, right? I need a track. I need a song to play. I wish I could do his theme. But I actually don't like his theme. I don't like Kai's theme at all. And no one else really has like a pseudo. I mean, like the closest one that I could probably get is probably Jam's theme, but she has like too many Chinese overtones, and Elise is not Chinese themed. And it's too like happy. I need something like dark. A little dark. What's the other Guilty? There's another Guilty Gear song that I'm thinking of. Not Bullshit Blazing. That's the other one I'm thinking of. I like this guy. I forget his name though, but I like him. There's like, is using a minotaur to gore detainees a form of torture? What the fuck? Let me click this. Again, there's like so many tracks that I could use, but they're all like copyright claims, so I can't use them. That I don't know what I could do for her. That's the thing. And I am one to like reach deep into like what lyrics actually mean for songs. So like, what is it? The other one that I would like to use, because I just like this track and it fits her, is of course right. But the problem with this one is that it's so very obviously not at all coded to anything that happens in Paladin in the slightest, which is the rough part, right? So that's like that's the rough bit, is trying to find a song that like fits her, that isn't copyright claimed, that doesn't have like what is it, like a leitmotif that I can't use. Like I really have no clue what to give her, and I'll need one at some point when she fights Potemkin, because after like the first half of the Potemkin fight, I need her to be like, I need her to do like everything that she's had and get like this epic sweeping moment of like kicking ass, you know? So I'll need her to do something nuts. What the fuck? Nosferatu voguing? What the fuck is my recommended? Again, I'm just trying to think of like music that I can use that like fits her, that isn't like stolen. You know what I could do? We could do Bravely Default. Which one would fit her though? Which one do you think would fit her? No. Are they all furries? No. 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 This is Bravely second. No, see, all those are too evil. Those are too evil. Character themes. Special move themes. Can I just get them individually so I know whose is who? What's hers sound like? No. No. Jazz arrangement? Dude, why can't I just get Agnes's like main theme? What the fuck? I don't want the vocalized version. I do not want that. Technically, I mean, it follows all of the... That's too much. It follows all the Final Fantasy, like, story beats with, like, crystals and princesses and shit. So I'm pretty sure it was meant to be, like a Final Fantasy game. I mean, it is made by Square. What is happening there? Hot Yuri for free on my For You page? I can't lean too hard into like the like sci-fi sounding stuff either. The most I can do is like, oh. Maybe I eat my own words. I don't know which one I would rather do. This one or this one. I think this is it. See, this is why we hunt around for a minute or two. I could see it. I can see it. I can. I can see it. I think that's the move. Either that or something from Fire Rumble. Can I get like a MM0 OST, just like compilation or something? There used to be like a really good one that had like all of the tracks from all of the games, but I have not been able to find it. I think it got taken down. It was like over an hour long, if I'm remembering right. And it was really fucking cool. I'm gonna XV0. This one's just always good. Alright, back to work. That's enough goofing off. You know what I would really like to do? I think it would have to be an outfit, honestly. But like playing all the like OG Mega Man X games like in order. That would be sick. Though again, I think that would have to be like an outfit. Also, I would not want to play 7. But I would do it. Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground! Could you imagine? Like X6 and X7. Dude, I'd be yelling at like X1. You know I'm bad at platformers. Name your price, children. But could you imagine, like, little Reploid Lion Sydney? That'd be cool. $2,500. I mean, hey, to go through 8 games, I could do that. Yeah, I'll throw that into the list next time. We'll worry about doing the effects and stuff in a minute. butt. Oh, actually, you guys want to, you want to learn something, like, mildly interesting? I saw a video on this earlier today, and I've never really thought about it before. And it kind of goes hand in hand with that thing that we talked about forever ago in terms of, like, Gameverse's design. And I thought about it because of the butt. If I draw this face, what do you see? This is not a test. I mean, it is a little bit of a trick question. See a circle. Okay. And smiley face. Okay. Happy person. All right. Friend. All right. Ready? What gender did you assign to this immediately? Give that a good thunk. Give that a good old thunk. Neutral, okay. Male, man, see, there we go. Some people lean more towards neutral, sure. They won't really give this a gender. Right? But if I were to give this person here more of a body, right? What would you now name this character? What name could you think of for a character like this? They're a stick figure. I'm getting at something, don't worry. But this is the audience participation part of the stream. Hubert, okay. Hubert's a good name. Steve, all right, yeah. Maybe a John, maybe a Will, some like basic, you know. John, yeah, there you go. Some basic names. What if I zoom in and I do this? Now what are they? And if I especially go back in, I do... that. Now what? How does that make you feel now? Deborah Lane, that's a woman. All right. Now what happens if I get rid of all this junk, right? We go back to just the face, right? And then I draw another face, pretty much the same. Literally the same face, but now I'm just going to add eyelashes. Which one's the man and which one's the woman in this scenario here, contextually speaking? It's not a trick question. Don't worry, I am building to a point. Don't worry. And it's okay if you fall for it. You don't have to like pretend to jump out and be like, I see where you're going with this, because it's okay. Right as woman. Okay, yeah. So here's the thing, right? And this is how it kind of, I'm going to do my best to try and explain it, is that technically, here, we'll do this, because it'll be more atmospheric. Technically, anytime, get rid of this, anytime you see this face, you are going to assign it a masculine identity. Whether you realize it or not, you will immediately jump to this being masculine. This is almost never going to read immediately as feminine. And this is true across the board. If we take, you know, if I draw like, you know, an eye and an eye, here's our eyes, and I do like a little face, right? This is our little wolf face. What gender is this wolf? Is it a male wolf? Is it a female wolf? Is it a non-binary wolf? Is there any way to tell? Probably not. But you know what you're going to jump to? Is you're probably going to jump to it and go male wolf. Probably. Assumptionally. But now I go back in and guess what? I add eyelashes. That's a female wolf now. This is another reason why when it comes to like designing races and other characters and like doing like female orcs be like, or chart, should I just like the chart? Here it is. Here you go. This is why this chart exists, right? Is that these shapes can be read as masculine, right? And then the second they have to be female, you have to lean into this. Because otherwise they're going to be assumed as masculine, just baseline. Right? If we take this troll example, right? I think the troll is a good example. Is if we draw like a meat-headed kind of fat troll, right? Here's our troll. They can have a club. They could have long, stinking hair, and they can have like little tiny eyes and like a big honking nose and like a big mouth. Right? There's our troll. Right, maybe it gives them some rocks or something along their backs. Right? Now you look at this troll character that I've drawn here. What do you assume they are? Are they a male or are they a female troll? How do you know? Semi-trick question. It's a male. I assume most people are going to jump and assume male, right? Male because the chest is exposed. All right. Okay. Hull said exactly what I wanted. Because what if I do this? Now what? Now it's feminine, right? Now it's a female troll. Because now it's wearing a bra. Now it's characterized to be feminine, right? And then if I take it away, male again, right? But who's to say this individual race of trolls that the women had to wear bras? Why is that a thing? Why do they care that much? Right? Again, the reason I bring this up is because I saw a video on it earlier, which is that, again, if you are to draw a smiley face, just like a regular smiley face, most people are going to read that as a masculine character. The baseline is masculine, not male, but masculine. You will always lean more towards a character being masculine than feminine until you add some form of context that informs them that that person is no longer feminine or no longer masculine. A really good example, actually, is not just this chart, but also Waka 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 Waka. Fucking Pac-Man. Because who's to say Pac-Man isn't a woman? Right? How does this like amorphous circular blob? I'm sharing this video. I wish I could. It's another one that I watched on Instagram. Samus win in armor. Actually, Samus in armor is another good example. But I'm going for more for like design rather than for full thing. Right, Pac-Man. How do we differentiate Pac-Man from Miss Pac-Man? Oh, well, guess what? What do? They give her eyelashes and a bow. Now, there's our difference. They're still circles. They still share the like orange gloves and boots. But the only difference is now she has eyelashes and a bow. That's it. Right? We have our smiley face. Now it's a girl smiley face. Do you see how much just that one accessory does to the brain in your like relationship of what you're looking at? Isn't that weird? Isn't that crazy? And what's even weirder is I'll make them more masculine if I put the bow down there. Isn't that weird? Isn't that really cool? And I'm not going to turn this into some sort of like societal thing where it's like, oh, we all like are raised to think that like everything is masculine, everything's man all the time. It's like, no, it's just our baseline. Which is why when it comes to designing like monsters and other things, it's actually really, really hard to make them like visually distinct while also maintaining femininity without just immediately making somebody assume that they are a man. Right? Because who's to say, if I back up here for a sec, get rid of all this. If I get rid of all this, if I draw I want to like steer away from Potemkin a little bit. But I want that like Potemkin-esque body. Right, if I draw this character here, I'll give them like a little cross on their chest, make them like a pat, like a Templar or something, right? This big character here, what do you read them as? Is this a man or is this a woman? Here, I'll even give them like a big sword on their back, just for funsies. Man or woman. Even give them like shoulder pads. First glance, male. What if I just told you that's a woman? That's a lady right there. That's 1000% a lady. I had to tell you that this is a lady. I had to sit you down, point to them, and say, lady. You know what's the number one thing that you should focus on in terms of character design? You'd be pleased. Next question. Fair enough. The number one thing when it comes to character design is being able to immediately clock what a character is. No dialogue, no explanation, no nothing. In the great words of George Lucas, and also Mark Hamill having a conversation with each other. Mark Hamill went to George Lucas when they were introducing Darth Vader for the first time. Mark was like, oh, George, why don't you have like a character off to the side be like, oh, that's Darth Vader, the Dark Lord. He's like super evil or whatever. And George is like, nah, he's a dark character against a white background. We'll play some scary music. Kids will get it. Questioning one of your OC's gender. Exactly. Now, does this necessarily mean that that is bad? No. But that is something that you should keep in mind while designing characters, is that, and I know this is coming off of me drawing the butt of an evil knight lady who's going to get a sword lodged into her head. But it's like, how do you communicate with somebody almost immediately what gender a certain character is? And that's by kind of leaning into gender association, which is you either lean masculine or feminine or androgynous, and it's kind of like a metronome, right? You kind of lean it like here or here or here. You kind of go somewhere in this little. It's like a gauge, right? Like a heat gauge, right? The more you lean masculine, it's actually easy. If anything, the way that this gauge kind of works is that it's more so like this. All of this is masculine. This is androgynous. This is feminine. Right? There is so much more space to be working in the masculine field. Because of course there is. Again, if you draw a smiley face, people are going to immediately assume that's a male smiley face. But they'll also even go into androgynous as well, because this doesn't have a gender assigned to it. So it can flip-flop between kind of in this zone. right? In this little area here. But no one is going to immediately jump to this smiley face being a female. Which is why this is such a sliver, is because you have to go out of your way to define this as a woman. And if you don't give them an hourglass shape, you give them makeup. There you go. All right. So you're getting it. Now, is that wrong? Yes and no. People will have you believe that doing that is wrong or bad or evil, where it's like, oh, all the women have the exact same body shape, a la Gameverse, right? Gameverse, the two female characters, technically three, Kit, Mal, and Misinformation, right? They all have the same, like, boop, 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 boop kind of body shape, right? Meanwhile, all the male characters have a bunch of variety in their body shapes. And then when you go online and you look up anybody fixing these body shapes, you know what they do? They remove the titties, they square up the pants, and they just give they just leave the skirt. Guess what? That's a dude with a skirt on now. There is no immediate jump to understanding that that is a female in the character design. Now, if you wanted an androgynous character, that's totally fine. I'm taking all this out. This isn't to like offer a fix or anything. This is just to say, like, there's a reason it's harder to design female characters than it is male characters. Male characters can be kind of any shape, but female characters kind of need more information to give them that context that they are a woman. And this doesn't just happen to, like, you know, this isn't the case of like an atypical body, so it'll get criticized. Exactly. Again, this doesn't, what is it? Because this happens to even people that are like, you know, like pro-gender. This isn't just the crowd of people who are like, that's a man, even though it's a woman. It's the same thing that happens to like across the board. And again, there are other female body types. Of course there are. Besides Miss Pac-Man over here. There's like Olympians. Here it is. Here you go. Like, these are female body shapes. These are all women. These are all like Olympians, all built for their sports, all built for what they do. It's how their bodies shape and form depending on the kind of sport and thing that they do. Like, this is a runner, this is a swimmer, this is a boxer, that's whatever the fuck that sport is. No idea what she does. No idea what she does. That looks like another runner. This lady is a cyclist. This lady plays like badminton or something. No idea what she does. Probably another runner or something. This looks like a bodybuilder. This is a golfer. She also looks like a runner. Right? Oh, like, these are actual body shapes that real people have. But, like, if you kind of wean away from these, like, at all, or not present them as female, it ends up in the air. Which is all just to say you know, be mindful when designing your characters. That everyone is going to immediately assume that they're a male unless you do something about it. And again, it's not just people who are going to do it out of hatred. They're going to do it out of, like, not realizing. But it's also going to annoy them that they're like, hey, you know, you didn't communicate to me that this character individually here is a woman. That's why gender is bullshit. But again, it's just interesting that we immediately associate like anything that we come across as male. I mean, it kind of even happened in Fire Emblem for those who've played Fire Emblem Awakening. You know, when Lucina first shows up and she's like masquerading as Marth, everyone calls her a dude. Because they don't know who she is, even though she's clearly a woman. So again, before you get mad at, you know, a design being, you know, feminine in nature, think about how that design could have been changed and made differently, and if it even could have been. Again, because this mostly just comes out of the conversation surrounding, you know, Gameaverse, where it's like, you know, we have so many people trying to fix Kit's design, and all they do is just remove the things that make her feminine. Which, personally, I'm not a huge fan of. I find it very interesting, and this is coming from me, Crackdag over here. There's this kind of... it's gonna sound weird, but there's this weird, like, death of femininity that I've noticed over the years. Maybe you guys have also felt it too, where people really don't want to make female characters anymore. And if they do, they get hate for it, because how dare they? How dare they make, like, an attractive character? It's just interesting. Again, I don't know if I'm the only one who's noticed that or not, or maybe I'm crazy. I mean, I might be crazy. I don't know. But it's just kind of this idea that I've noticed lately where it's like, oh, a woman has, like, woman parts and is attractive and not built like a man. No offense. That means that they are, like, gooner bait. And then sadly they become gooner bait. I think that's the worst part of it, is that, like, it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. It's almost like when you treat a body like it's just for sex and, like, desire and stuff, that's what it turns into. Which I find certainly interesting. Again, I'm also coming from the perspective of, like, everyone that's watched Vanguard being not Vanguard, Paladin. Everyone who's watched Paladin being like extremely respectful of Elise. No one said anything weird yet. Right? No one's like made her into anything that she's not. And I think that's pretty awesome. And I also know kind of for a fact at this point that like all of you guys, people who actually watch my content and like watch my stuff and show up pretty frequently, like you guys genuinely respect Elise as a character. Which I'm exceedingly thankful for. There are people who want to see female MC, but for some reason there needs to be a specific standard to pick. Yeah. No, dead on. The people that want female MCs are the people who don't really want a female character. They want, like, what is it? What is it? There's like a thing that they want. Also, hide Zed. No, it's called woke. Exactly. And I think there's like a healthy middle ground for it, honestly. Again, I'm trying to think of like the words for it. Female MC and Forspoken. Don't even remind me. Did I just move shit with my mind? Gotta find Homer first. No, grab the money, you stupid bitch. The cat probably already ran. Grab the money that's like everything that you own. Is that a fucking dragon? You know why it is? You know why it sucks? Goes back to what we were talking about earlier today, actually, which is passion. It's being genuine. It's having like a genuine feeling or genuine emotion or genuine conveyance of something. Being genuinely passionate isn't like a thing anymore. I mean, it is, but it's not as celebrated as it once was, right? Most people think it's a stereotype assigned to... Yeah. Because you know why? Here's why. You fall into two things, right? And this is the big problem. I think I can word it good. Male protags are just accepted. I'm not gonna lie. Male protags 9 times out of 10 are just accepted. They're fine the way they are. Female protags have to earn being accepted. Right? A male protag can immediately hit the ground and everyone's going to be like, oh, I like this guy. Female protags hit the ground and it's like immediately, I don't like this person. They have to earn my trust. But you know where this comes from? This right here actually comes from the writers. Because here's the thing, is when a writer writes a male protag, They are confident. They are 1000% certain that that male protag is going to be accepted. But when a writer comes to a female protag, they are uncertain. So they overestimate, they overcorrect into you're going to like this. I think a very good example of this is Avatar, actually. Because if you look at Avatar, right, like the Last Airbender. Avatar, the Last Airbender, right? If you look at Atla, we get Katara, we get Suki, we get Toph, we get like the Fire Nation girls, right? We get a bunch of female characters, and all of them are beloved. We like them. The first and technically pseudo main character of Atla is Katara. She is like the first character we hear speak. And at no point do we feel like she has to earn our respect. We like her. But we don't like her because she's a woman. We don't like her because she tells us we have to like her. We like her because she's just a good character. But then we move over to the other side of Avatar where we hit Korra. What is our first introduction of Korra? What is the first thing we hear from her? What does she do? Well, she fucking decides to kick in a wall. All like angry, like, ah! Right? She kicks in a wall. And she loudly proclaims. That looks like a wee-wee. She loudly yells at the audience, not like 2 seconds in. I'm the Avatar! You gotta deal with it! If you've ever, by the way, met somebody who has like a me level ego, because I'll throw myself under the bus. I have like a major ego. Of course I do, right? But it's because of how much I do a lot of cool stuff, and I know that I'm kind of cool. Certainly a way to introduce a character. Exactly. Exactly, actually. Dumbvid's perfect. Is that what that does right there is it exemplifies this amount of ego that they have to convince you of. You need to be on board with what they're saying. And also, who is she saying this to? That's like another huge thing. She's busting into a room with people that already know that she's the Avatar. And she's going, you gotta deal with it. That turns off so many people. And this is what 90%, sadly, of female characters get roped into. Is they feel so uncertain in their own existence, they have to loudly proclaim that they are worth being like dealt with. They have to be someone special. They have to grab you by the collar, slap you upside the face a couple of times and say, I am awesome, I am worth it, you're going to like me. And that's not cool. Most people have a negative reaction to this. And this is entirely the writer's fault because they are uncertain in their own female protag. But you know what's wild is when the females aren't the main protags, when they're not the main characters, they are some of the best written characters in the fucking show. Like Hammer, exactly. Actually, that's a good way to put it. You can't do this because you know what's really scary? And is that even characters? You make it a point to dislike the fuck out of them? Yeah, exactly. You know what's really scary for a lot of people? And this is depressing, but it's true, is a confident woman. Seriously. You see it all over the place. Is if a woman has confidence, that is scary. So when you have a character like a woman and they loudly scream confidence, that's scary. Because now what you're doing, this is the important thing of writing like this in general, right? Is you've done two things. You've made the audience uncomfortable. And you've annoyed them. You've told them that they have no choice in going forward, that this is something they have to deal with, and you've made them uncomfortable. You can't do both of these things. You can only do one of them. If you're going to have a confident female character, that's going to make people uncomfortable. You know what you do? You make them comfortable with it. You let them sit with them for a while. If you're going to annoy your audience, you just got to make them annoyed. Don't make them uncomfortable. Make them annoyed. Can't do both. If you do both, you fuck up. You know what else you do? You don't have your main character lose a shit ton of times. I feel like all I know about Korra is that she constantly fucks up. That is the only thing that I know about her. And I haven't even seen the show, frankly. So I don't know how accurate or inaccurate that is. I genuinely don't. But that's what I know about her, is that they are praying for her downfall because of how overly confident she is. You know what you do instead? And this is what I do. You don't have to do this. This is what I do. This is what I like to do. And it's what I did with Elise. Is you make them scared. And you make them uncertain. And then you know what you do from there? You let them win. But you don't pull this win out your butt. You have to explain why this win works. Does get her butt whooped a lot in the show? Yeah. Okay, there's this thing. There's this thing. And it comes from Hajime no Ippo, which doesn't have a female character in it. But in Ippo loses his first fight. Right? And then after that, he constantly wins. After this first loss. And then after he constantly wins, he loses again. And his confidence gets shot. The thing when you're writing a story, just in general, is this is kind of the most important thing. Your character needs to win situations. If your character constantly loses or gets bodied, you end up in an invincible situation. You want to avoid leaning into invincible. Because you know what happens with invincible is people get annoyed that the character always loses and they can't do anything cool until plot demands it. It's an ebb and flow. It's an up and down. You gotta win some and you gotta lose some. And then you gotta win some. But you need to lose. You need your character to lose forward. If a character loses or goes through something where they fail, they have to learn from it. And then when they win, they have to be using that thing that they learned from the loss. That's hugely important. And also, another thing is that if they lose, they need to win by the end of the episode. That is hugely important. And this actually goes into the Rick and Morty video I talked about the other day, is that Rick and Morty ran into this thing when it was talking about nihilism, where the show, you know, it's a comedy show. It's meant to make you laugh. The show would always end with a nihilistic statement, so you would walk away at the end of the show feeling miserable. You could start the show feeling really good and end the show feeling miserable afterwards. This feeling is the feeling that the person's going to remember. This is what's going to carry them into the next part or episode or whatever. Cyborg has this happen when he fights Atlas? Are we talking Teen Titans? Is that what we're talking about? Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay, I had to look up who you're talking about. This ending bit, right? This part, this is huge. This is super duper important. If you're going to end every episode by making your audience miserable, they're going to be miserable when they walk away from the show. That's the associated feeling they're going to have with the show in general, is they're going to feel miserable. They're not going to tune back in because they feel awful after watching, right? Same thing with reading, same thing with playing a video game, anything like that. Right? If your player, right, for a video game puts down your video game after like getting their face caved in and like smushed into the stones by like a boss, and they walk away from that and they feel terrible, they're probably not going to pick up that game again. But to take this all the way back into, you know, sort of female-y characters is like a big problem that happens here when the character loses. And we actually saw it in response to Gameverse, which is mostly where I'm getting a lot of this from, because it's probably the most like recent example of a female protag that people just fucking hated, which is really interesting that people hate Kit. It's very interesting. And it is also interesting that they overtly sexualized her into an object, right? And it's kind of because she loses. And I don't think that's the fault of like Ross, and I don't think that's the fault of the show, because I understand that it's setting up stakes, but she doesn't succeed. And you know what happens when a woman doesn't succeed? She's labeled a bitch. That's what happens. Because that's just the assumption that happens just in general. And it sucks. This is terrible. I'm not saying this is a good thing. I'm saying that this is what happens to audiences that watch these things, is when they see a woman lose, regardless of what the context is. She is now a bitch. She is now the worst thing ever. Hell, we even see it with like some people when Kit like breaks down, and she like, you know, tells Flappers about like the Gameaverse and stuff, right? And everything goes to shit. People hated her in that spot. They were mad at her for doing that. But if Gobbles had done it instead, probably everybody would have been like, no, it's okay. He was just trying to help. Instead of what happened with Kit, where it's like, Kit, you know better than that. Why'd you do that, bitch? It's a difference in response to it in general, right? And then again, where she loses twice, she doesn't win. They lose all the way through. They don't succeed in saving Flappers' world. Which again, for context-wise in the actual story, makes sense. Like, I'm okay with that. But what that does is it establishes that Kit can fail, and when a woman can fail, that's all she is a failure. And also, people will be praying for her downfall. People want her to fail. Which again is bad. That's not a good thing. But this is what happens. Technically, this is what happened with Rey in Star Wars. Again, as much as I think fucking Finn got screwed over, like he absolutely should have been a Jedi as well. I think that would have been awesome. Rey becoming this main character and then just kind of always being able to do everything all the time, but also still technically losing because like the plot needs her to lose and fail and fuck up. Everyone's praying for her downfall, which is why nobody likes her. And this is the other problem that comes in whenever people try to write characters like this in general. And by like this, I mean like female characters, is that what they do and what they think they have to do, and you don't have to do it, is when somebody writes a female character, they write them like they're a man. You can't do that. You have to write them like they're a woman. But here's the thing. It's hard to do that. So you know what you do instead? You write them like they're a character. That's the most important thing when it comes to writing in general, is character. You focus on the character instead of the gender. Don't worry about the gender. The gender does not matter. Man, woman, don't matter. Excuse me. Because think about Star Wars, right? Think about Star Wars. Think about like the original trilogy. Gender flip Luke. Make Luke a girl. Does anything change about Luke as a character? Luke's into robots. They hang out with their friends. They, you know, they want more out of life. They want to like leave the planet. They have a good heart, so they want to go save the princess or prince in this case. Nothing about the character's gender matters in that story or narrative. You can flip it whenever. There's actually a really cool write-up I saw a while ago. This is like years and years ago. Somebody wrote a love story where both of the characters' genders were like ambiguous all the way through. And it wasn't until the very end that it was like a gay couple reveal. And it's like, their genders didn't matter. You fell in love with them and wanted them to succeed regardless of who they were. Probably some masculine related. Yeah, exactly. Like seriously. Maybe some jokes don't work the same, but you can still rewrite those. They work fine. But this is the problem. There's so many problems. But this is one of the problems that happens in something, say, like Iron Man to Iron Heart, right? It's no longer, they can't do the Iron Man story because frankly, if you take the Iron Man out of Iron Man and just make them like a playboy philanthropist millionaire woman designer, nothing changes. If they want to bang a bunch of dudes, nothing changes there. They can be hitting on everybody. Nothing like seriously, nothing about that character changes in the slightest. Flopping the gender does not matter. But then you lean over into Ironheart. Now suddenly it's Iron Man, but a woman. And that's the anchor that you take, is that you have to now write this character from the perspective of a woman. You can't do that because now they're no longer a character, they're a stereotype. I think Hull said it about like minority representation. Same thing happens when you look at something like Spider-Man, right? And then you take Miles Morales, who is also still Spider-Man. Now it's no longer Spider-Man, it's Spider-Man, but he's black, right? Now you have to specifically target like a stereotype around this skin color. What is their upbringing? It's not just, oh, they just so happen to be this skin color. No, it is what is their identity connected to this thing. And that is why, by the way, a lot of like, I'm gonna say woke, but I don't mean woke, quote unquote, or minority centered, or just kind of like left-leaning, I guess. That's why a lot of that media fails in the first place, is because they're not writing good characters. They're saying, all right, we need representation. What are we going to represent? Well, we need to represent black people, gay people, and let's throw in some transgender people. That's it. That's the whole of the character. Who cares about anything else? Like if I pull you aside, right? And we're gonna talk about Paladin for a sec, okay? Right? We're gonna talk about Paladin. Right? If I'm gonna describe to you who Elise is as a character, I'm gonna say like character X, I'm not even gonna say her name, is a carefree, altruistic, friendly person. Trying too hard to overturn the stereotype instead of, yeah, exactly. She's carefree, altruistic, friendly, and like honest to a fault. These are character traits that I can pull from, and this can apply to anybody. None of these character traits have like a gender assigned to them. Right? Nothing here is one way or another. This could describe anybody. You know who this could probably describe? This could probably describe Sonic. Sonic, maybe the Flash. Speedsters in general tend to be very friendly and altruistic, which is interesting. This could be Superman. Right? All of these traits are kind of, I mean, like, I wouldn't say carefree. I don't feel like Superman's very carefree. But, altruistic, friendly, and honest to a fault, I feel like that's very Superman. Right? These are character traits that you can write with, that you can work with, that create a character. Did I say that she's gay? No. Did I say that she's a woman? No. Did I say she likes shopping? No. Did I say what her favorite food is? No. These are character traits that allow you to actually write situations for your characters. Nobody does this because nobody cares about this. You know what they care about? They care about checking off a box, and that box is making sure that that person is, like, one, ugly for some reason. They have to stand in the way of, like, modern femininity and make them ugly, which is weird. Two, they have to make them, like, gay or, like, in charge of their own body, which is fine, but that's, like, their character now. Like, you can't, in my personal opinion, you know what? Here's a good example. Here's a really good example. Here's like the difference in mentality. And I think some people might be able to relate with this. Because of course, this is like a huge thing that I care about. I'm gonna get rid of the A. Character X is religious. Let's say a character is religious. Now, what does that mean? That character is religious? Does it mean that they uphold, like, the religion's values? Are they complete zealots? Are they, you know, like, practicing? Do they just kind of loosely believe in it? There are so many more intricacies that could fit into this kind of idea of being religious. But it don't matter because it's just character is religious. That's not interesting. You have to add character traits to this perception of them. I think another good example, actually, if we go back over here, is character X is gay. This is the thing that people really like to do for their characters, is they say, this character is gay and you should like them. It's like, no. What does gay mean for them? Are they in the closet? Like, are they afraid of their own feelings? How are they dealing with it? This is very Jax coded, actually, which is kind of interesting. Are they overly proud about it? And what does that say about them as a character? Like, what does that do for them? Is it something that they're toying with? They don't know how they feel. Is that something that they can express and try to work through and get through these uncomfortable situations that they might be put in? Right? There are ways to interact with this kind of concept rather than just having a character turn to the screen and go, I like sucking dick. There's more to it than that. But that kind of nuance isn't really what people want, but it is what people want. But they don't realize they want it, but they do want it, but they know they want it, but they don't realize that it's what they want. It's all over the fucking place. Ultimately, write your characters like they're characters. They're a tool in a narrative. They're not people. I think there's this big push in media lately to have like relatable characters, but the way they make them relatable is by making them like people, but not people, and like react to things like a person would. And it's like, you can't do that. These are people that are being put in like extraordinary situations. Back to butt. It just tends to be the thing that we see a lot nowadays in general in like a lot of media, you You know what it might be? You know what it actually might be? It might be like headcanon's fault. Because everybody wants to turn these characters into like what they imagine they should be. It's almost like sandboxing a character. It's interesting. Oh, you know why? Wait, you know why? Wait, I know why. I know why. Wait, I actually know why. Hold on, let me finish this leg and I'll explain why. I know why this is happening now. Wait, it clicked with my brain. You know why? Fucking fan fiction. It's fucking fan fiction's fault. Oh my god. No, you know why? Oh my god. This is crazy. This is like blowing my brain actually. Wow. Wow. No, cuz in fan fiction, you're not making characters. You're taking pre-existing characters and just giving them some kind of trait to smash them together like they're a fucking toy. Right? That's what fan fiction kind of just is. It's like repurposing a character to exist in like this headspace that you want. They're no longer a tool, they're a toy. Which I'm all for turning your characters into toys and treating them like toys. I think that's fine. Like if you want to smash butts, that's fine. But because of this, we're getting that kind of oversimplified, like non-narrative focused characterization. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Does that make sense to anybody else? Because I feel like a lot of people nowadays who are becoming showrunners and directors are people that grew up in like the 90s to early 2000s who are finally like hitting like 30-year-old or 20-year-old and they're getting into films and movies and stuff, is that they're writing fan fiction. Oh my god, that makes total sense to my brain. And fan fiction ways of writing is they don't care about character as much. They like repurpose and retool characters to meet what they need them to do. If anything, what fan fiction kind of does is it like mutes characters into like basic stereotypes, right? Is you have like the smart one, the dumb one, and like the normal one or whatever. And these are the characters, and then you just kind of make them like do a little jig. No wonder I hate fanfiction. That's crazy. That's crazy. Positively, is it? Yeah, exactly. And any edification, yeah. So they're easier to... Oh, yeah! Still going? Hell yeah. We're going for 12 hours today, so we're only, like, not even halfway done. Plus, I got involved in a rant, which usually takes more time. Can I... get this to work? Wah! 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 That's good enough. Wah! Wah! Schwa. 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 Ooh, that's a good one. I like it, but I can't use it. I'm mad. I wish I would be able to use it, but I can't. Cause I gotta save that for like the actual slooshy. The slooshy sloosh. Oh my god, do you think the fan fiction writers are shipping them blank? Like how Bethesda ships blank games so that they know like modders are gonna like work on it? They're like, yeah, we'll leave this planet entirely empty so that like the modders can do something with it. They'll make our game playable. It's alright. We know how they operate. The larger media gets, the more pressure there is to cave to that on. Yep. No, you're right. I mean, hell, even just look at, I have a little bit more respect for it now. Just like a little bit more respect for it ever since Zanny's video on it. But mouthwashing. I think mouthwashing is a perfect example of how like a fandom can entirely rip apart like something that is extremely you know, like serious. It's a serious topic. I don't like mouthwashing as a video game, but I have more respect for its story after watching Zanny's video where he actually dissects it in a way that I'm like, oh, it's not just, you know, theory baiting. It actually has like imagery to it that makes sense. And my hang-ups about it were just that like I was going into it not really reading into what was happening because I didn't really care for it. And I also didn't really like the gameplay part of it either. So again, for me, I was kind of like shutting down out of the game a lot. But again, having that story actually explained to me, I was like, oh no, I actually don't hate this as much as I thought. But you look at the fandom behind that game, and it's just people rewriting everything so that horrible characters that did horrible things are no longer horrible people. It's all an act. It's all glamorized. It's all like, you know, turned into something good. It's like you can't do that. And I think that's like the thing that like fandoms can kind of do in general. Which is also why nowadays I don't really involve myself in actual fandoms. I never really have done. It's also why I don't like doing fan art. There are plenty of things that I like Dungeon Meshi or Freerin or otherwise. And I just don't do fan art for it. Even though I would love to like draw characters from media that I like. It's that I don't want to attract people that like a thing. I've just never wanted to do that. I have zero interest in doing that. But I don't involve myself in fandoms because like 9 times out of 10, I don't like how fandoms operate. Exactly. Both of you, exactly. You guys get it. Hell, this also goes into when we were talking about it the other day in terms of like Minecraft, right? Well, not Minecraft itself, but while I was playing Minecraft, is the idea of like, I am technically a furry content creator, right? But I'm not a furry content creator. I am a furry content creator. I could at some point debut a non-furry model and just be like a regular PNG tuber. And nobody would probably bat an eye at it or think it's weird. I mean, it'd probably take like a little bit of adjusting, of course, but like, me being a furry is not intrinsic to my identity. I don't make furry related furry centered content. Now, if I cut off Elise's bunny ears and made her into an elf again, that'd probably be a little weird. When someone gaslight themselves into their own headcanon. Yes, exactly. See, you get it. You mean tax collector? Taxes. We has cookie. Oh shit, did I not draw their light? Oh, I did. I mean, yes and no to that on the Atlas character thing. I mean, my eyes were not necessarily inspired by it, I guess. I don't know, it's a real chicken egg situation. I do have to wonder, you know, obviously as Paladin grows in popularity, and hopefully stays that way. I do hope Paladin stays mildly popular. I have to wonder what kind of fan base I'll grow. I do feel as though I've done a pretty good job kind of, you know, building the atmosphere around you know, stream and so on. I feel like I've done a pretty good job with that. And again, you know, it is nice to see a lot of people respecting Elise and not like, you know, making gooner comments or anything crazy. Is there any point to creating a new character? Not really. You can do everything in that game with one character. You don't really need alts. Unless you really want one. Yeah, it's mostly like the Paladin fan base seems to be predominantly people that like pseudo video games. And cute bunny ladies. Speaking of which, we have to go check how it's doing. Let's go find out. Someone would invent Evil Elise. Oh, technically that already exists. 8.1, let's go! Woo! Oh, 43 was the highest, okay. That's alright. 8.1, let's go. Hoot, 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 hoot. That's my baby girl. Come on, baby, you can hit 10K. I know you can. Keep going. Don't stop. More. There's my baby. How are we doing on subs? Guys, we're so close to 3.4, honestly. It's kind of nuts. That's my baby. Look at my baby. Let's see. Yeah, of course, new viewers. Viewers also watched pretty much all of my stuff, which is cool. It's a solid split between mobile phone, computer, tablet, TV. It's cool that it's on TV. It's also interesting that we have a 3.4% female audience. That is certainly interesting. And also what makes me very happy is that we have a good chunk of 25 to 34-year-olds. That's awesome. The text scroll isn't active? What do you mean? It is. Boop. There it is. Look at my baby. Yeah, this I'm not happy about. This needs to go away. This needs to fuck off. This go away. Children, fuck off. This is pushing it. This needs to explode. This is okay. This is great. This is interesting. This is weird. This makes sense. This also makes sense. Go away. We are 18 plus for a reason. Again, this is scary as well. This part right here, this part, scary. This is okay. This is okay. This makes sense. This is okay. Playlist featuring this? Wait, what? What is this? What is this? Videos to watch. How PlayStation fans reacted to Nintendo and Xbox Showcase. If alpha males had to get interviewed to get a podcast. The AAA drought is ending. It will kill studios. They made a roguelike where 33 people have to work together. It goes as well as you expect. Why this lightning build fucks. Strange and interesting places in Ocarina of Time. The complete story of the Bible on a map. They caught Fauci. What does #fairs mean? Stop killing video games from Asmongold as of 9 hours ago? Whose is this? My baby. She's in there. Bro, by bro tier. What is this? What the fuck is happening? Born in a world of magic. Born without magic in a world of mages, he decides to become the strongest using only his sword. Overworked servant becomes a hero after pulling the holy sword. What the fuck? Someone's yeah, it does. 5,000 videos. 14,000 views. What was the origin of Dora? What is this? Why is my work in here? That's so weird to me. as much as 8chan scares me, I haven't seen anything bad come of it. You know, we could have had some real fuckery going on, but it doesn't seem like we have done. Also, of course, I do occasionally check some adult sites, if you will, just to make sure. Oh damn, it's only got 7 views in the last hour. That's not good. My baby. That's okay. It can teeter off a little bit. That's fine. Nothing yet. No one's made any adult fan art of my baby, which is good, because that's all located entirely in my kitchen for $30. And that is where it will stay. Do not touch my baby. I mean, probably. Hopefully. How are we doing the last 60 minutes? Not great, admittedly. Please don't teeter off. Come on, girl, you got this. Oh no. Come on, baby girl, you can keep going. I mean, it looks like it hasn't adapted these just yet. Rule 34. I have done. I just said adult sites. What do you think I'm looking up? The main thing I need, the main thing that I want, is I want to be able to go to Google and look up Elise Conine and have her pop up. Technically, she does. Technically. You get my Instagram. Technically, she shows up. But you don't get the newer one. You get the older one. So I need her to be like a little bit more dominant here. However, what's interesting is if you look me up, I do come up. I now have a digital footprint. Right? It even knows I'm in Boston, but that's based off of my Instagram. Yeah. There I am. YouTube streamer, animator, Hrothgar, non-binary, based in Boston. That's where I am. And some posts that I've done. This is the one that they keep pulling from. Maybe I should make more like of these posts of just her. Be like, this is Elise Conine. This is Elise Conine. Elise Conine. And then maybe it'll pop up a bit more. Maybe, baby. Also, this person. I need to kill this person. This person needs to die. This person here. Because this is not me. This is nothing to do with me. Some creative direction. Oh, they have Sydney Belladonna, the website. That's why. I have to kill them. I have to murder them. They have to die. I have a Meet Sydney video. View their dedicated Final Fantasy XIV character progression on Sydney Belladonna's. You can see my lodestone. You can go to my Final Fantasy XIV lodestone and see my character. There I am, Gary. There I am. Oh, you got some merch? Sweet. All their latest character designs and personal updates via Sydney Belladonna on Instagram. Check out their art streams and community events on Sydney Belladonna's YouTube. Nah, it'll stay in my influence. I've seen too many things grow and fall and fall and grow. I will have a good grasp on it. Don't you worry your sweet Bippy about that. I'm quite certain. Do I want the grave dug? Maybe in like a week. Week might be good. I can free up some murder time. It's good. Also, again, just because I've been around on the internet for a good chunk of time, I'm not really going to lean too hard into the things that most people want. Well, that's also why, Darlin, I'm trying to get this done by, like, next month. If we make it to next month, even. I know I keep saying that, but it is a genuine worry. Starting to pull out all the stops to be able to survive. But I want this done by at least next month so that it keeps some of the momentum going. And also it goes back to what we were talking about a little bit earlier, actually. In regards to like that like lasting feeling. The thing I was talking about, like in regards to like Rick and Morty, right? Where it's at the end of the episode they made you feel like miserable at the end of a lot of Rick and Morty episodes, and that's like bad. You don't want this. You want people to feel good. So what you do instead is you leave it on like a high, and it's always like a what's gonna happen next. Which is what I've presumably, hopefully, have done at the end of Paladin, with the Orby, and it go into her boobies. And she's like, "Oh," right? People are like, "What's the fucking Orby? What's gonna happen next?" Clearly these fuckers happen next. Don't worry, I know how to make satisfying cliffhangers. I wrote a comic for 3 years that was entirely built on people needing to enjoy a singular page like every 3 days. I'm very good at it. Have to have a high IQ to watch Rick and Morty. This is true. This is very true. If you're a stupid idiot, you'll never understand the complexities that is Rick and Morty, and its inability to ever, like, make a character arc happen until Justin Roiland left the show because he was a miserable fuck. Because Dan Harmon is a good showrunner. Justin Roiland was a piece of shit. It got better once he left the show, admittedly. Not even kidding. Like, the most recent season that we got was actually really good. Hope this is looking okay so far. I haven't really been checking. Justin Roiland contributed by his voice. He was a showrunner. He was a writer. He was a writer up until around towards the end of his departure. I think it's like season 3 and season 4. He stopped being like a writer, like in the writer's room. And I think he started like doing all of his voice lines like at home instead of going into the studio for it. And he was just like a miserable piece of shit too. Again, he ain't no Dan Harmon. Dan Harmon is like one of my favorite showrunners ever. If you like Community, you'll like Dan Harmon. Because Dan Harmon did Community. And I love Community. Community is like one of my favorite shows. I technically grew up with it because my mom used to watch it all the time, and I'd watch it with her. Half the jokes I would not understand, but I enjoyed just watching it with my mom. And she was cool like that. She let me watch like South Park and shit when I was a kid. Again, if you like the person that you watch every day, you like my mom, because my mom is the reason I'm the way I am. Which is a weird way to say that, but at the same time, I gotta sing the praises of Mama Sydney. And Grandma Sydney. We gotta love Grandma Sydney too. Rest in peace, Grandma Sydney. She's watching over me. I pray. I hope. Oost. My ear itchy. Oh, Pocket's been having like a whole day. I'm only just now looking at Discord. I don't know how to respond to that, so I'm going to say no problem. Kind of sucks, though. We never went on our date. I was going to take her on a Final Fantasy XIV date, and we were, like, setting it up. And we just never did. I mean, to be fair, I didn't really chase it up either. So if anybody else wants to go on a Final Fantasy XIV date, let me know. Conditions required is that you need Kugane. You have to be in Stormblood. That is the one condition. Because that's like the one place that I know that's like filled with like dateable places. Actually, because I still want to like log on and do those couple of fights. I'll show you guys the places that I'm talking about. In the event that you ever take a special lady or otherwise somewhere in 14. You guys can use my spots. Absolutely. It's totally fine and you're totally allowed. Because they're public spaces. Why would I be fucking all pissy about it? But there's a few really good spots in Kagane that I've always kind of used as like date spots. Again, I've had more relationships in Final Fantasy 14 than I have in like real life. With my reservations on fan creator work, what value is there in creating fan works? That is a good question. I think it's just... How do I put it? Oh, there's Pocket. I was just talking about you. On your way home, nice. And you had like a whole little day out. I was looking at Discord. I was very happy with your pictures. You looked very pleased. And also the fact that we did not in fact go on our date. I kind of forgot. I feel bad. I had like a whole setup and everything. And then I was talking about how I was just going to show everybody the date areas so that other people can take people out on dates. Because I'm not a stickler. People are allowed to do whatever. Most of them center around jumping puzzles, though, to be fair. So if you like jumping puzzles, that's like the best thing to do. I'm like almost done with this, and then we can log on to 14 for like a minute or two. No problem, Pocket. That's okay. Again, offer is always on table. And obviously I have everything planned. I set everything up like pretty much the week that I talked about it. So whenever you want, you let me know. But yeah, we'll take a break in just like a second. I know I've been ranting a lot, which technically counts as a break. But I do want to give my hand like a second to breathe. That works. And you kind of know when I'm free, because you know when I'm not streaming. But to go back to Hull's question, I think fan works are good in a way to show like your appreciation of something, and the way that you like something, you care enough about it to make your own artwork of it. I don't want to discourage fan art or fan creativity or even fan fiction as much as I was giving it shit. I think all of that is perfectly fine, and I think that's even like good. I think that's like a good way to not only share something that you're into, but also be able to open a dialogue in general about stuff that you like. I think it's overall a good thing. But I've just always kind of been against it in my own sake, because I don't know. I think it's the same thing that I sit on in terms of like because you forgot how much you actually enjoyed editing them. Oh no, those are fun. How do I put it? My professor put it in a certain way, because we were talking about shows and video games that we were into. And he kind of this was my favorite professor, Daniel, by the way. There was another professor that I liked. I forget his name. I feel so bad, but I liked him too. But Brian, that's his name. That's the other one that I liked. Brian was awesome. I should find his film. I should find his short film that he did in Asylum. That shit is awesome. It's so incredible. And it was done in Boston too, which is really cool. I can go to that asylum. It's neat. But there's this thing that happens when you actually become like a creator instead of a creative. Which is when you're a creator, you just kind of want to create. You ate a Raising Cane's? Oh, how was it? I kind of like Raising Cane's. It's all right. I prefer Dave's Hot Chicken, if I'm being honest. When you're a creator, you want to create. When you're a creative, you want to be creative, I guess, if that makes sense. Right? And the more you lean over here, the more that you just kind of want to make your own stuff instead of watching other people's stuff. You hit this point of like, you know, you're watching an animation or a movie or something and you sat there like, man, I sure want to make something now. And then you just go and you make something instead. When you're creative, you just want to be creative, so you're going to express yourself one way or another. Right? And that's kind of my angle, is that I've always sat over here. I've never sat over here. I've sat over here all the time. Hell, even since I was in high school, actually, I have always treated my art like it's something to be taken seriously. I do it for fun, and I still have fun doing it, but I don't treat it like it's, like I just do it not to be taken seriously, I guess. I don't know how else to really describe that. And when you look at your work through that kind of lens, how do you put it? It becomes harder for you to want to make something of somebody else's stuff when you enjoy just making your own thing. At least in my opinion, and how I am. I want to make my own thing. I don't want to make somebody else's thing. I want to make my thing. I think my thing is cool. And that's not for everybody. That's not how everybody sees it, but that's how I see it, at least. Because hell, even when I was a kid, I wouldn't really do fan art for things. The closest thing to fan art I ever got is some of my like really early commission work. That is like somebody going, hey, can you draw my Warhammer character with a Charmander? And I was like, okay. I don't know how to draw either of those things, but all right, I can do that. It's like, I don't really care about either of these things, but I can do that. And I had somebody else that I was in like a World of Warcraft guild with be like, hey, can you draw my Worgen in like a pose? I was like, sure, I can do that. Yeah, fine, whatever. That's cool. Right? That's like the closest I ever got to commission work. Hell, I actually did maybe one. I did like one fan art for Overwatch back in the day, and it was Mercy, and I didn't really like it. I never did it again. I don't know, I've always just like preferred making my own stuff, I guess. But that isn't to say fan art isn't worthwhile. I mean, I like getting fan art. You guys should make more fan art, frankly. Make more fan stuff. I also thought, you know, as much as like this is more directed at Hull than anybody else. As much as I kind of gave you, not shit. It's not shit that I gave you. I did not, in fact, hand you shit. As much as I disagreed and like, you know, corrected you on like a certain read of a scene that you did for Paladin, right? With Hammer's death. I still think it was cool that you went and like did that. Right? I still think that's really, really cool. And again, I would be entirely interested in seeing more people's interpretations of different scenes that I've done across a lot of different things. You know, like there's been so much work that I've done over the years that if somebody was like a super fan of specifically me, not just like, you know, Paladin or something, and they went like, man, Dust Bunny was kind of cool. Let me do some stuff around Dust Bunny. I'd be like, whoa, you care about Dust Bunny? Nobody cares about Dust Bunny. What? I don't even think people know what Dust Bunny is. Same thing with not Paladin, Vanguard. If somebody did like Vanguard fan art, I'd be like, whoa, really? Which is true, actually. I somewhere on my computer is saved fan art that a fan of Vanguard did for me. And I was like, I was in love with it. It was actually my background for like the longest time. I do not get enough fan art for me to like not just adore it when I do get it. Like when Wendy did the fan art of Elise and it was just like a bust, I was like, I thought it was awesome. When Pocket did her drawing of Elise, I was like, more. And this is also why, in my own greed, I tell you guys like, hey, you know, if you're learning how to draw or you want to learn how to draw my characters. And I mean that in like a halfway of like, yes, I want more fan art, draw my characters, but also in a, no, I know how I've designed them. I know how much like dominant, easy shapes are in them that it will make them easy for you to draw them, and you should. I have taken a Monty Ohm approach to designing my characters. You should draw them. You will learn a lot about design by drawing my characters. I'm being serious. It's like learnable. Grr, draw my characters. You know, and even hell, you know, write headcanons and things and ideas and stuff and blah blah blah. Like, go ahead, do it. Use my characters. If you ever have questions about my characters, ask questions about my characters. It's okay. I'm not gonna get mad at you. Just remember I'm a liar. That's all. That's all you have to remember, is that I might say one thing one day and then decide, no, that doesn't make any sense. If you know, you need characters pre-built for you to jump off of, my characters are pre-built. Feel free. You can even take them like out of canon. It's fine. I'm not gonna be mad. Because you know why? That's what I did. Instead of making fan art, I just made my own stuff based on things that I liked. My first ever like comic narrative story thingy was like, I mashed Rurouni Kenshin, right? And Blue Exorcist. Into like one story. I smashed them together because I liked both of them. And then out popped like my own OC, like a bunch of them actually. And then those OCs like took on their own life and then became like different OCs. And then those OCs spawned more OCs. And then those OCs spawned Elise. And technically Adela at the same time. Adela came first, then it was Elise. And I needed to play telephone with myself to get to this point. It's okay. It's allowed. It's fine. Just be creative. And if you need that anchor that is like, you know, a pre-built character, go for it. You know what I would actually compare that to? You know what I would say that's like? My characters, like Elise, her sword. right? Our baby girl Elise. And, like, you know, Ophelia. Yes, that plays into her character like all the time, right? Ophelia. And like, you know, we got like our boy Parzival over here. Big eyebrows. The spiky hair and like elf ears, right? These characters, think of them like build videos. Like you're playing like, I don't know, like World of Warcraft or Diablo or Final Fantasy 14 or something, right? You're playing one of those games. And like these are pre-built. I put them together. They already exist. They have, like, I've clearly played with them before and I've used them before and you'll see them around and they'll exist or whatever. But I'm sharing with you who they are and what they do and how they think and what they represent and so on and so forth, right? You can take my build and play with it yourself. It's okay. That's allowed. You can take my build and like change the gem slots in it. That's also allowed. That's okay. I'm cool with that. I've also never really had an issue with somebody like stealing my characters before. Because I don't really think somebody could. That's like my main takeaway, right? I don't really feel like anybody could ever steal Elise or steal Ophelia or otherwise. There you go. See? That's just called inspiration. That's totally allowed, and that's totally fine. It's okay to be inspired. It's okay to you know, take things and adapt things. It's totally fine. It's totally allowed. Again, I do stand by this idea that I really do not think anybody could ever steal Elise from me. Like, sure, somebody could make, like, a shit ton of art of her. Somebody could, like, probably, like, upload it to AI or some shit and, like, make, like, a fuck ton of art of her. But you know what? They will never... This is the real part. This is my real part. They will never be able to write her like I can. Trying to work out... You should! Do you need the thing again, Badger? Do you need the reminder? This goes for everybody. Everybody gets the reminder. It's okay. Hey, if you want to make a comic, kiddos, you guys want to make a comic? This is what you want to do? You want to make a little comic? And you have like a little character? Right? You got like a cute little character or whatever? This guy was scary. You got like a cute little like character. They're like, hi. There you go. There's some Skylar fan art for you. And you don't know where to start? Oh, no prob, Hull. You have a good nap. This is how you start. This is what you do for your character. You look at your character and you look at what your character's traits are. Like, who are they as a person, right? Who are they? Right? No, this is Skylar. This is Badger's character. Who actually predates Kit, kind of, sort of. Right? You take this. Who are they? What's your character? What do they represent? What do they think? Who are they? And then you take one character trait. You take a singular character trait and you rip it out of them and you say, oh, they're nice. And you know what you do? You take that nicety and you apply pressure to it. What kind of situation can you put them in that makes them express that they are nice? How do you make telling your audience that they're nice interesting? And then you make a comic about that. And it maybe goes on for at most like 5 pages. Good job. Congratulations, you've made a comic. You've made a comic about a character. You made a comic about a character that people are now introduced to and they probably want more of. Good job. And then you do it again. And then you take another part of their character. And again, you apply pressure. You make another part of the character, you apply pressure. You keep doing it over time. Right? You keep doing these. Boom. Yeah, you have a comic. Congratulations. Maybe what you do is you add a new character. Right? Another character. And this new character we'll give them round ears. We'll give them big round ears. They're like Mickey Mouse. This new character like plays with one of these character traits that we've already established. And they apply pressure from a different angle. Ooh boy, interest. Like now we're intrigued. And now we have another character that we can explore and understand and learn about. And then you just keep going. And you keep doing these like little blocks, right? You keep doing these little itty bitty blocks of character building that take maybe 5 pages. And then when you do that, guess what? You're like 30 pages in, you have like a whole character that you can pull from, and then you can just apply them to like any situation that you want. Boom, that's it. That's all you got to do. It's not that hard. It's very, very easy. And it like when you're done, when you finish like writing, and you do those 5 pages, congratulations. You had like a beginning, middle, and end. Just see when people draw smut of the character. Well, I guess I've already succeeded because I have plenty of smut of Val. I do it myself. Of course I know him. He is me. $30 on the Patreon. Give me money, give me money, give me money. But that's it. Welcome home, Pock. Oop. But yeah, if you're ever like trying to figure out how to write a character or trying to figure out how to write something, just give them a little problem. Give them a little problem, see how they handle it. Every page of your comic should basically be asking your character to shake your hand in character. It's one of the best ways to write. It's kind of like the idea that like the best kind of dialogue progresses the story and also like expresses the character. If dialogue doesn't serve to move the story forward, no point. If dialogue doesn't exist to express character, no point. If it does both, fantastic. Also have fun. Make sure that you're having fun. That's the other important thing too. Is if you're not having fun with what you're working on, stop working on it. Go figure something else to work on. If it's boring or it's sleepy or it's just not going the way you want to go, it's going to be boring and sleepy for your audience as well. Oh, not yet. Almost there. How's it looking so far? Let's find out. Excuse me. Bloop, bloop. Gotta zoom out for this. Schween. Hmm. Oh, my back. Oh, my back. A big stretch. Can't really notice anything wrong with what I've been doing. Oh, that's a little bit wrong. I didn't add the swords there for some reason. Probably forgot, that's all. Alright, let's keep going. We're going from here to here. Shaker, shaker, shaker. We only have 3 more frames to do, and then we will take a small break before we get into coloring. And that break will be spent playing 14 for a sec. Because again, I do want to go through those raid fights really quick. Because I was reminded of how fun they are. And I want to do them. I want to do them. I paid for my sub this month, so I might as well do something with it, you know? Do do do. But. I do think this and the flip are going to be the most complicated ones to do. And I say that like a liar because probably the run is going to be the most complicated, but I hope not. I know the run is going to be kind of touchy, but I'm just hoping that with how much black and red this is going to have, there isn't going to be too much of an issue with like line art and stuff, because sometimes the details kind of get muddied. I'm not a dog. Otter and otter backpack. Oh yeah, for what is it? Is it still the Make It Rain thing? Or is it something different? I also know we're getting the Dragon Quest collab back. Definitely going to be interesting. Flick. Ooh, shit. Surprised it's still going on. I'm glad it's still going on. And then on the 24th. Ah! I gotta get in there and do it. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to do the Dragon Quest one just because I've already done it. Back in the day. Because that's the same thing that happened with the Final Fantasy XI collab. Was that because I already did it, I couldn't do it again? I mean, I could have, but I wouldn't have gotten, like, rewards or anything for it. I just, like, replayed the quest. Which isn't really what I want to be doing. Which I don't mind. I'm okay with those quests coming back. I do kind of hope they bring back, what is it? The Final Fantasy 15 collaboration. Not 15, 16. Because technically the Final Fantasy 15 collab is still part of the game, I think. I think you can still buy the car at the Gold Saucer. I think. I don't think they got rid of it. What happened to my line art? My line art suddenly got, like, way shittier. Yeah, you know the car mount that I have that I drive around occasionally? The one that you guys can like sit in? There's like 4 seats. That was part of the Final Fantasy 15 collaboration. And you could buy it in the Gold Saucer for like X amount of MGP. I forget how much. I don't think it was that much though. If I was able to get it, I don't think it's that much. definitely hurt my thumb, I think. No, my line art is like tanking. Regalia? I think so. Yes, I do believe that is what it's called. Yeah, I'm gonna need that break before we do anything else. And also coloring will be good because that's just like blop 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 blop. Blip blip. Adobe, my line art already kind of sucks as is. I don't need you fighting me right now. I'm just gonna do this to about there, and then this one to about there. I'll just do this. Ow. I'm going about there. How does that look so far? Not bad, actually. All together. I mean, without the... What is it? Without the, smears. Echo of Minecraft demo! I gotta do that. I did read, though, mildly disappointingly, that apparently the game takes place during the beta and not during the actual, like, death game. Which is why it's only the first 2 levels. And it's its own contained story. Which kind of upsets me, if I'm being honest. That's what I've heard, but I don't know how true that is. Because I want it to take place during the death game. That's how I feel. I want that death game experience. Let me stretch my paws really quick. Stretching the paws. Paws are being stretched. Ooh, that's some stretching of the paws. And that's the one thing I don't like about animating, if I'm being honest. Is the one thing is like how much more stress it actually puts on my hand to draw, because I am trying to stay as close to the original sketch as possible. So I have to like restrict myself more, so it puts a lot more strain on my hand than if I was just like drawing normally, where I can be like a little bit more free, which is why I can do like comics for as much as I can, because they're a little less restrictive. But animation, on the other hand, I have to maintain the positioning of everything that I have, otherwise it'll look weird. I gotta start playing guitar again. Like my calluses in my fingers used to maintain my hand actually pretty well. All right. All right, you're good, hand. Back to it. This is the last frame before break. Last frame before break. We got this. We got this. We got this. We got this. Huge easy. Huge easy. Huge easy. Don't ever say I don't do shit for my art, or I will murder you. I do a lot of stuff for my art. I like spit up water. I like hurt myself. I annoy my neighbors, probably, just by existing. I annoy my roommates by existing. That's an entirely separate issue. I will say though, when I went downstairs to go help with the breaker thing, that was totally not the problem. I was not treated like public enemy number one, so that made me feel pretty good. Maybe they don't hate me as much. Maybe it is just my own anxiety speaking to me and saying, everybody hates you. It's okay. Everyone hates you. Nobody likes you. You'd be deader off. Yeah, deader off. You'd be better off exploding. Nobody wants to be around you. And I go, And then I stream, and then I'm proven wrong, and I'm like, yeah. Because for whatever weird fuck-ass reason, you people keep watching me. Why? Especially animating. Like, what the fuck? I'm just like drawing the same thing over and over again. Was that on the... It was. Okay, good. Making sure. Oop. 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 What do we say? Sound effects are important. We know this. Yeah. My hand is like itchy now. I want to pause like itchy. Itchy, itchy paw. Paw itchy. Itchy paw. Paw itchy. Thumb itchy. Thumb need break. Thumb definitely need break. We're almost done. We're almost done. We're almost done. Technically. Just have to do that. And that. And then I do this. There. And this. There. And I think that was a lightning strike. Is that what I just saw? I saw like a flash outside. It was supposed to thunder later, so now is technically later. I haven't heard anything yet, so I don't know. Yeah, I hope Puck gets home safe. She's apparently flying home today. She's been in Florida all weekend. Or all this past week. As much as I'm mad at her, I hope she's safe. Not evil like that. Alright, let me get like the slashies. Just so we can kind of see how it all looks together. I'm going to kind of do it on its own layer here. So this one is around here like here, and then around here like this. Swing. That. Swing. Swing. No idea if she did. Well, I hope she did. I feel like that'd be something she'd be into. Schwung. All right, let's see it all together. Went out by 50. Hide that. Schwung, schwung, schwung. That's pretty good. I feel like that's pretty good right there. Let's go save. Of course, we still have to go through and color it and also add proper effects to it. But for now, I think that looks pretty acceptable. And then also we'll have to go through and do all the malice strikes as well. You know, I bet if I just like erase this part here, just maintain like this. Got rid of this. Then I grab all of these, and then we just go properties, add like a glow, set to 13, high quality. I do feel like I would need to increase their strength by like a lot. Right, by like 200. Probably good. Oh yeah, that's a good clean red line right there. I like that. I like that a lot. Shween, 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 shween. So now we'll take a small itty bitty little itty bitty break. When we come back, we'll color it. Should save this too. It's good to have on hand. All right, and then we'll do this. We'll hop over to 14. Oof. Shaka, 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 shaka. Rotate, rotate, rotate. You can get Spheen's outfit! For $12! Oh, that has to look like shit on Hrothgar. Oh, but I like her little pants. Oh my god, you can get Spheen's outfit! And not the Queen Sphene one. What does it look like on Hrothgar? I need to know how horrendous those sleeves look. $14, you bitch. Here, I can show. Beep. Here. This Spheen's outfit. It's got cute little pants. I like these a lot. They're like tights. And they got like little like thingies on the side of them. I don't really care too much about the shoes. But I also know for a fact that this like little hood is going to be like a nightmare. Or at least the sleeves itself is going to be a nightmare for Hrothgar because like our arms are massive. All right, let me log in. Okay, good. All right, let me show you guys in 14 the best places to take your special little person if you have like a special person, and then you're also playing 14 with them. Alright, so step one, you log in. That's the number one place to take your special someone in Final Fantasy 14 is by logging in. Crazy, I know. We wait for Q to pop. Big stretch. Alright, come along with the Hrothgar lady, me, to awesome places. Step one, most easiest place to go to. If you're a free-to-play player, you're not very far into the actual story, this is the best place to take your honey. Costa del Sol is the best place to go. It's always sunny. It's always warm. You'll rarely get anybody besides like some very basic, like, you know, low-level people running through here questing. There's plenty of places to sit. There's plenty of places to hang out. And one of my favorite places to go, right, is actually right on over here. See that little island over there? You can also swim, which is always nice. This is always a great place. Now, of course, you kind of lose out on the music a little bit if you come over here. But all the way over here on these nice warm sands is a lovely little rock. You're a fair distance away from anybody else. This right here is a great place to sit and cuddle your partner. This is a great spot. Fantastic. You can swim with your partner. You get to hang out here, and especially at night, it's really, really pretty. It's very, very pretty. And if you want a place that you can sit, like actually go sit, you can come over here to this little cabana area. And over. Right. You got a nice little bench area you can sit on. You know, you're under the shade. It's nice. Just ignore those NPCs there. It's totally fine. Yeah, you have some stool areas that you can sit on. These are great. And even you have these little spots here with these like chairs. Technically, you can ground sit here and be totally fine and get a cool little area. This is an awesome place. And again, this is really easy to get to, as it's like I think like a level 30 area. So you'll definitely be here through MSQ, totally fine, totally normal, no big issue. Second place is a place some of you already know. It's a good place just to hang out and do stuff with. It's actually the Gold Saucer. Gold Saucer is a fantastic place to take your special person in Final Fantasy XIV. Absolutely. Because you know what you get to do here? Is you can do mini games. The best thing, this is the best thing to do, right? Is if you're doing a mini game, you just party up with your honey, and you do the mini game. And we're just playing the game. And it's solo dependent, right? So it's not that big of a deal. You just get to little bit of skill expression. Skill expression of sucking ass. No, good place. Just good fun. You know, it was like taking your partner to an arcade. Number one thing you can do is actually suck and be like bad and like laugh at it and like let them win. Not that really you can like win one way or another. The jumping puzzle ones are really good to do actually, because you can, if you manage to get all the way to the top by the end of it, like here. You can just hang out up here, and then eventually all of these people will leave, and then you'll get like a free private spot. All right, you can just like hang out up here once all these things go away. So this is a good spot. Doing the other jumping puzzle is also pretty good. Like legitimately doing any of these like little mini games is a good time. It's a good time in general. And you can get dressed up in some like decent outfits and like walk around and do like little mini games. You know, you can do like these little cuff a cur mini games. These ones are fun. You can stand by and like cheer them on or whatever. I've done this plenty of times. It's a good time. Number 2, this one's a little harder to get to because you do have to be in Stormblood. There's technically 2. Technically only the 1, but technically 2. This is one of my favorite areas to go to. And it's pretty consistently a good spot. It's always a fan favorite. What you do is you go on over here to this area where the inn is. Go all the way over here. I wonder if anybody's up there. It doesn't look like it. This one's a fan favorite, genuinely. This is like one of the best ones you can do. So what you do is you come on up here, and you actually jump up here. And then you jump up here. And then you run across this little beam. Or that. Jump up here. You come up here. And there's a mini jumping puzzle. Right? Where you want to go here. You run up along here and you jump up here. Then you just want to... And now here's the thing, is like if you get really good at doing this, right? You can make it up here pretty fucking easily, and your partner probably won't. Which is fine, because what you'll do is you'll run up here, you'll show them the route, and then it'll kind of be up to them to make it up here. And then while they're struggling, you talk to them. You just make like idle conversation with them as you're doing this. I'm also not very good at it. It's been a few years. I used to be able to do this in like one go. Nope. Again, I used to be way better at this. Oh, that was a big flash of something red. I don't think that was lightning strike. Like a light, like somebody locking a door. Up. Right, and then up here. Nope. Trust the process. Heh. Heh. Nope. Hep. 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 There we go. And then once you get up here, there's a little hot spring. And you can sit in the hot spring. And you get an awesome view of Kugane. Right? Pretty sweet ass view. And then you just like hang out up here and like talk. And this is kind of the spot that you want to end up in while your partner's having a hard time. And then you can hang out down here and like watch them fail. Or like even over here, you can hang out like right here and sit and like taunt them. And be like, haha, you suck at jumping puzzles. And they'll keep doing this, and then while this is happening, this is just where you talk to them. This is like a great first date spot, genuinely. And then of course, again, like you get rewarded by coming up here with an onsen. So what you should tell them, by the way, and this is how you get the Final Fantasy 14 ladies, is you tell them to bring like a swimsuit, so that when they finally get up here, you can swap into your swimsuit. Get out of here, right? And then you sit up here and you're all like naked and you're wet, and it's like, hey, this is a good spot. This is a really good spot up here. And then the other one, the other good spot, and this one's a little difficult. This one's not free to play friendly, but it certainly like seals the deal, if you know what I'm saying. Which is you get an apartment. Oh yeah. You get an apartment. And number one place you get an apartment is you do one of two things. Is that since earlier, right, in your little honeymoon suite date thing that you got going on, right? You already took your honey to a beach, right? So instead, you take them to a pool. And Gridania and Ul'dah, as locales with their housing, actually have the two best spots. Ishgard technically has it too, but it's not as like warm and summery as like Ul'dah, and it's not as like lavish as Gridania's. I actually take a shit ton of pictures down here if I ever do like a character photo shoot. By that I mean like a $30 Patreon character photo shoot. This one's really pretty, and it like lights up when it's dark out, so it's extra pretty. It looks, oh yeah, they do have decorations out for the Ul'dah thing, the gold saucer. And then this is when you come out here again with your partner. And there's a little cabana over here. Ishgard does indeed have housing, yep. It was the whole point of the Ishgard restoration, actually. And you got a nice little cabana. You get like a scenic waterfall. You get to hang out over here. Right? It's nice. You can again go for a swim. Swimming is great. Swimming is always great. It's a good way to goof off with a partner. Take it from me, I've done it a billion times. Just avoid the places where the NPCs are. They will make you feel uncomfortable. And then what you do... Well, I have to run over till I can etherite. This is the other part of it. This is the other part of owning an apartment and or house. Apartment is easier. Right? Then what you do... And this is how you seal the deal, right? This is how you seal it. Is you go to your apartment. Opinions on Machinist? I like it. I miss when it was good, but it's still good. I liked it before Shadowbringers. You have an apartment, right? And there's two things, count them, two things that you need for your apartment to be successful for a date. Step one, you need a seating area. All right, you need a spot that you can sit and feel cozy. You know, big optional couch. Because here's the thing, right? Here's how this works. Is if you give your partner space to like sit over here or something, and they decide to sit in your lap, oh, it's over. Oh, it's over. Oh, you banging. Oh, you about to bang. Right? That's what happens here. And then you take them over to where your bed is, right? And then you teach them that if they lay down with the doze emote, oh yeah, it's over. At that point, Barnes & Noble, move over. A new smut writer is being born today. Scoochie booch. Because here we go. I mean, just look at that. Like, yeah. And then also, if you're like sleeping and you don't like your character's expression, just like make them do like an emote or whatever. And then their face will go neutral. And then have them target whatever. Oh, I guess it doesn't happen. It's okay. Can I adjust my head? No, I can't. And you can also see pose and like change how your character's like posing. This one's usually a good one. There you go. That's how you seal the deal. All right, you get an apartment. You get like a private place to do some, you know, PG activities. And you're good. You're golden. You just took them for like a whole day. You went to like a scenic beach. You went to go play some games, some arcade games. You took them to a jumping puzzle that, you know, gave you some time to like talk to them about, you know, good times. And then you bring them home and then you plow their mound. There you go. That's how it works. Bada bing, bada boom, bada a. Also remember aftercare. Aftercare is very, very important. If you for any reason get like, you know, you bump butts. You bump some butts, right? Which is to be expected. It's normal, it's fine, it's okay. If you bump butts, don't just leave immediately afterwards. Hang out with them for a minute. Aftercare, very important. All right, we're gonna do the 2 dungeons that I talked about earlier. Need raids. It is M3 and M4. One of the 2. And my durability is low. It's okay. Is there a repair person around here? Ooh, there's a house up for sale. How much is that? You can also own a house and an apartment at the same time, but I think you have to be like a like paid for player. I'm pretty sure. This is crazy that like this is like available. Wait, I have to look. It's a small plot too. Alright, only one person submitted for it. How much is it? 3 million gil. No, thank you. I'm quite good. Alright, let's do this. Oh no, my instant portrait! Alright, let's see if I remember how to play the game. We're also turning up the master audio a little bit.
To take it outside, the brute abominator means business. Will the unenhanced warrior be able to contend with this chimerical foe?
That was not the time for lag.
He's used his feral powers to manifest a weapon. Oh, a brutal blow! But the contender is standing firm. Oh dear! Fiendish flora have sprouted from the scattered seeds!
Burn. Woo! That should be fine.
Oh my! Even the cameras have been petrified, and now they're crashing down all around!
Hello? Oh, my function buttons aren't working. That's why. There we go. Not me. Ow.
Oh dear! The challenger's fallen out of the ring.
GG. Healer's dead. This house might as well be heaven. I mean, that's fair. See, or you could, like, date into one.
To take it outside, the brute abominator means business.
This one is probably one of the harder fights.
Will the unenhanced warrior be able to contend with this chimerical foe? He's used his feral powers to manifest a weapon. Oh, a brutal blow! But the contender is standing firm.
Not a gold digger. No, 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 no.
Oh dear! Fiendish flora have sprouted from the scattered seeds!
What should I? Nobody realizes that if you kill them, they die.
Oh my! Even the cameras have been petrified, and now they're crashing down all around!
Ow. I forgot!
Rival flying! What fearsome strength! Goodness me, the brute abominator is hanging on the building!
This one's always fun. This one's actually like way fun. That one's AoE under him. That's a fart AoE. Yep. It's the sword one that's the donut. Or semicircle technically when he jumps. Yeah, that one. That one's guys, you might wanna yeah, okay, there you go. 3.
His bounding from wall to wall.
Stop! There we go. Ah! Best way to get a partner, unironically, sadly, just go up to random people and be like, do you want to get married? It'll work. It's fun. We sit and we wait. We sit and we wait. What is he using? Oh. Ow.
The challenger's down. Is this the end?
I'm gonna stand right fucking here. I like how many phase changes there are to this fight. It's a lot of fun.
We'll send cameras in there at once. The destruction appears to have started a fire.
There's a sword. Oh shit. That was not a sword. It was a sword. We used a hammer first. That's mean.
Alani, the brute bomber must still be in there somewhere. A punishing attack. Oh, the true power of this monstrous future.
Please! Ah! Yeah, this is still one of the harder fights in the game. And it's a lot of fun. I like this fight.
What a thrilling battle this, and it rages on.
See, I saw that one. Oh fuck, I fucked that one up. I don't think they can, actually, now that I think about it. Nobody better fucking touch me! That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. I'm sorry! Tanking for these isn't that hard, actually. Especially if you get relegated to off-tank, then you just sit behind and do, like maybe 2 mechanics. Where am I? Oh, no. I did terrible. I'm 6 on DPS. The dancer is doing more damage than me. That is upsetting. I'm so far behind. Oh shit. Slaminator. Oh, we got it. He's dead. Sweet. I will give it to... Oh no, I gotta give it to the other Hrothgar. Alright, we're good. There's nothing here, right? Just junk. Just junk I don't need. Again, I just wanted to play it for fun. Alright, now we can do our baby boy. Also, another huge thing. Don't take your honey out on a dungeon. Don't do it. Do other content and hangout content in the game. Don't just, like, play the game. You can play the game with your honey. Absolutely. Go right ahead. But for a date, don't be like, yeah, we're going to do dungeons tonight. Don't do that. That's boring. Take them out on the town. Take them around. Level up culinarian and, like, cook them food. Set up like a little adventure to go on, you know? Like a little romp around town. That's what you gotta do. Again, take it from me. The cat who's had many encounters. Many encounters. I don't know how, but I do. I pull the Final Fantasy 14 honeys. I really do. No idea how. Try doing that again. X did everything wrong. Yeah. Pocket, I think the operating statement in there, in that statement, is that you called them your ex. I think they definitely did everything wrong. There are so many fun places to go to in Final Fantasy XIV. If you only stick your nose in dungeons, you're gonna have a miserable time. You should go out, go to the park, go like hang out at the amphitheater in Gridania. Seriously, there's like so much stuff to actually like go and just like hang out in and like do. Another really big thing though is that like obviously there are a lot of locations that are locked behind like story and like playing the actual game. That's why you just like play, like obviously play the game with your honey, right? If you're getting them into the game, play it with them, of course. But play it with them in the sense that like it's like a date. Treat it like it's a date. Treat it like it's a time to hang out with each other. Don't treat it like you're bum rushing to get through stuff. You know, if you're leveling up with your honey, right? Take them on a shopping date to go get armor. You know, go try on some armor together or something. That's fun. That's a good time. That's a good time right there. Seriously, there's a shit ton of stuff to do with people in this. You know what one of my favorite things to do is? I don't know what level you're able to do it. One of my favorite activities, if you go to Limsa, I think it's like every hour, I think. Again, there's like so many little activities that you can do with people. In between doing stuff. If you go all the way to the end of Limsa. Of course you need fishing. You need to unlock Fisher. This is a fun thing to do. And again, it's another one of those moments where like you put on like a bathing suit, so you get like as naked as possible. It's always nice. It's always fun. It's always like, ooh, saucy. You know? You go all the way over here. All the way through here. And this person over here. This one. I think you can talk to them and ask them. Yeah, the Endeavor. So you can set up... This is a fishing boat. They'll take you on like a little fishing tour. And while you're in there, you can go in with a party. I also technically just recommend setting up like cross-world link shells or link shells in general to talk to your like party member or your honey in this case. Because then it means like if you get roped into something like a dungeon or something, you're able to just talk to them still in like a private chat. It's very helpful. That's why I always use like cross-world link shells and link shells all the time. But if you get them, if you do that, you just like get the fish in a variety of areas, regardless of level too. I think you can go even at like level 1 fisher. So you just go do that and you just hang out with them and you like fish. It's nice. This is chill. This is relaxing. Ooh, that person has it. Hold on. Oh, it doesn't look terrible. Oh, that actually is not the same out like bottoms. Oh, that's cute. Actually, I don't hate that. Like at all. That actually is a collective outfit. Doesn't look terrible. I mean, the hood's a little silly, but the sleeves aren't. I don't hate that. You can sit over here. There's a little quiet spot. There's a bunch of like free sitting areas that you can go to hang out with people. You just gotta know where to look. You gotta take your time. You gotta like relax. You know? Luigi Linguini. Linguini? Though do be warned, this is a warning, of high traffic areas like this place, right? This is usually where we sit. When we hang out in 14, like we sit over here. Don't come to these places. Don't do that. Find a secluded area. Find somewhere quiet. You know, like over here. If you can find like a quiet area to sit where like not a lot of people walk by, you'll have like a better time because you can just be like in each other's company, which is always nice. See, like up here. Especially like right over here. This is like a really, really good spot. Because you can look down at the Aetheryte and they can sit like in your lap. I've always played bigger body characters, so like Viera, clearly Hrothgar, or like I played like a male Hrothgar for the longest time. So I'm used to people sitting in my lap specifically. So I know a bunch of good spots for that. The baby boy. Slash down here.
Let's begin, shall we?
Can the challenger defeat the
I kind of fucked up my combo a little bit.
wonder if you can keep up.
Such speed, it's as if there's a pack of him. A stylish evasion, well done.
Not what I wanted to hit.
I do like toying with my prey.
I'm so excited to see what this is gonna look like. Here. Go.
Can't you fend off a pack of wolves? Flying true! The earth is mine to command!
I think my least favorite part of the fight's coming up.
Not bad,
No, not yet.
not bad.
After this, I think.
We've scarcely begun.
The Loke trope can be wielded. Oh, Fenrir's power can be wielded in surprising ways. There we go. See, I'm supposed to be third on the list. That makes sense. All right, now I'm seventh.
Bear my biting wings!
No.
Still you stand.
All right, I'm
Delightful.
fourth. Gotta work on that.
Fenrir's power can be wielded in
This one.
surprising ways.
I don't like this part. This hurts my brain. Oh! Should be safe. Alright, still fourth on the list, that's okay. I'm looking over here, by the way. There's a little number by my name that tells me where I'm on the aggro list. The smaller my number, the more aggro I have, the more damage I'm doing. Who's number 3? Oh, the Pictomancer. That makes sense. I don't think I'm beating them. Maybe if I get, like, cracked out, but I don't think that's gonna happen.
Let's see if they can stay standing.
Oh, come on.
Try this.
Oh no, that was too much for the challenger.
There's gonna be a stack soon.
Rises again. Can they turn this around?
Or not. Just AoE hit. Oh, Aquamorn. Woo! That was a clean one.
It's all over.
I already have the groovy glasses, so I'm good. Give it to the paladin, and we can move on. That was good. That was a good run. That was actually a really good run. What I think is funny is that for a lot of people that like none of that fight made sense. Things were just kind of happening. And for some of you who have been playing 14, you may have seen things that looked familiar and then be, what the fuck does any of that mean? They added shit to it, and it's like, yep. That's why I like 14 as much as I do. Is that the language is additive. How the game like builds on itself. Like pretty much every like the way the game communicates things to you is pretty consistent. But they iterate on it, which is fun, and I like that. I like when game do that. 14 could do a good job of it. So let's go check on my retainers before we go back to animating. We have to color Dagger, like their attack animation. And then we have to go through and do the flip animation. And then we have to do the run animation. That's all we have left to do tonight. But we might have to call it early, depending. Or not call it early, but rather call it before we're actually done with anything. And then pick it up tomorrow instead. Which will kind of eat into Hammer's time, but I feel like Hammer will be slightly easier. I say like a liar. But yeah, I hope my education on where to take your potential partner in Final Fantasy 14 on a date and like have a successful time was good. If you want to meet somebody in Final Fantasy 14, best place to go to is 200 million gil in giveaways and prizes. Jesus. Because of his hammer. Kind of. I have a solution around it, honestly. Which is just drawing it the one time. The best place to meet people in this game is if you go to clubs. Genuinely, go to clubs. Go like, you know, mingle, whisper people, and cast a wide net. That's the other really important part. Like the really important part is cast a wide ass net. Because you're gonna get more rejections than you are going to get like hits, of course, much like most things. But also be warned of people who immediately want to ERP. Don't engage with those people. I'm gonna pick my pants. Because you will likely not see that person again, and or if you do, they will be very territorial and jealous and not allow you to talk to anybody else, but they'll also treat you like shit. So if somebody immediately wants to ERP, don't. Like if you're in a club and they're like immediately like trying to grab at your fucking gooch, shut that shit down. Shut that shit down immediately. You're like, nope, I'm good. And then dip and then just like leave and go to another one. There is a lot of drama in the Final Fantasy XIV community around ERP. Koopa can tell you stories. I can tell you stories. People get very uppity. Best thing you can do, unironically, but genuinely best thing you can do, is just find someone else that's like you. Find someone else that just like wants to find somebody. And you'll have like the best time of your life, because it means that like both of you want to be like around each other, which is like healthy. Crazy, I know, right? Like finding somebody that like wants to be around you? Nuts, I know. I gotta pull up the reference here. Not that she's like more than 3 colors. Actually, let me start with the scarf first. And also, I, full stop, genuinely, full stop, do recommend dating in Final Fantasy XIV. I do recommend it. Especially if you're like, I'll say like gender curious. Best way to do it. Best way to like try and figure out what you're comfortable with. I mean, hell, you know, that's how I found out that I was non-binary in the first place. I hope they're doing all right wherever they are, the person I was with. You know what I've noticed though? Here, we're about to get into some Sydney relationship bullshit, okay? For a sec. Anytime I work on a film, is when like a relationship of mine like goes to shit. I've noticed that. It's very strange. Because what was I doing when me and Puck broke up? I was working on the film. How did I lose like 90% of my relationships? I was working on a film. I don't know what it is, but there's something about like my work ethic, I guess, in terms of like, I am going to commit my entire being to finishing this project of mine. That just like turns the ladies away. I would say the fellas too, but like honestly, they just kind of don't give a shit. Though again, I do have to blame the work ethic a little bit. I think that's what it is. Is that like I end up fully devoting all of my time to working on something, and then they get mad that I'm not like spending time with them, and it's like, because I'm working on a thing. If you cared about the thing I was working on, you could hang out with me while I'm working on the thing, but you don't care about the thing that I'm working on, so you're not going to hang out with me while I'm working on the thing. Like, I know that Puck didn't care about Paladin. I know that. I was cool with it. I didn't mind. But when I, like, really started diving deep into Paladin, I'm like, yep, I'm gonna get this done. That's when she's like, you don't spend any time with me. And it's like, yeah, I'm working on a thing. I'm like, busy. When it's done, I'll be done being busy. What do you mean, like, schedule? What do you mean by schedule? I'm not jumping at you. I just don't know what you mean by that. But yeah, I just work my little bippy off, that's all. Because I get locked in and I enjoy myself and I have a fun time and I'm just like, yeah, working. I feel good. I feel accomplished. I feel proud, even at times. Once in a while. Kind of. Right, you're new, so you don't remember. You weren't there for that. I say remember like you would know. So me and my now ex, she was really into Grand Theft Auto, like the role playing Grand Theft Auto. And like no hate there. That's fine. She's cool. She's down to like whatever she likes. But she would play it like all the time. Like from the second she got out of work until like she'd go to bed at like 9 in the morning when she had to work at 10. And because this is basically my job at this point, right? This is what I do all day. And I get done with this like around like 12:45 on average, right? That's usually when I'm done streaming. Like that's when stream ends, especially when we go late. And now she would be up at like 12:45, but she'd be playing her game. And she would want me to stay up until like, I don't know, fucking like the ass crack of morning to like do anything with her. And I'd be like, no, I'm good. I'm just gonna go to bed. I'm like tired. I spent like a whole day doing stuff. I'm good. And so like we just like wouldn't spend time with each other because she was always busy with her game. And the time that she would say like, oh, we can hang out would be like while I'm midstream. Or like really early in the morning when all she's doing is like sleeping. So we never really had time for each other. Which, you know, kind of sucks, but what can you do? Again, as I told my mom when I saw her pretty recently, like this past weekend, I was like, man, you know, you'd think if anybody was gonna like break up with somebody over a video game, you think it'd be me. like damn, that's like so out of character for her to be like that into a game that it like costs the relationship. But apparently she's done it before. She got like really into VR at one point with her previous ex. And like just stopped being around him. Which I get, I guess. You know, I understand. Again, out of anyone to understand like video game addiction, it is like 10,000% me. Like 1,000%. I get it. Shit. When did I fuck that up? There we go. That's when I fucked it up. Plus, just in general, we were going in different directions to begin with, so it's not too big of a deal. I am still a little broken up over it because I am like a little upset over how it ended. But you move on, you live life, you figure things out. All I really know, and this is just more me, like anybody else can kind of pick this up as well, is that like I don't really want like another hefty like not emotional, but like a hefty like serious relationship right now. I don't want to like date people for fun if I date anybody. Which is kind of why I'm like leaning back on like 14, because that's usually a good place to do it. But also I've just been so busy with like stream and stuff, it's like I don't really have time to, nor do I kind of really want to. It's like effort. It's like effort that I don't want to expend. And plus, I did just get out of the relationship, so I should probably give it some time. It's like called being healthy or something, you know? How's that look? Whoop. There they are. Go nuts. Oh. That actually looks pretty good. Not gonna lie. Swung, swung, swung. Swung, swung, swung. Swung. They feel absolutely like a flurry of attacks, which I'm cool with. I feel like they've got like a lot of stuff going on. They're actually kind of hard to read, which I also kind of like. It makes their blitz of attacks all the more, like, interesting. Okay, some of these I might be able to fill in, some of them I'm probably not going to be able to fill in, but that's also okay. Like those I can do, those I can't do, that one I can 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 do. Ooh, hello. Also, I did see some cross guards that I didn't color in. Schween, schween. Yeah, here's a handle. Schween, schween. Alright, so some of these I'm going to have the color under, some of these I'm going to be able to leave alone, but... Okay. Like this one I have to go under and do the cross guard. Inside. Or underneath, behind. And I'll bump this up to like a size 6 for these. What? Oh, okay, I did. I was like, what the fuck? Why are you breaking? Don't break. Please think, don't break. Good. And that should go there. Perfect. And then I'll go back in and I'll add like the shine on the edges of the blades where they need to happen. But I just want to make sure everything's colored for right now, like here. There's like a little bit back there, but that's really a question of how much do I care? I actually care like a lot. Yeah. Because I can erase a good chunk of that and like let it be fine. Can I not color this one? I can't. Okay. Good to know. I wonder why. Shit. Damn it. I don't have the steadiest hand in the world, but I do in fact have a hand. Alright, big swoosh. That one's good. Big swoosh through is also good. This one's good. That one's good. That one's good. Good, 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 good. I think these kind of suck. This one sucks. Remember, kids, draw with your arm, not with your wrist. This, if you're watching me do these like big ol' like crazy straight lines, as best as I can get them, it's me moving my entire arm, not just my wrist. I'm pulling my whole arm down when I do these. Get comfortable with doing that, and it'll go well for you. All right, that should be all of them. So now we can swap over to white, and we can get like a really big color or big size pen. Size 15 sounds good. And then we'll do inside, and we'll just kind of go. Once again, that's another like big arm movement there. Another thing I always try to do, this is just a little thing, this is nothing crazy, but I always try to keep the highlight on the top or wherever the light would be coming from. So I try to keep it consistent, regardless of where the blade is actually pointed or which side usually gets colored. I try to keep it consistent on that angle. That's good. That's good. That's also good. I would never be able to find that again. Oh, get out of here. Schmeen. Schmeen. Schwang. Schmeen. Schmeen schwang. Schwang schwang. I actually really like the way these look. Hey, Moose. Schwang schwang. Schwang schwang. Schwang schwang. Schwang schwang. Schwang schwang. Schwang schwang. Schwang schwang schwang. Schwang schwang. Schwang schwang. All right, that should be everything for that. So that should be good. And now we can see what it looks like with the little effects on it as well. And we're going to back up to about 50, and we're going to scoot her over a little bit, and we're going to go schwang. Yeah, there she is. That's pretty good. I'm pretty cool with that. I like that a lot. You know, I have to wonder here, what if I got rid of this? I don't like that. Doesn't have the same like punch to it. So what I will do is right here, I need her to like scoot forward a lot. I need this to kind of like treat that kind of momentum that she already kind of has. Out of like going here. So it's like swing, swing. Now that stab like carries her forward a little bit. One, two, three. Maybe that'll help. I wanted to give it like a little slide. I think it might help if this like lunge out is like way further ahead too. Go nuts. That's pretty good. Alright, let's go up here and set her up to be attacking. Combo setup. This is just the combo. Alright, so we've got Dagger there, and then we'll have Elise over here. Or let's do Dagger on the other side, like the other way around. She's over here. Put her there. And then we'll have Elise doing close slash. So these will be regular close slashes. Again, Elise has 2 startup frames, I'm pretty sure, before she attacks, so Elise needs just the 1 extra frame. So they'll be like here. And we'll put Elise in this kind of in her idle. Where's her idle with sword? And the sword, here we go. Put her there. So now when they move, they attack at the same time. Elise needs to block here, basically. And then she can go into another attack. Blocky, 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 blocky. Have her sit back here. And then she eats that one. Yeah, she has to eat that hit. And then block again, actually. I think what her option actually is. She can get like a parry on the first hit. Ooh. Get a block. No, then that's just her double holding that. Maybe she has to hold the block. Ping. Ping. Modify, transform, flip horizontal. So now she's back here. And then she'll do schwa. And then Elise will have to do modify, transform, flip horizontal. Now she'll be here. Schwang. Oh. Schwang. And right here she has to go into another block. Ping. Actually, You can kind of see that she don't move. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. There's always forward, like a little bit of forward momentum every way. So how would that work now? Shroom, shroom. Back here. Pocket just realized something. What'd you realize, Pock? Eee. She's like really big here. How? Wait, how tall is Letta? Oh, she can't even hit her. Well, how tall are you? Block. 4'10". Oh, yeah. Elise is like way taller than her. That's our first hit, so that's a knockback. And then that's another knockback. Before I do that. I'll have her like move with her sword a little bit forward. Move frame, add frame. How's that work all together? Ping. Idol? Where's her idol? Ping pong, ping. And then we need Elise's idol with sword. And that's going to be, I think that'll be the main problem for this animation, is how much Elise has to block. There's like really no openings during most of her fight. She has a lot more attacks than Dark Knight did. Ping, pong, ping. Interesting. Right here's like our first clash. And then right here is like our first actual block. Which will be parry. Let's see how that goes. I feel like there needs to be more space here from Elise getting a hit and then being like knocked back. I feel like if I'm gonna do this right, Elise needs to sit in her block stance and get like knocked around a lot. So instead of Dagger passing like through her, I think Dagger should push her forward, like push her way back. I think that's how I'll have to do that. Yeah, that's like hitting like, no offense, Puck, that's like Hobbit height. You could at least make her like 5 foot at least. Or make her taller than Elise. I feel like she, just based off of size, I feel like she would be taller and bigger than Elise. Yeah, Elise has to rely way more on blocking this time around. Ooh, you know what it could be? Elise starts by doing like the usual moves, right? Where she like slides and like jumps and vaults and things. And Dagger will capitalize on her not doing something like offensive afterwards. I think that's what it'll be. The 5'6" would be my height. I feel like that'd be like a pretty decent size. I'm almost tempted to not allow... Ooh. Wait, that makes more sense, actually. Hold on, I gotta, like, pace. I have, like, the itch to pace. You hear me get distant, that's why. I'm gonna stand. I'm also gonna turn on lights. Alright, we're gonna lift up the microphone. So... I've been working with the malice idea, right? The malice strikes and stuff. I don't think Dagger should have them, actually. None of her moves allow Elise to, like, properly dodge them. And I think all of them being, like, blockable makes the most amount of sense. But she can't really, like, parry her like she wants to. There's no real opening for it, which I think, you know, makes it a little bit more interesting. And again, where Dagger is the one that's keeping up this onslaught of attacks, and Hammer is the one that comes in and, like, goes into like, you know, smash her, and then, like, Dagger has to get out of the way by, like, jumping away, right? That makes sense. Like, even just looking at this, right? That's, like, oppressive. And I even, you know what? I even feel like, because I play Guilty Gear, it's almost like Chip and it's almost like Biken. If anybody plays Guilty Gear and you know Biken specifically, Biken has that move where she can, like, throw out her arm and, like, bring herself towards you. And she can choose to go past you or go close to you. So I feel like both of those work here, where it is a mix-up. Where Dagger is doing, like, she can choose, well, I mean, I can choose, but she can kind of choose to either go behind Elise or, like, push her all the way somewhere else. Right? Something like that. And then that changes what, Hammer will do. I think that makes the most amount of sense. And either way, she can flip out of whatever fight, like, attack that she's doing in tandem with whatever Hammer's going to do. So I think that makes the most amount of sense. And then I think, too, Hammer should only... I keep doing, like, these hand motions like I'm fucking Twumple. But I think Hammer should only have malice attacks because he's attacking with a giant fuck you hammer. Elise can't really, like, knock that away. Even though we played with that idea earlier, she can't really, like, parry that. She might, you know, be agile and schmovable, but she's not able to, you know, she's not strong. So I think this combo of, like, the two of them in this sort of team-up sense, you know, one of them having this onslaught of attacks that are blockable and this other one having these onslaught of attacks that are unblockable, I feel like that works well together. And also because then Hammer's attacks are all malice-based, they all have, she has to dodge. This opens up her ability to dodge, like, dodge attack, or offensive dodge, where she can, you know, flip over the hammer or slide under the hammer and do an attack afterwards. And then after doing that, she can get, like, that little boost that is the heroic strikes, which allows her then to do damage. I think that makes the most amount of sense. I like that. I like that idea a lot. Alright. Considering we only have about, like, an hour left, I think I'm gonna step away really quick. I'm gonna put stream on BRB. And when I come back, we're gonna do her flip. This means tomorrow we'll have to do her running animation. But other than that, if we just do her flip, her running animation is the only thing we have left. And that will be tomorrow, right before we do Hammer. And then we'll do Hammer for, like, most of the day tomorrow. So, BRB, I'll be right back. Enjoy the spooky music, and don't explode. I'll be right back. I return. It's fucking cold in here. I take 2 steps out of here and everything goes to shit. Oof. Sitting back down. Alright. Did y'all behave while I was gone? I see a lot of you guys exploded. Not what I wanted to see when I came back. I explicitly told you not to explode, didn't I? Isn't that what I told you? Is that behave, don't explode? What'd you do? You fucking exploded. No cookies for any of you. Alright. We have pretty much like an hour and a half to do their backflip. Which one did I end up going with, actually? One of these I did like an actual combo with. Which one is this one? Backflip faster, okay. NA, I'll do that. Alright. Here we go. Yeah, everyone who didn't explode, you get cookies. Everyone who didn't explode gets a cookie. Everyone who did explode, no cookie. I don't make the rules. I explicitly said, don't explode. And what'd you do? You exploded. You gotta listen to me. It's like I say things sometimes. I leave for like 5 nanoseconds. I come back. Everyone's exploded. Looking like a bomb factory over here. I'm drawing too thick. Down to like 6. There we go. Does this work? I really hope so. Otherwise, I'm gonna be upsetty. We have sugar-free cookies, I think. Is that everything? Whoop. Yeah, that's good. How many frames is that? That's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 8. It's looking like an 8 frame, so it's 8 drawings. I could do that. I could deal with that. That's okay. That's fine. I'm okay with that. That's like doable. That's like a thing I can do. That's like a job. That's like a I can do that. Absolutely. Are you kidding me? I can do that. Fuck yeah. You know who I am? Did you rub my lamp? Did you set me? Did you wake me up? Alright. And to disassociate there for a sec. This is the last thing I have to do today. This is the last thing. Tomorrow we'll do the run animation for her. And then we can work on Hammer for like the rest of the day. And I told myself while I was away, he should technically be both the easiest and the hardest thing to do at the same time. He's a big body who has like 3 starting moves that are super simple and a run animation. He doesn't need a flip. He doesn't need anything crazy. He just needs simple, like, big swooshes. That's it. That's all he needs is some big swooshes. He needs a big down swoosh and 2 side swooshes at various levels, right? Pretty simple, pretty easy. The problem is when I get into his aggressive combo where he's doing like a series of string attacks. That's when I have to like worry about it. But for now, we're okay. We just gotta do this. Just gotta get through this. Let me pick up the music. I think if I pick up the music will be good. Uh-huh. I'm looking for good music. Here, we'll do this. I mean, technically it's still like chill, slow, reverb, so on, but like, you get the idea. Okay. Come on, Sid. You got this. 1000%. 1000%. Super easy, super easy, super easy. Come on. Big easy, big easy, big easy. Big money, big money, big money. Big money, big money, big money. Big money, big money, big money, big money, big money. I am trying to think of some other knights that can show up at some later point. Because obviously it's gonna go these two. So hammer, dagger, and hammer, right? And then it's gonna be Rauta, who's gonna teach Elise like some basic like fighting game moves. And then we're gonna have, what is it? Who is it? Silica, that's gonna give her like the magic cloak. Well, not the magic cloak, but the dress that she wears, the like blue dress. That's when she's gonna get that. And then she fights Potemkin. She doesn't really get any new Ophelia-oriented abilities for a while. But I am thinking of other knights who have stolen Ophelia abilities. Because it's not just these three, obviously. There's more of them. I've got one for shield. There should be a shield. It is not Parzival. Parzival is not shield. Dark Knight's name was basically Blade, but I can't call him Blade because that's a comic. That's like already an existing comic character, so I just call him the Dark Knight. But he's not like Batman. He's just like a Dark Knight, like a Final Fantasy Dark Knight. Bo is probably a good one. Maybe Bo. They're all named after weapons and armaments, obviously. And they all kind of possess some kind of power that is Ophelia's and has to be returned to her. Dagger is the projectile, technically. Even though she doesn't use one, but it's what Elise gets from her. If I was insane, I would give her a projectile, but I am not insane, so I don't want to do that. And Hammer is the one that gives Al the her super, basically, where she does like the big Carrion Knight greatsword, basically. Any other abilities she gets later down the line will be later down the line. Hmm. No, at least she gets something other than a projectile. I don't think she can have one just yet. Later, probably, but for now, not yet. Trying to think what else Dagger can give her. Probably this flip, honestly. Like this big evasion move. Maybe? I don't know. What can Dagger give her? Dual sword move. The ability to use two swords. I guess that makes sense, as Elise is technically supposed to be a sword sage. Who's gonna complain about Elise getting two swords? Am I right or am I right? You know, one of these days, my pseudo dream, right? My sort of dream is that I kind of want like Sellsword Arts to cover this. I think that'd be kind of cool. And for them to like do their like acknowledgement-y thing of like the swordsmanship stuff and like break down Elise's swordsmanship. I think that'd be cool. Because of course I lean heavily into fantasy, of course, like for animation stuff. But like I try my best to also keep in mind how like actual armor would work. I know somebody in the comments pointed out that they liked that you know, Elise wasn't just able to like cleanly cut through the Dark Knight's armor, that she had to like work for it and like find an opening. Which I agree with, because that is what I intended and what I wanted. Because armor does its fucking job sometimes. And I think it's way cooler when it does its job. I think when armor is actually like defensive, it's good. Just kind of making this up as I go. Shouldn't be too big of a deal. I can feel that my arm hurts though. It's just what happens when you draw like a bunch. I mean, again, we have done a lot today. You know, we did her attack, we did her damage frames, all in the course of about 10 hours. I mean, of course, we had some goofs and gaffes here and there, and some rants, and some off topics, but, you know, when don't we? Oh, jeez. This one's getting a little silly. Just kind of making it up as I go. Kind of know like the basic shapes of what I want. And really, once she's up here, I don't think she's really the thing that people are going to be paying attention to anymore. Schwomp, schwomp, schwomp. Alright, that's that one done, and now she's coming back around. So she's kind of out of the flip a little bit. Again, this is probably going to look a little awkward, but that's okay. Her helmet makes me think of like a Power Ranger or something. Actually, that's a good question. Who did you guys grow up with Power Rangers? And if so, which iteration was like your favorite? I think I just had like Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Actually, no, I think there was like a specific one that I had. There's like a specific iteration. Because I had the toys for them. I had the Blue Ranger and I had the Red Ranger. The Red Ranger was like my favorite. The kanjis on their back. I think I know what you're talking about. Is that Power Rangers Samurai. Yeah. These ones? And not those ones. 2000s. Not Power Rangers Turbo. It was a different one. Rangers Zeo. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, Rangers Turbo, Rangers in Space, Lost Galaxy, Lightspeed, Time Force? Not Time Force. Ninja Storm. I remember Ninja Storm. Ninja Storm was kind of cool. I remember Ninja Storm. Not Dino Thunder. I think it was SPD. It was not SPD. Operation Overdrive. RPM, maybe? No, because that's like when they're cars. Megaforce, Dino Charge, Ninja Steel. That's the most recent one. No, which one's mine? I don't think it was Dino Thunder. I remember Dino Thunder. Which one did I grow up with? The hell? It was definitely not Lightspeed Rescue. Yeah, no. No, it was not. It was not Lightspeed Rescue. Lost Galaxy, In Space, Turbo, Zeo. No. No. Which one was the one that I had? Lost Galaxy? Nope. They looked like this. Maybe this was what I had. Maybe I did. Maybe it was Ninja Storm for me. What does Time Force look like? No, Time Force. No, I already went over Time Force. Wild Force? No, but I had those guys too. Ninja Storm, Dino Thunder, SPD. I remember SPD being the one after that. Mystic Force? Oh, those guys are cool. Wait, they got like capes and shit. Hold on. Look at these guys. Hell yeah. I don't think that's the one that I had either, but... Pirate one? There was a pirate one? Which one's the pirate one? There was a pirate Power Rangers? Pirate Power Rangers. Yo, there was a... What the fuck? Oh. This looks like it's Japanese only. Kaizoku Sentai Gokaiger is a Japanese tokusatsu television series and the 35th entry in its long-running Super Sentai meta series of Japanese tokusatsu. Celebrated the franchise's 35th anniversary television series along with Tosu Sentai Goseiger. They're like pirates. Wait, yeah, Power Rangers Pirates. The fuck? When did this happen? That's so cool. What the fuck? Okay, now I don't believe that I was shown every single Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Release in order. Okay, here we go. Power Rangers Season 1. Alien Rangers. Rangers Zeo. Yeah, okay, yeah, IMDb skipped over some. Rangers in Space, 1998 to 1999. Power Rangers Lost Galaxy, 1999 to 2000. Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue, 2000 to 2001. Power Rangers Time Force 2001. Power Rangers Wild Force 2002 to 2003. Oh no, yeah, Ninja Storm was mine. This one was mine. Yep, I remember this guy, and I remember having a toy of this girl, and this guy too. And I don't really like ninjas that much. That might be why I was like trying to put that off. Dino Thunder. Dino Thunder was pretty cool. Oh yeah. SPD was also pretty cool. 2005. Mystic Force with 2006. I was not watching it in 2006 for some reason. Jungle Fury. RPM. I remember Power Rangers Samurai because I would see it on TV when I was 11. Super Samurai came out in 2012. Megaforce was 2013. Super Megaforce was 2014. Dino Charge was 2015. Super Dino Charge was 2016. Ninja Steel was 2017. Is there a Super Ninja Star? Oh, you better believe there's a Super Ninja Steel. 2018. Beast Morphers was 2019. Super Beast Morphers? Nah, it goes right to Dino Fury. Cosmic Fury? Wait, Power Rangers, it's still going on? Shit. Man. But you know what my favorite Power Ranger ever is? Garo. That will forever be my favorite Power Rangers. Because it's technically not Power Rangers, but it's still a Super Sentai. But it's like its own Super Sentai. It's based in Super Sentai tropes, though. But it's like adult Super Sentai, which is why I like it. I actually haven't been following it recently. I don't know if there's like a new season or not out. There probably is. Have I worked that much into this? I think I have. I'm like starting to feel like actual like pull from my pen when I draw. Just how much like work I've been doing today. Gotta like orientate this. And that way it should work. Come on. Go across. Good enough. Fuck off. Jump off a bridge. I hate you. Adobe. Die. Oh my god. Remember, kids, I hate Adobe. Don't give Adobe your money. That's my job. Give me your money so I can give it to Adobe so I can make funny cartoons. Well, not really funny. I guess more like dark and scary and serious cartoons. Where a evil lady knight does like a backflip and like kind of looks like she's flapping her wings. She over here like caca caca. my whole arm is like fucked. I'll take it easy tonight after this, and then I'll do, what is it? Hammer hopefully won't be too hard. I keep telling myself, but I know how I am, and I know how I lie, so we'll see what happens. That's a problem for future Sydney. That's tomorrow's Sydney's problem, not Sydney's problem today. Future Sydney can worry about what happens tomorrow. Today, I'm pretty content. I'm actually very pleased with the amount of work that we got done today. I mean, we're basically done with this too, which is nice. Have you guys had a productive day today? Did you guys get stuff done? It's okay to say no. That's fair. I mean, at least you did something. Some writing done for an English essay. That's not too bad. Amusement park, also not bad. Amusement park sounds nice. You should. You should draw. I hope everybody draws. Going blind even with your sunglasses? Oh. Well, sounds like you made progress towards being productive, so that's something, right? I want this like exact curve. Okay, all right. I didn't need the nail part. Ugh. It's like thinking of nails on a chalkboard. That makes me very uncomfy. And that sends like shivers up my spine. I hate when people can do that, by the way. When people can just like dig at something with their nails. It's like, stop. That was my mouth. Minecraft music? No. Not Minecraft music. Sounds like Minecraft music, though. That's not bad. From like this distance, it doesn't look too bad. The only thing I'm noticing is like the occasional like distancing of like the black neck that she's supposed to have. Yeah, like right here. And here. So that her helmet isn't connected. Right here. There, not bad. All right, let's go grab our reference and then we just color and then we're done. Don't apologize, folks. You're good. Huh. I've never thought about that with balloons, honestly. Is this fucking Birth of a Star? Sounds like it is. When somebody drags their feet. You mean like somebody that like doesn't pick up their feet when they're walking? Yeah. Sheba, why'd you say that? I just tried it. I hate that. I don't know why I was able to do that. Until I hit it. Nope, yep. See, for me, is that I always had like these, like, I had like Skechers work boots. They were like my favorite shoes ever. Because they would have that heavy like clack sound as you like walked around. Right? God, you know what? I should get similar shoes to that again, because those were so fucking gender. And I never say that, so you know how much those shoes were actually gender. But I used to wear those all the time, so I would pick my feet up specifically to get that like solid like footstep clack sound. You know, the ba-doom, 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 ba-doom. It just made me feel like really cool. It's really dumb. It's the little things that make my brain happy. I also made it like a huge point to walk like Ezio from Assassin's Creed, of course. So I always got that like little shoulder movement. Still do it to this day. Kind of a problem. Yeah, this is Birth of a Star. Oh, there are stars inside of me. Slowed? Yeah, I figured. Fuck off. I know these songs. I listen to music. Don't worry, I'm just your southern your southern cousin. I know how cold it can get too. To be fair though, I am also technically one of the ones to wear a short sleeve in the winter. But also I wear like a massive sweater over top. But not because I'm cold, but because gender. There is nothing like a giant sweater to cover up your body that doesn't just like scream gender. And then also wearing it like a fucking little slutty bitch. It's fun. Stop it. Here we go. Alright, there's one more thing I have to do, which is actually go through and apply this highlight. And I have to do this on the attacking animation as well, not just this one. But this one should be hopefully kind of easy. Again, really all this is just kind of going over where the highlight would be. Kind of messily too. Have to be super duper clean. Have a good night, Darlin. Soon, TM. Soon. Very soon. I hope. We have a productive day tomorrow as well. And hopefully Tuesday and Monday and so on. This week is going to be a lot of work. She got a fat booty. Rat patootie. All together. Incredibly, she does. Good. So we zoom in. Go grab this color. Hop out. We go find her combo. And now all we have to do is just kind of loosely imply some highlights. That's it. And then we're done. Size this up to 10. I'm kind of vibing with this like chill guitar right now. It's pretty nice. What is this called? I just want to know what this is. Oh, it's Yume Nikki! Alright, yeah, that's absolutely going into the OST. You kidding me? Yeah, Yume Nikki shouldn't have any copyright claim issues. That means I could probably use this. This is like a good track for when Elise talks to Ophelia. Makes me so happy that Jordan's back, by the way. I don't know who like watched Jordan Underneath back in the day, but he's back making videos again. It's awesome. He's talking about like all the new horror films that are out and the new Resident Evil film that actually looks pretty good. Kind of glad he covered it because I wouldn't have known about it. It's made by the same guy that did Weapons. I'm a little sure about that. It's Yume Nikki. They can't copyright claim Yume Nikki. It's an obscure, random Japanese horror game from like the early 2000s. If you guys haven't played Yume Nikki before, by the way, you absolutely should. It's like one of those, you know, like the liminal games where it's like you're just kind of like walking around a space. It's like that. There's no monsters. There's no real objective. It's just kind of like you walk around. And you go through like weird dreams and things. It's really cool. I think they made a sequel at some point, I think. Not even Unnerved, honestly. Like, it's weird and it's trippy at times, but it's more so just like curiosity, you know, into the mind of of the main character, whose name I actually forget. Kind of reminds me of that other game, the actual psychedelics one for the PS2 back in the day. Kind of same deal there, I guess. Where it's more so about what you see and the kinds of things that like the software can actually like show you, which is really cool. This one I'm gonna have to flip-flop between. To kind of keep it like consistent. Hey guys, you want to see them flap their wings? All right, all together. There's one more thing I need to do. Una mas. Technically, I need to do it right here. Is that I need her to go back to her idol, so I need some kind of frame in between. Lets me do that. That's what I'm gonna do here. Fast recovery. That should hopefully work. I'm kind of homogenizing it all together a little bit. Because that was kind of an issue right now, is just bringing that from so like animated back to this kind of like more still, elegant-ish frame. And even the sizing is a little bit different, so being able to go snap from there to here should be good. This will be our last frame we have to do for the night. Which makes me happy. Because again, we did a shit ton of work. We did like a fuck ton today, actually. We did so much. I'm gonna rest pretty fucking easy after this, I think. And then tomorrow we're back in the fucking building again. Just for my sake, just so it's easier. Pocket did a thing. What'd you do, Pocket? And to be fair to the Dark Knight, to be fair, he died to a bunny rabbit wielding the power of an elder god. So I mean, like, it kind of makes sense that he would die. Check DMs. Is it porn? Oh, it's not porn. It's Yuri. Not a shipping image. They're gonna roll over onto those daffodils in like a hot minute. That is really cute, though. Thank you, Pocket. No prob, Badge. You have a good night. So close to being done. I'm so close. Please. Let me just be done. Please just let me die. I live, I serve. Okay, good. I was like, that's not gonna draw that there. Ah. Dude, my arm is so fucking done. It does not want to do anything anymore. I want to be done. Please. Please let me go free, please. Please. Let me out of the building, I beg of you, please. Please. Please! Also, we'll have to go check what Paladin is at now that we're at the end of the stream. Because I haven't checked like at all today. Hopefully we did okay. Huh. Not sure you can make it work. What do you mean? We don't draw our bunny characters that differently, do we? Like, I thought the way I drew her is, like, pretty accurate. It's just bunny face. How do you draw her that's, like, any different? I'm almost free. I'm not free yet, but I'm almost free. We're almost there. Please, just let me die. I forget what that's from. That's from something. I don't know what it's from. Alright. Line art looks like shit, but it's because my arm is, like, about to give out. That's okay. It doesn't need to look good. It just needs to be like an in-betweener frame. Plus, we barely see any of the detailing as is anyways because of how the actual frame works. Have a good night, Moose. Yeah. Here, like that. Two anime together and they totally don't look the same at all. Hold on, I gotta look at what you sent me again. Because I disagree. Hey, Lux. Drag this up and drag this over. Same thing here. Drag this up, drag this over. See it all together. Yeah, that actually doesn't look bad. The only thing is grabbing the whites of the blades. Okay. And then we gotta make sure we're inside. Size 10. Zoom in by 75%. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. There we go. And then we can erase this one. Because we don't need it, because we obviously know where it's going to go. Once again, all together. Not bad. I'm happy with that. And yeah, it even flows pretty well into the backflip. You can kind of see it. Pong, ping, pong. Yeah, that looks good. Ping, pong, ping, pong, ping, pong. Ping, pong, ping, pong. Ah, my fucking arm! My arm! I put too much work into this! I do too much! It's okay, arm. You get to rest now. You get to breathe. It is okay. Everything is alright. We're alive. And we're dead. And we're good. We're done. Alright, let's go see. I do really like this though. This like little exchange. That feels good. This exchange feels pretty good. Ding 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 ding. Bing bing bing. There we go. That might be better. Yeah, that feels better. Or she like shrinks back into it. It's even kind of hard to see what's going on, which I like. I think that's good. I think that sells it. Okay, let's go see how we did today, film-wise. This is more Yumeniki music, which is nice. It's a nice vibe. All right, let's see. Analytics. Ooh, are we at least 8.2? We're at 8.2. Let's go. 8.2. That makes me happy. All right, I'm cool with 8.2. Cool with that. It has just turned 12 a.m., so we've only gotten 3 views so far. That is also okay. Scaling up. Reach. Yep. Oh, it does look like our impressions are starting to kind of go down a little bit. Come on, baby. You can get that extra 2K. I know you can. Tomorrow's got to be a pickup for you. Come on. 1,000%. 1,000%. We got to believe in that. And then channel stuff in general. 3,387 subscribers. That's pretty fucking swizzle, if you ask little old me. Okay, yeah, my arm actually like kind of hurts. Yeah, you need a solid break, little buddy. Okay, that's what we're gonna do for you. We're gonna give you a solid break. Not like a solid break, like broken arm, but just like a solid break, as in like we're gonna take a hot minute to relax and breathe and chill and vibe. Yeah, but I feel really good about today's work. We did pretty good. No, today was good. Today's been good. All right, so tomorrow what we'll have to do, because I don't have enough time today, is we'll have to do her moving animation. So that's her running. And then we can get started on Hammer and doing his set of attacks. We also have to plan a lot tomorrow. A lot of planning goes into him, so that's kind of important. But yeah, I'm very content. I'm very, very content with today. Today's been very good. Let me face you guys. Hello. So yeah, tomorrow is going to be, as stated, Hammer and her running animation. So there's that. And then hopefully, if all goes well, Monday will be cutscenes. Monday will be cutscenes. This is a big hope. I don't know how tomorrow's gonna go or what's gonna happen tomorrow in general. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, no, again, I'm just pretty happy with tonight. So, with all that being said, grab this and do this. This. I don't really have anything else to bring up or talk about or mention before we wrap up, so I believe this is where we can kind of call it a night. So, as always, thank you everybody for watching. I appreciate it as always. I'll see you back here bright and early tomorrow for another 12-hour stream, because goddamn do I love hurting myself. Have a good night, everybody.
I'm so moody, so moody, and we're unstable and so unable to calm our bodies or keep shut quiet. Hormones racing, no time for waiting. I'll feel it in the morning. I totally deserve it. We are like animals. We're wild, magnetic, attractive, kinetic, hyperactive. So Leslie's shaking and kind of making out with that Tony that's out that body. I'm just busy and kind of horny. It's way too early, so just take warning. I'll feel it in the morning. I totally deserve it. We are like animals. We're wild, magnetic, attractive, kinetic, hyperactive. They get the most. Better bring it close. Take off your clothes. It's our duty to shake our booties and be fantastic, but kind of tragic. Life's a movie, it's not our choosing. I'm self-inflicted, but still your victim. Oh yeah, oh yeah, we are like animals. We're wild, magnetic, attractive,